What is going on, everybody? This is Shinjiro from Chala's Ravine Fight Club. I am once again running solo today because Kelly admitted that he was not planning on this going 7 games, so he is a little busy. I don't know what he's doing. Who knows? We can speculate, make fun of him, whatever, for him missing a game 7 of the World Series. But let's go ahead and get through the news of the day. Well, first of all, for anyone watching, following along, I will once again be following the television broadcast, not streaming, not international, anything like that. So if you want to follow along and try to keep time with me, that is where it will be. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at the roster changes for today. There are some surprises, and at the same time, not a lot of surprises. Let me get to that roster slide here real quick. Or, sorry, lineup slide. Oops, went too far. And there we go. So the batting lineup for the Dodgers remains pretty much unchanged, except I think they flipped Tommy Kike around and also flipped around Max Muncy and Teoscar. So we now have Max hitting fifth, Teoscar moved down to sixth, Tommy's hitting seventh, Kike moves down to eighth, Miguel Rojas is still hitting ninth. Of course, question day yesterday is who is going to start for the Dodgers today, and much like many people suspected, it is Shohei Ohtani who's going to start the game. Now, how deep he goes, we're going to have to wait and see. Dave was very non-committal, which kind of makes sense because they're just going to run him until the wheels fall off, so to speak. Once he starts to get in trouble, that's where we're probably going to see him start to go to the second pitcher in line. Speculation is for most of us that it's going to be Glasnow. He did throw yesterday, but he got those 2 outs on 3 pitches. I did see a kind of report. I don't know how accurate it is because I didn't see it reported by the Dodgers or anyone else. It's just kind of something that was said in passing by I think it was Tom Verducci that Glasnow does have some sight tightness, which is something he's been dealing with all year. Whether that was from last night or today during warmups, I do not know. So we'll see how that affects his availability. For the Dodgers, of course, the bullpen, everyone is available, including the starters. Blake Snell will probably get some action today at some point. And then it was also reported that Yamamoto came to Doc and said, "Hey, I'm going to be ready. I am good to go." And that's what what he told the staff this morning. And it was reported and confirmed by Doc today that Yamamoto was going through his normal sort of warm up, start day progression today in his practices. So for the Blue Jays side, the lineup remains pretty much the same. A couple guys have moved around. Um, and of course, pitching for them is we have 41-year-old Max Scherzer. Now, man, Max has been around the game for a long time. This is nothing new for him. He's pitched in Game 7 for, I believe, the Nationals. So it's going to be interesting to see how deep he goes because I imagine he's going to be just like Otani, where they're just going to let him stay out there until he gets into trouble, and then it's going to be all hands on deck. I don't know that the Blue Jays have a specific, prescribed kind of game plan, as the Dodgers don't either. It'll be interesting to see who comes into pitch when and for how long. Now, the three batter minimum will come into play. I don't expect to see Roki Sasaki coming for the Dodgers unless maybe, you got 2 outs and you just need him to come in and get a guy. That way he doesn't have to stay in for 3 batters. And we might see that for a lot of guys. Will Klein is probably fully available. Um, the Blue Jays have mentioned that Bassett will still be available. Hoffman, all the usual suspects. Additionally, Bieber is available, so we may see him come in behind Scherzer. So this is gonna be interesting to watch. I mean, this is gonna be a game of it's like a bullpen game, but it's not really a bullpen game because you're gonna see, just this army of starters come out as long as they have good stuff. Um, and of course, the biggest cloud hanging over the Dodgers is despite the win yesterday, they are still suffering from a kind of lackluster offense. Now, if they're gonna get hot, now is the time, and so we'll have to see what happens with that. The rule for them is going to be score early, score often, and this goes into a deep game where they're very, very close. You got to think the Blue Jays have the advantage there with their offense, um, and the Dodgers pitching being somewhat depleted at this point, with everyone going on short rest. However, anything can happen, as yesterday proved. I do like the chances for the Dodgers, but the Blue Jays have a good chance as well. This will be interesting to see. It's one of those. kind of weird things too, where like history is on against both teams. Because I remember coming into the series, it said that any team that has swept the championship series versus a team that went to seven in the championship series has never won the World Series. But additionally, today, they kind of turned history on its head again. Going into a game seven of a World Series, the last four game sevens were won by the away team, not the home team. So we'll have to see what superstition is going to override what. Baseball stats are funny that way. We think they mean something when in all reality they kind of probably don't. So we'll have to wait and see how things play out. I expect the crowd in Toronto to be as crazy as it is as always. Especially being at a dome, it just really amplifies the sound and the atmosphere. The play, and it feels like the fans are right on top of you when you're on the field. But it's gonna be a fun game. I mean, game seven, as many people have said, is two of like the greatest words in sports. This is it, especially in a baseball, which is a sport that's all about the marathon, not about sudden death, not about not really living and dying by one game. The playoffs with it on the head, and nothing really kind of maximizes that feeling like a game seven of the World Series. This is it, and during the regular season, you could have your starter could have a bad outing. It's okay because you have sometimes 100 games left in the season. Sometimes you have 50 games in the season. It is what it is. You're not sweating them because you want them to get ready for the postseason. Now that you're in, the starters have to perform. The pitching has to perform. The batters have to perform. Everyone has to be on their game. You can't be making mistakes. There's no more time to work on things, to practice, and to improve, and to look back and say, "Well, that sucks. We'll get them next time," because there is no next time. So we will sit and wait, and we have the national anthem starting for both countries. National anthem by Pia Toscano. I want to say she's done the Kings national anthems too during the Stanley Cup and a couple other ones. I've seen her before. So I don't know if there's anyone out there in chatland watching too. This looks like someone popped on. Welcome along. Hopefully this is I don't know. One of the things I was kind of hoping for this game, obviously besides the Dodgers winning, is that this isn't like just a one-sided blowout, which would be kind of a bummer for the way the season has gone or the series has gone. It's been super exciting going back and forth both ways. Of course, a lot of that's being carried by that 18 inning game three fiasco, if you want to call it that. I'm not saying this is an all-time World Series, but it has been a fun watch. And from what I've seen on social media, it seems like even people who are not really invested in either team have also been enjoying it. So this is a good thing for baseball. Exciting ball, going back and forth, the storylines. That's all grows the sport in popularity. And here comes the Canadian national anthem. Who's performing this time? Oh, no Reed. I actually know this guy. So we'll be interested to see, can the Dodgers come out hot? I mean, they have the first at bats with Otani. Um, it'd be awesome to see him get some long at bats to get going. Last time he pitched was, he did pretty well at the plate. Is that going to happen again today? Is Mookie going to turn it around because of what happened yesterday? I mean, he only went one for three, but it was a very clutch hit. That one he got scored the two runs and winning them the game. Additionally, is Freddie ever going to show up? Who knows? Kike will be Kike. Is Teoscar going to sit here and continue to struggle at the plate and just kind of chase a lot of balls outside the zone? which is kind of why they flipped him around the lineup there to kind of not only protect him but to not leave him in such a crucial spot potentially. Now the Dodgers were able to get the Max Scherzer a little bit, but again, I don't foresee them leaving Scherzer in it for very long if he gets in trouble. For both pitchers, Tommy got touched up a little bit too, but same thing. If he, let's say he's got two men on in the second inning and his stuff is not looking good, there's no outs, I would expect him to get pulled. Same for Max Scherzer. I think everyone's going to be on a really short leash today because both teams are just going to empty the bullpen. Now, Dodgers being a little tighter because the quote unquote circle of trust is much smaller for Dave Roberts than it is for John Schneider. But irregardless, I think we're going to see um, some interesting managerial decisions on both sides. Who will prevail has yet to be seen. Again, I'm hoping for just a really good game, if nothing else. Oh, in case anyone's wondering, update on my shoulder. Yes, it is feeling better. I'm still in a lot of pain though, so I'm on heavy painkillers again, which can either make this a really terrible or really great stream. It's not the kind that makes you loopy. I'm just trying to do my best to stay awake. So if I do sound a little tired or I do trail off, I apologize. It is probably medication related. So we're still about 10 minutes away from first pitch. That's if the game starts as planned. We'll see. I'll also be curious to see how George Springer performs. I mean, he's been very killer for them. Bo Bichette looks fine. I mean, he it's well known that he came back from a pretty bad knee injury. It was questionable if he was going to make the roster for the World Series at first, but after yesterday, still in the lineup today. He's still looking okay. He's looking healthy enough to play there at second base, which is good. You don't want him running around in the outfield on a bad knee. Conversely, you also have Tommy Edman, who's on his bad ankle, and he's out there in center field again. So I guess the two of them. I mean, it is the World Series, so it's like everyone's going to tough it out. But both teams I manage are kind of monitoring their players' health to kind of maximize. Like if you're not playing at 100%, if you're playing like 80%, they probably want to put you more like a pinch hit or maybe a substitution role because that early offense is going to be very, very crucial for both teams. And going back to George Springer, he looked like he was in pain taking those swings yesterday. He's back in the lineup again, batting leadoff. So we will see if he can fight through the pain and keep batting. I mean, he had some really, really clutch hits for the Blue Jays yesterday. One of them was like kind of like a swinging bunt, like a safety swing. It's like, oh crap. And managed to shoot that one up the first baseline past Freddie Freeman for a single. Was that I think that was their one they scored yesterday. I'm trying to remember, but he's definitely been the hero. Now another interesting conversation that just reminded me is who would be in line for the MVP for either team, depending on who wins. Now for the Blue Jays, I mean, personally, I think it's Vlad all day. Um, Even discounting the rest of the postseason, he's just been hitting really well. Defensively, he's been really good. His base running has been pretty solid. So I think he's kind of your runaway MVP candidate for the Blue Jays, unless something crazy happens today. Like let's say, Barger goes off for 3 home runs or whatever, or Max Scherzer goes like complete game shutout or something. I think Vlad's gonna be your guy. Now for the Dodgers, a little more of a crapshoot. My personal favorite for the MVP for the Dodgers, should they win, is Yamamoto right now because of his two excellent outings. One being CG. And again, he's not as far ahead for the rest of his teammates as Vlad Jr. is ahead of his. So I would expect him to be the MVP, barring anything insane happening. Like let's say Otani again goes like to the NLCS, was it 3 for 3 with 2 home runs or 3 home runs and whatever walks and craziness from the 18-engine game, all that kind of stuff. If he goes completely off, he could probably sneak in and steal the MVP from Yamamoto. But even then, I would kind of get Yamamoto. I mean, the 2 wins they needed to get to this point were most likely or you can credit to him, right? Um, Especially if he has to come in today at some point and close down the game. So if he comes in, ninth inning, whatever, eighth inning, if they're in trouble, comes in out of the bullpen, throws up a zero, puts up another donut, and they win it, he's kind of your locked in MVP, which is pretty amazing for him considering his already really well decorated and storied career. Despite this only being the second year in MLB, but you look at his global career as a whole. I mean, this guy's accomplished pretty much everything there is to accomplish except for winning a Cy Young. So here comes Otani. He is coming in today on 3 days rest. His last start was after the 18 inning fiasco, so he was obviously pretty tired from that. He was okay, but he wasn't what we expect from him. So I'll be curious to see how he comes out pitching today, and also how his hitting does today, because that's the one thing that if you go back to his Angels days, typically suffers a little bit on pitching days because he's obviously hyper focused on that, and the extra fatigue. His hitting tends to slide off a little bit. But then again, his last start in this World Series, that was when he actually hit probably the best so far in this World Series was the day he pitched. So maybe a little bit of fatigue actually helps him. Slows his motions down a little bit. Maybe he's not swinging as hard as he always does. We'll just have to wait and see. And that's kind of the fun of sports. You can speculate and talk and BS and call your shots all you want, but nothing really matters until the first pitch is thrown, the ball starts playing, the game starts playing. Here we go. Everyone's walking in for the bullpens. We're about to get going. So David should be calling this thing like a monster truck rally. It's like you may have paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge or something. Let's just get crazy with it. And being Fox, I expect a heavy dose of like college football promos or I don't know. College football's today, so maybe they're going to do a lot of NFL promos. Anything with baseball, right? Granted, there's no baseball after this, but I'm sure a lot of teams, ironically, can't wait for this game to end, not because they want to know who won, but also because the hot stove starts as soon as the World Series ends. And so they can start talking to players, transactions can start happening. You know, there's a lot of that around the league already that started at the end of the season. Like after the Mets lost their chance at the postseason, Pete Alonso came out and said, "Yeah, I'm opting out of my contract," which I get it. That's what they asked him. So I can't really put that on him for people are like, oh, he's a jerk. You shouldn't say that as soon as your team lost or was limited from the postseason. But that's what these reporters do. They kind of talk you into a corner and ask these questions just to get the sound bite. But still, it is a bit concerning that that was kind of like the first real statement you heard from him after they missed the postseason. Um, Most like 100% their media choice. I'm sure he had a lot of things to say. He'd been asked questions before that, but that's what everyone ran with. Of course, the biggest question for agency this offseason is probably Tarek Skubal. Now, personally, I love when teams retain their guys, right? And this is gonna sound really funny coming from a Dodger fan, since you guys buy everybody and blah blah blah. But let's be honest, I would rather see Freddie, despite what he's done for the Dodgers. It would have been really cool for Braves fan to have him stay a Brave his whole career, right? It'd be really cool for Red Sox fans to still have Mookie there, putting it down and doing Mookie Betts things. Same for Tarek Skubal. I mean, he's been such a pivot point for the Tigers' success. It would really suck to see him go, but at the same time, man, I can't imagine. I mean, he's got to be getting a big contract. What, I think he's 30. And with the level he's pitching at, I think Yamamoto right now is still the highest paid pitcher in history at $325 million. Granted, that was over 12 years. I imagine Scubal's probably going to try to look for an 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe even year contract. And will he get over that? Really, maybe he gets to 400 million. If people want him that bad, that's going to be a question, because I mean he is just a huge weapon to have in your rotation right now, regardless of what team you are. Like, could you imagine him going to like the Mariners? They already have a very solid rotation. They have that one more shutdown guy, having up there paired with like Brian Wu and everyone else would just be ridiculous. The Padres could really use him. The Giants could use him. I mean, there's a lot of teams out there that want to compete for the playoffs, the World Series, that could really use an arm like Tarek Skubal. But personally, again, I would love to see him stay with the Tigers and see if they can run it back again. So it is. I'm here with Pete Alonso. I get the misgivings people have about him sometimes, even amongst Mets fans. But he's kind of been their guy for so long, and despite Juan Soto being there, I'd like to see him kind of still be the guy there. You know, uh, when you're a kid watching baseball, growing up, I know, like for me, like I know Earl Hershiser was not the Earl Hershiser of '88 anymore, but watching him go to another team, someone you kind of watched in your formative years, well, not in formative years for me, I was like 8 or 9 at the time, but oh yeah, formative years, I guess. It breaks your heart, you know, and that's something like seeing Matt Kemp leave the Dodgers too. I mean that hurt, because that was a guy through like my high school era that was the man. That's why it is a blessing, again to think about the World Series, that this is Kershaw's final game with the Dodgers. He's going to retire his whole career as a Dodger, which is so increasingly rare in baseball. Which is, I mean, honestly, good on the players, right? The players, if you don't know the history of baseball, in long time ago, were not there was no free agency, right? Like they were stuck where they were. They couldn't play for anyone else. If that team didn't want you, unless they traded you or released you, you were kind of locked down forever. Whatever they wanted to pay you to. Um, Famously for the Dodgers side, it was Sandy Koufax, Don Drysdale, who held out one spring training, saying, "No, no, no, we're not. Because of this, there's no free agency. We're just going to sit here, and we're not going to play until you pay us what we're due." And I think they got like the first $1 million contracts in baseball history at that point, worth every penny. I mean, it's Big D and Sandy Koufax, left arm of God. Um, but that, along with Kurt Flood, was kind of like the catalyst to finally bring free agency to baseball, and that's why we see so much player movement between the teams, and it's good and bad. Like it's for the fans, it kind of sucks seeing like your favorite dude go to a team. Otani leaving the Angels really sucked for Angel fans. I'm also an Angel fan. Actually liked him being on the Angels because I felt like no one hated him. Because on that team, there aren't many people who hate the Angels. I knew that whatever team he came to, if it went to a popular team, the hate level would increase exponentially, and it certainly did with the Dodgers. Um, but yeah, but at the same time, it's like these guys gotta get paid, and I got no problem with the guy getting paid. Their careers are so short when you think about it. Nothing's guaranteed. Um, so good for them, right? And here we go. Looks like we're coming up on the first pitch. Max Scherzer's toeing the rubber for maybe the last time in his career. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't announced retirement. I, him being the competitor that he is, I expect him to kind of keep going. So let's see what his first pitch is to Ohtani here. And he comes in high with, it looks like no, it was a cutter. Okay, so it came up as a cutter. Coming in at 90. So again, this is not 2019 Max Scherzer, who was max speed Max Scherzer or max power, just pulling you with high power. And now he comes outside with a four seamer at 95, which is pretty good. I mean, 95 is kind of where he's been living at the top of his speed for that fastball this year. So he's down 2-0 to Ohtani quick. Let's see what he comes back with next. Oh, he came with a cutter inside this time. Ohtani took it for a ride, but it goes foul. So quick 2-1 to Ohtani. All right, let's see. We got 2-1 count. Here comes the fourth pitch. Looks like another cutter or changeup actually, and then Ohtani takes it. Oh, bounces in the outfield in front of Varsho, so he's in for a single. So already we're off to a better start than most of the games with the Dodgers. Ohtani getting on as the first batter. And now you're at the point where it's like you want to score on Scherzer, but not too much, because if you're able to see him, and if he really gets into trouble, they're going to pull him right away. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to think that way. So next up is America's catcher. Shout out to Kingdom, Will Smith. And Will's very aggressive on the first two pitches this whole postseason. So let's see if that remains the case here. Apparently not this time. He took a four seamer kind of, I don't know, a little bit, maybe a little outside, but it was definitely in his swing path there. And he kind of stared at that one. So that's strike one. He's 0-1. Let's see what the second pitch brings us. Oh, he falls off. That a great movement. That was a nice curve from Scherzer at 77 there. Kind of hit him with the off speed and the movement, but he fouls that one off. So Will's down a quick 0-2. Let's see if Scherzer's going to try to bounce around the zone to get him to swing, or if he's going to try to just come in aggressive and punch him out. Looks like another changeup. Oh, Will does like a slider swinging kind of bunt to the first baseman there. Actually, Scherzer, so Vlad picked it up, tossed to Scherzer, who takes the bag at first, so there's an out. But Ohtani advances to second. Let's go Ohtani in second with one out now. That was a nice little dive there by Vlad. I mean, it's so weird too to think about how like when he was still baby Vlad, when he was younger and he was getting played, and he just the way he carried himself, his body shape, people were like, oh, he's like the next Prince Fielder. He's just this big round dude who's just gonna hit a lot of home runs and not be very athletic. But man, he's last couple years he's shown everyone, nope, he's got speed, he's got range, great glove defensively. Here comes Freddie, hitting a four-seam fastball far into the outfield. It's gonna land to the warning track. Tony's gonna advance to third. Varsho throws into third base, but Ohtani's in safely. So now we have Ohtani at third, two outs, two quick outs, really. Making contact. I guess you call him productive because he advanced the runner. No double play from Will, thankfully. Got to feel good for Scherzer, though, because he's only at 8 pitches right now. And here comes Mookie Betts, yesterday's hero. He's been struggling, but let's see if he can make something happen here. Base hit scores Ohtani. First pitch coming. That was a slider way out of the zone, way outside and low. Mookie was not biting on that. Second pitch. Oh, that was a nice middle fastball. Mookie did not get good wood on it. He kind of hit it off. He got a little in front of it, off the tip of the bat. Grounds out to Jimenez, who throws it to Guerrero to get him out at first. So Dodgers get a hit, but throw up a donut. Scherzer gets out of it on 11 pitches, I want to say. So again, Dodgers do not score in the first inning, but I don't know. I think getting through four batters is kind of a plus for them at this point. We'll see if they can continue to have balls in play at bats, productive at bats, Um, we'll see what happens as Mookie's timing was just off a little bit there, caused him to not get that hit. And coming up for the Blue Jays, their 1, 2, and 3 hitters are, same as yesterday, Springer, Lukes, and Vlad Jr. Also, we're on Fox Coverage Watch to see if they come back from the commercial break in the middle of a pitch again, or if they manage to come back well before the pitch is thrown. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to give us the Ice Cube. It's time for Dodger baseball. So there it is, real quick. A little late, but we'll still throw it up there. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing it by now, but hey, I've been I've been using this all postseason. They've made it this far. One last time won't hurt. Now, we didn't get another musical performance at the stadium this year for the Dodgers, but I did see, and I guess it actually came out before Game 6, and I missed it completely for whatever reason, despite me being kind of living and dying for news on the Dodgers and stuff. But there was a kind of a parody version of Insane the Brain released by Cypress Hill to support the Dodgers, which I thought was really funny and cool. At first, I thought it was AI, but they posted it themselves so as well, so it is a real song. So if you're interested, go check that out. It'll probably be a good banger fight song. Should the Dodgers end up winning this World Series, so we'll have to wait and see here. Now, here we go as Shohei Ohtani makes his way to the mound, starts cleaning his spikes until the rubber. This is what everyone's been waiting for. So he's getting his warm-up pitches in. It's kind of funny to see people comment like, why does he get to have extra time to get ready to pitch and blah blah blah. I'm like, look, back in the olden days of the National League when pitchers still hit, it wasn't that uncommon to see, to see a pitcher lead off the next inning. It happened every once in a while, and they used to always give pitchers some time to get warmed up and you know if they're at bat or vice versa too. Like if they're coming off the mound, they have to at bat next lead off the next inning. They give them time to get ready, get their gear on, take their swings, what have you. Granted, most pitchers back then, I mean, I don't think any of them really wore a lot of gear. Donnie has like the whole arm thing, the ankle guard, whatever else he's got going on, his little rituals he does. Um, I remember watching Kershaw at bat, and all he does is like put on a pair of gloves, grab the helmet, and go. Right? Donnie looks like he's enjoying his warm up tosses here. I will say it is kind of cool to see a pitcher go up on the mound just like filthy. He's got dirt all over him. That's something we used to see, but we don't see anymore. One thing I used to think about too is like when pitchers were hitting back in the day. I think the last one I remember seeing do this was it's probably Kershaw, but I remember for some reason I distinctly remember Dodger pitcher Hyun View do this, where once he gets on first base, they take his gloves and whatnot. They also give him like a big jacket to wear to keep his arm warm. And Kershaw used to do that. Fernando used to do that. Of course, it was. Oh, here goes the first pitch from Otani, way up high. That was a curveball. It was a lot different back in the '80s with Fernando and Earl because those big shiny satin Dodger jackets. So he's quickly down 1-0 to Springer. This one comes way outside. Another curveball. He's not really going with the hard stuff so far. Also outside. So sure, Springer's ahead 2-0. And let's see what he comes in for the third pitch. He's going to try to get back into the zone here, or if he's just kind of messing around. Was that a? They're calling it a sweeper. That looked like another curveball, or maybe not a curveball, but that was a breaking pitch that came in low in the zone, kind of fell out of the zone. Springer was not biting, so now Springer is ahead 3-0. And now let's see if Ohtani tries to come in to throw him a strike. I don't know if Springer's actually going to be swinging or not. And Springer just stares at that one. It's a four seamer, kind of middle outside, right at the corner of the zone. And here comes the 3-1. Kind of the same location. Springer takes this one into the outfield. Could be a double. Let's see. Nope. It's just gonna be a long single. Kike got to that one pretty quick. And I think Springer with his oblique probably doesn't want to test it at this point. Nothing, no split yet from Ohtani. Just uh, curveball, fastball. Let's see what he comes back with. This the first pitch looks inside. There's a first split, but it kind of bounces off the inside, almost at his toes. Tani doesn't seem to have the touch yet. Let's see if he goes back to the four seam to kind of try to establish himself again. And there's a four seamer, almost middle, really, at 99. So he's still got the velocity. That one's for a strike. So it's 1-1 to Luke's. Springer not taking much of a lead off first, so he kind of dancing around there. And there's another four seamer. Also kind of middle. Maybe it doesn't have a little more tail on it than the last one. But Luke's took a big hack at it and came up empty. So now it's 1-2 to Luke's. Here comes the fourth pitch. Let's see what he comes back with this time. Looks like he came back with the four seamer that's a little higher than the first two. And Luke's fouls this one off, so stays 1-2. And Blue Jays fans are doing that same chant that is probably, I think every baseball team needs to learn new chants, man. Come on, we have only done like team songs in Japan. We got to do that for MLB. Here comes the next pitch in the dirt again. Luke just spits on that one, so it's 2-2 to him. Springer stays at first. Tony asks for a new ball. Yeah, he's kind of. I mean, he's established a four seamer. His slider, splitter are not really landing in the zone. If he can't get that splitter, especially to work, he's not in for a good time here. So here comes the next pitch of the at bat. Four seamer inside, fouled off. Does well placed for a strike. Luke just got a piece of it there. Mark Pryor looks very concerned because again, if Otani cannot get his splitter, curve, slider to start working, and he strikes out Luke on his splitter right up the gut. That one finally landed. That had great movement. Came in high in the zone, kind of dived a little bit down and out away from him. Luke's being a left-handed batter. And so we have one out for the Blue Jays. Springer is on base, on first base. And here comes Vlad Jr., who's, I guess to me, should the Blue Jays win this one, he's got to be their MVP, right? He's got to be the MVP of the World Series if the Blue Jays win this one. And let's see what Ohtani is going to serve to him. Throws a splitter, no slider. Okay, so throws a slider in. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a little closer to zone than it looked like on TV, but we'll see. So he's behind 1-0 again. And let's see what he comes in next. This time he tried to hit the same zone, but with a fastball, and almost at 100. And again, Vlad was not taken, and so that is now behind 2-0. Here comes the third pitch. Let's see what he comes. He could try to go for something with a break on it, maybe. That's a nice curveball. That's a 12-6 curveball there that got him swinging. So that's a first strike. So that's 2-1. Or he's 2-1 now. He was way on top of that one. That thing just fell off the table, as they say. Kershaw couldn't have done it better himself. Next one is another four seamer, but this time he kind of glove side low, so he overthrew that one. It did come in at 100, but way outside, bottom, low and outside on the zone. So that's complete overthrow. So now it's 3-1 to Vlad. Let's see what he comes back with. Vlad fouls off a curveball on the outside of the zone. So things like he may be starting to get a feel for the breaking stuff. Starting to get more spin on it. Looks a little frustrated with himself, understandably, because he's already deep count. But again, in this game, I'm not saying the pitch counts don't matter, but they kind of don't. It's just getting out to this point and putting up zeros. So here he comes. Strikes him out. Vlad thought that was a ball. And Springer ran the second, assuming it was a walk or whatever. He was going on this hit and run, and he got tagged at second. So Vlad strikes out. Will Smith pops up, throws a second, and Springer gets tagged. Yeah, he kind of hesitated there on his way, and Rojas gets the easy tag. So the Dodgers are out of the inning in order, thanks to a nice double play there. Oops, put up a zero for the Blue Jays. Sorry, I'm sure the Blue Jays fans would appreciate a one, but that's a zero for you guys. My bad. Another interesting sequence and some questionable base running for the Blue Jays. It might have been a hit and run, but Vlad, I don't know, but it was really hit and run because Vlad didn't really swing that one, so he just kind of stared at it. Maybe Springer was intending to steal all the way. It's just kind of a weird count to steal on with Vlad at bat. So coming up next for the Dodgers, we have Muncy, Teoscar, and Tommy Edman. Of those three, it could be the typical what's been kind of the theme for the Dodgers in an inning where Muncy might go up there and put up a really nice long at bat. Maybe he gets up on base, who knows? But then Teoscar probably goes down in two or three pitches as a sentiment. Let's hope I'm wrong. Let's hope these guys get on base because it's Game 7, man. You got to score early and often. We need to get some runs on the board, apply pressure to the Blue Jays, and you got to keep scoring. You can't be like yesterday's game where you go off for 3 runs and then just nothing for the rest of the game because that's just puts you in a bad spot. It was good to see Otani kind of get on the top of the Blue Jays order. Pitch count was a little high. Again, pitch counts don't kind of matter in this game because there is no tomorrow. So they're probably gonna run him out there until he gets tired or really gets into trouble. My estimation, maybe he goes 2, 3 innings. If he's still looking good, velo's still up. If he's still spotting his splitter and his and the curve and everything, he probably stays in longer. Same thing for Scherzer though. Scherzer's getting the outs. If it doesn't really matter about efficiency, if he's getting zeros, he stays in. They're going to run the hot hands today. That's what I would do, anyways. That's what I expect them to do. So unless Scherzer starts really getting into trouble, like if he gets bases loaded with 1 out or something, or 2 men on with no outs, I don't think you're going to see the bullpen start to get any action going, even as the pitch counts go up, because this time both coaches are not really watching count. They're kind of more watching performance. How's his spin rate look? How's his spotting look? His positioning? Is he placing his pitches right where he needs to be? Is he crossing up the catcher? Stuff like that. Here comes Max Scherzer again, facing Max Muncy. First pitch is a curveball for a strike. Okay. My eyes must be wrong because that didn't look like it was in the zone to me, but Statcast says otherwise. So Muncy's behind on 1 really quick. Let's see what Scherzer comes back with. That was a high cutter, 90. So Scherzer's still throwing those 90 cutters up there. That was a ball though, so 1-1 to Max Muncy. Here comes the third pitch of the at bat. Max Scherzer taking his time. Let's see what he comes back in with. Looks like another cutter. No four seamer, but this one was low in the zone. It It looked like it may have caught the zone to me. Yes, Statcast agrees, but that one was called the ball. So it is 2-1 to Max Muncy. And here comes Max with the fourth pitch. Big looping curveball. Max got a piece of it, but could not connect. So that's a foul ball. 2-2 to Max Muncy. Let's see what he comes in for the 2-2 pitch. Another slider. Max kind of took like a half-hearted swing at it, but was in the zone and he strikes out. Here comes Teoscar Hernandez, who's a super aggressive swinger. Takes that first four-seamer high in the zone for strike one. I figure they might try to attack Teoscar with some breaking stuff, knowing that he's been swinging pretty aggressively. We'll see what happens here in the second pitch. And he takes a little hack at that one. It's a curveball, but he flies it out to right field, right to Addison Barger. Two outs in a hurry there. That was on two pitches only. So, kind of like I said, Muncy worked an okay at bat, and then Teoscar went down two pitches. And here comes Tommy Edman. He's batting out of the left side box today, or left-handed box against Max Scherzer, I should say, not for today. He's a switch hitter. And here comes the first pitch. Whoa, way inside, almost hits him with a four-seamer. So there's ball one. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Tommy. Oh, Tommy asked for time first, though. Here comes the 1-0 to Tommy Edman. That was outside another four-seam? Yep. So quickly, Tommy is at a batter's count, 2-0. Let's see if comes up with the third pitch here. Nice looping curveball. Tommy gets under it, but doesn't have the power. Looks like he's going to be caught the warning track. Yep, Barger catches it in front of the wall. So, made some contact, just not enough. And Dodgers go down in order. Throw up another 0. I appreciate that they're making contact, but it's not. I wouldn't call it good contact, but if you're gonna have to make better contact if you're gonna swing for the fences like that, or level out your swing and try to get some base hits. So I think base runner is going to be the key to the game for them today, as much as getting homers and scoring quickly. I think getting guys on base, causing chaos, trying to get trying to make something happen. Balls in play, you never know what's going to happen, especially if it's a ground ball or a liner. But these lazy fly balls probably not going to cut it today. And coming up for the Blue Jays is going to be their 4, 5, and 6 hitters. We have Bo Bichette, Barger, and Alejandro Kirk. Seems I've seen reports too that John Steiner, the coach for the Blue Jays, was not happy with Otani getting so much time to warm up. I can understand it, but I mean, I guess you never played in the NL, and that was not strange. And we are back to another Fox Sports drone shot. Let's hope they actually cut to the action in time. All right, here comes Otani's first pitch of the second inning. Still no score, one hit each team. Four seamers in for a ball on Bo Bichette. Here comes the second pitch to Bichette. Another four seamer further inside to Bichette this time. I don't know if he's trying to back him off the plate or try to establish something here. We'll see. This four seamer's got some run on it too. I don't know if he's trying to induce him to swing on an inside pitch. Let's see what comes in for the third pitch. That's another four seamer. This one's kind of middle low in the zone. That Bichette took for a strike. 2-1 to Bichette. Here comes the pitch. Another four seamer up and in. This one also a ball. Even higher and more inside than the previous one. Previous four seamer. Or previous balls. There have been nothing but four seamers so far. So Bichette is ahead 3-1. And Otani comes in this time, another four seamer. But I thought it caught the outside zone. Umpire thought otherwise. So Bo Bichette takes a walk. So got a man on first, no outs. Here comes Addison Barger. And he takes a splitter strike from Otani. That was kind of middle outside in the zone. Nicely placed. Here comes the second pitch from Otani. Came with another splitter. This one kind of flew out of the zone. Had too much run on it this time. Seems like he's having some difficulty landing that splitter again. Here comes third pitch with 1-1 to Addison Barger. Looks like another four-seamer this time, but this one was inside at the knees. So that is 2-1. Here comes third pitch or fourth pitch of the at-bat. Four-seamer middle low. Goes in for a strike. 2-2. 2-2 to Addison Barger. Calls for time. Shohei Ohtani's favorite move. Get the two strikes. Call for time. Contemplate life. And 2-2 pitch is far outside. Another splitter. He is not able to land those right now. So he's full count at Addison Barger. I gotta imagine Dave is probably looking to get the bullpen going right now. Not what they wanted. I'm sure they want Otani to go 2 or 3 innings. Maybe tries to ride him out this rest of his inning, but his splitter's not landing, and if he walks him here, let's see. Addison Barger hits one to drops in front of Teoscar Hernandez for a single. Bobichette stops at second, and that's in the first. You got two men on with no outs. That actually was not a terrible pitch. It was four-seamer inside at the knees. He just put a really good swing on that one. Kind of like a golf swing, went down and reached down, swung low and got it. So pressure's on Otani now to get out of this inning without damage. So let's see if he's going to try to still go with that slider, especially against Kirk, who's a good power hitter, or if he's going to try to go with something more movement. Yep, comes in with a high curve ball, drops in for a strike. 0-1 to Alejandro Kirk. Second pitch, four-seamer to Kirk. He pops it up into foul territory. Freddie's got it. Runners do not advance. So now we got one out, two men still on. Two pitch out. That's a blessing for Ohtani. Here comes Dalton Varsho, another lefty. Kirk was a righty. Ohtani's been kind of hard trying to land those sliders to lefties. They were not landing. Let's see if he continues to try to pump the slider. Maybe he goes back to the curveball, since that seemed to work for him. They're showing replays of Bo Bichette right in the second, and yeah, he's not looking his best out there on that knee. Oof, you hate to see that. Bo Bichette's such a great player. He's so good for the Blue Jays this year. Here comes the first one. It's a slider inside, lands for a strike. Might be a little off the plate to me, but that's how the umpire calls it. Second pitch. Let's see what he throws. 0-1. That's a four-seamer outside corner that did not land. So that's now 1-1 to Dalton Varsho. And two men on, only one out. And here comes Ohtani with the third pitch. Another four-seamer or slider. Sorry, I'm calling these wrong. And that one lands for a strike. So now 1-2, Dalton Varsho. So he's ahead this time. Feels like it's been a while since he's been ahead of anybody. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Slider landing high for a ball, so now he's back to 2-2. Couldn't get him to swing, couldn't put him out. Blue Jays are playing the long game here with Ohtani. They're not swinging freely. They're waiting for him to come back into the zone, and it's not working to his game plan since he can't land that slider for a strike. And there he goes. He gets Varsho to pop or fly out to right field to Teoscar. Two outs. Runners do not advance. And that was on. They're calling it a sweeper, but that looked like it was a kind of a slider that didn't have a lot of lateral movement. That one. It was kind of in the nitro zone too, so we got lucky that Varsho got under that one and just flew out gently to Teoscar. Now coming back up at bat now is Ernie Clement, a righty. Looks like Tyler Glasnow is up in the pen. They just showed him. Clement is an aggressive swinger, so let's see if Ohtani tries to pitch around him. Clement kind of takes like a half-hearted swing there and kind of fouls it off the home plate. That was a sweeper again, middle outside this time. Be curious to see if Ohtani tries to go back to the slider since Clement likes to swing at everything. That was a high four-seamer. Clement hits it, goes straight to tail. Runners advance, but they do not score because it went right to tail, got out there too quick. So now we got bases loaded with two outs. Ohtani is in trouble. That was well in the zone. That was a great piece of hitting by Clement. And that was like almost at his shoulders. Nice flat swing to that. He didn't swing very hard, but he got enough of it to get into the outfield. So here comes the 9-hole hitter, Andres Gimenez. Now, he has not been a great hitter for the Blue Jays if you just look at straight stats, but with guys on base, he hits a lot better. I think he's like almost 100 points better with guys on base. So we'll have to wait and see what he does here. He's been one of the more clutch hitters when it comes to having with guys on in front of him. Let's see how Ohtani attacks him because he's another lefty in the box here. Ohtani's taking his time here. First pitch from Ohtani is a sweeper inside for a ball. So 1-0 to Jimenez. Ohtani's non-fastballs are not landing, so I gotta imagine, even if he gets out, there's no damage. That's probably it for him. There comes another sweeper. This is in for a strike though. That's a little high on the outside corner. 1-1 to Jimenez. Here comes third pitch to the at bat. Jimenez swinging hard for that one. Got nothing. That was another sweeper in on the hands. So now it is quickly 1-2 to Jimenez. Let's see if Ohtani tries to go to some movement to get an out pitch to get him swinging, or comes in with a slider high. Jimenez fouls that one off. Still 1-2. I'm sure Ohtani's feeling the pressure now. Starting to look a little sweaty out there. And Ohtani strikes him out with a four-seamer inside of the hands. Gets out of the jam. Bases loaded. That may be the last we see of Ohtani pitching-wise, though. So Blue Jays come up with two more hits, but fortunately for them, great for the Dodgers, throws up in their donut. We go into the top of the third inning, still tied at nothing. Coming up for the Dodgers is Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, and Ohtani. So we're kind of looking at the same as last game. The Blue Jays out hit the Dodgers quite handily yesterday, despite losing the game. The Dodgers just happened to have one good inning in them offensively. And we could be looking at kind of the same circumstance, which is not a great way or not a great recipe for winning ball games. But if you win, you win. That being said, I would love to see the Dodger offense at least get on base more, you know, because right now it feels like the Blue Jays pitching can just do kind of whatever they want. The Dodgers are going to be swinging freely. Whatever their analytics are telling them is not working, hasn't worked all series, which leads me to believe that it's a combination of Blue Jays pitching being good and the Dodgers batting just really not coming up. This is an offense that even against elite pitching this year was able to at least get runs on board and to score, and they just haven't really been themselves even through the Minnesota series or the Milwaukee series. Sorry, it's a long time to be cold, but and here comes first pitch from Max Scherzer. That drops in for a strike. Kike is behind 0-1 in a hurry. Here comes a second pitch from Scherzer. Let's see if he tries to get ahead of him here. That was another four seamer. This one kind of landed a little low in the zone, according to the umpire. So now is evened up 1-1. Let's see if Kike remains Senor Octobre or if that ends in November. And he takes this one for a ride, and looks like it's going to stay in the field, though. He put good contact on that one, but ended up being, I don't know, pretty easily caught by Dalton Partial. He didn't go too far to get that one. So Kike goes down 3 pitches quickly. Up next is Old Man Miguel Rojas. And here comes the first pitch to Rojas from Scherzer.
Yo,
Taken for a strike. That's a four-seam
yeah.
fastball, middle of the zone. What's going on, man?
Hello. What's up, man?
Offense looks dead again, so we'll have to wait and see if they do anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Here comes
I've seen
0-1.
that.
Rojas fouls that one off. 0-2 now in a hurry.
Yeah, we escaped that last inning. Ooh, close.
Rojas calls the timeout. Shohei Ohtani style. You get 2 strikes and you call for better time. Contemplate life. Think what you're going to do later, you know? Granted, I don't give Rojas too much grief because he's not in there for his offense. But it would be nice to at least get to see some guys get on base. So here comes the 0-2 pitch to Rojas. And he goes down swinging. So the offensive utility continues as here comes Shohei Ohtani. And they're going to walk him? Nope, they're going to pitch to him.
Struck him out. Struck him out. I was telling Eric, for once, we're in the future. It's kind of crazy.
Here comes the first pitch from Scherzer to Ohtani. Ohtani takes this one for a ride, but looks like it's staying in the park. Nice kind of a circus catch there by Lukes. And Dodgers go down in order quick. And now let's see if Ohtani stays in the pitch or if Glasnow's coming in because they did show him warming up in the bullpen.
I don't know.
Ohtani was not able to land his
Oh,
secondary pitches. His four seamer was okay, but he wasn't able to land his slider or his splitter or his curve. His curve was kind of okay, but his slider and his splitter, which are his out pitches, were not landing anywhere in the zone. So he was getting in trouble with those early. I can't imagine he comes out for a third inning at this point. You kind of barely made it out of trouble in that inning, and you got the top of the Blue Jays lineup coming up now at the bottom of the third.
Ohtani got
that makes sense. That makes plenty of sense. Yep.
Haven't seen anything come across the StatCast for a pitcher change yet. We'll wait to see if it updates. No, you guys weren't here at the beginning when I started the chat, but there was a kind of side. I don't know. They kind of like talk outside of mouth. Tom Verducci did say that he heard that Glasnow was experiencing some sight tightness. I don't know if that's from last night or from this morning.
Sight? Wait, sight? As in like your eyesight?
No, side.
Oh, side.
Oh,
I was
so he's that's not good.
So it'll be interesting to see if that was from last night. He's just maybe got some whatchamacallit, got some cramping going on, or if that was from this morning.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
But it could affect his availability and how deep he's able to go, or his pitching quality in general.
Yeah, it could totally affect it. It could affect everything. It could affect his form and everything.
Yeah, so
I mean, if you got tightness in your side, like that can throw off your entire rhythm.
Well, again, it was something that Tom Verducci just kind of mentioned. I haven't seen any reports on that from any other sources, so I don't know if he's just talking out the side of his mouth, trying to create drama and clicks, or no, who knows. But we'll know for sure when Glasnow comes in, if he does come in, and we'll see how he's landing his pitches. And I still don't have any updates on here on game day to see if there has been a pitching change or not. I'm curious to find out.
We'll find out when it happens.
I'm
Hopefully it doesn't.
assuming
Though.
there is because this is a really long commercial break. It feels like.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense. No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
They're milking it.
That could mean that Glasgow's warming up because they can't waste a moment of commercial breaks. Every 30 seconds probably makes them a couple $100,000, whatever it is. Probably more than that, but.
Well, and every broadcasting, I think like every channel has a certain amount of minutes they have to get to each game or each.
Well, they have their whatever their
So
quota.
back
their
to the game
advertisement
now,
like.
and Otani is back on the mound.
Okay.
Interesting move considering we have the top of the Blue Jays order coming in here.
Yeah.
Josh Snyder's still out there bitching about Otani having time to warm up.
He's obviously a unique player that he's a two-way player. And as a pitcher, if he ends the inning on base or on deck, he gets the discretion again to.
The fact that people keep complaining about this means that they never watched National League Baseball because this is not new for us. We watched the old days of National League before the DH. Pitchers are always given time to warm up. All right, here we go. Here's the first pitch from Otani, George Springer, and he fouls out. Ooh, that swing did not feel good. George Springer was down on the knee for a second there. He definitely felt that one. He's still recovering from that. I think they call it a strained oblique. So here comes the second pitch. Swinger swinging out of his shoes. So Honey's quickly ahead, 0-2. Proving that Dave Roberts is smarter than all of us. At least so far. Let's see what the third pitch brings here. Springer fouls that one off too. That was, we got three four-seamers in a row so far from Otani.
Huh.
So he is not trying to mess around with the slider or sinker splitter right now since he wasn't able to land those for a strike. He's trying to establish the four-seamer. See, there he goes. He goes to a curveball and it's way outside the zone. So he is 1-2 to Springer right now. Oh, Robleski is warming up. That's a surprise. And there he comes with the sweeper. Again, does not move that much. He hit that one to the outfield to Kike Hernandez for a single. The ball is pretty much a strike all the way and just kind of move laterally, not vertically.
Yeah, somehow he was cheating for this.
And so here comes Luke's.
They have turf?
And he tries to bunt to Otani. Otani throws him out at first. Springer advances to second.
And Ryan, they have turf, right? I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, they've always played on turf because they're in a dome. Even
Yeah,
going back to the Sky Dome era.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, what? That looks horrible. Yeah. I see the rubber pellets jumping up, and I was like, wait a minute. I don't.
It's like watching an NFL game, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, are you serious? What the hell? This is baseball. I haven't been paying attention like that, man. I didn't know the Blue Jays have turf.
Man on second, one out so far.
There we go.
Otani, that ball gets away. Springer advances to third. Otani cannot land that splitter, slider, curveball. Anything off speed is not landing right now.
That's messy. Well, that was messy.
That was a mess.
Yep.
Can't afford to do that anymore.
This has to be his last at bat because he cannot land anything, and they're going to walk Guerrero.
Yeah, he's going to be out after this. There's no way.
Again now. Yep. So I guess 3 days rest was just not good for Otani.
Yeah, but wait. Look
Actually,
again. I don't watch this much, but I'm like 50 pitches at three at the bottom. I mean, in three already. That's a
yeah, he
lot,
went
no?
against Bichette, which is a very strange move to me. I'm surprised they're keeping him in. I guess they're trying to keep the double play in place, but if Otani can't land his off speed, they're going to be hunting fastballs, I'll tell you. And there it is. Fastball up the middle, Bichette hits a 3-run shot. That's going to cost him bad. Left him in too long, and now the Blue Jays lead 3-0.
Yep. Well, you called it, man.
Yeah, you can't leave
You
him in
called it.
there. He's going to go fastball all day, and they're going to be hunting fastballs. That could be the game if their offense can't get anything going now. They're definitely behind the 8 ball. This is essentially the opposite of yesterday's game.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, man. If their offense can't pick it up right now,
You shouldn't
freaking
have had.
hell.
I mean, personally, I would say you shouldn't have had Otani in for this inning, anyways. He wasn't.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
wasn't
agreed.
landing his off speed. He's on 3 days rest, what have you. You know.
Yeah, no, he wasn't looking good. He wasn't looking his normal self.
Yeah, I mean he's on 3 days rest. Plus, the last time he pitches after that 18 inning fiasco.
Oh God, and they let this weenie with the freaking jacket do it.
That's why it always cracks me up because you see so many opposing fans like, oh, I hate the Dodgers and their stupid dance. And then you got all these teams with like the trident, the
Yeah,
jacket,
with their own
the
stupid things.
the
Yeah,
summer
exactly.
sausage, and like all kinds of stupid things they do. Also, so it's like,
It's like
so
and the
it's
Dodgers is not even a freaking dance. It's just like a little motion, and that's it.
well, it's like it's funny to me because I'm like, it's one of those things where it's like when my team does it, it's okay, but your team does it, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Only my team's allowed to celebrate. And it's like whatever. It's like let them
No,
have fun.
if anyone else does it, it's well, no. If the Dodgers do it, it's embellishing.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like when you have players like even Vlad Jr. or especially like right now like Jazz Chisholm. Like when you have Jazz Chisholm on your team, it's like oh he's playing with emotion and he's just he's just
Yeah,
such
yeah.
such a
He's
player.
just a hard.
But
He's just
then
a hard player. He's very emotional.
but
But if
then
he's somewhere else, he's an asshole.
yeah when you're not facing him, you're like this guy's a jerk.
Yeah,
He
a
doesn't
dirty
focus on baseball.
player.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's how it always is in baseball. It's like right now, just look at the Blue Jays. How they act like George Springer is the saint.
Yep.
And they do everything in their power, including the national media, to erase 2017. They keep bringing up how well he hit in 2017, but never bring out that it was assisted hitting, to put it lightly. So it looks like Robleski is coming in. Otani moves back to the DH spot. Yep, just left Otani out there too long. He couldn't wiggle out of that one. He wiggled out of bases loaded the inning before, but watching him not being able to land any of his breaking pitches for a strike, I was like, yeah. I mean, you get 2 innings out of him, with 2 donuts, that's good, right? You have all hands on deck. You go to Glasnow, Robleski, Snell, whoever's available. And here comes Robleski. Immediately comes in for a strike on a curveball. Especially going against the heart of their order. That's the part that confused me. That could cost him. Let's see what happens. Fells went off, so he's quickly down to 1-2.
Oh wait, hey man, I'll be right back.
All right. 0-2 to Aston Barger. Here it comes. Robleski. Oh, kind of a swinging bunt to that one out of the zone. Drops in for a base hit. That was a great pitch. That was just good hitting. Kind of reached down for that one a little bit. comes Zaleski with his first pitch to Alan Kirk. Comes in for a strike. That was a curveball, kind of inside high in the zone. Here comes second pitch. Kirk hits that one, and it's a lazy fly to the center field to Tommy Edman. So there's your second out. Best goes to whatever that card is they're always carrying. Who knows? Looks like Glasnow is still in the bullpen. Can't tell if he's getting ready or if he's just kind of walking around. Here comes Dalton Varsho again. Bresky's in low for a ball. 1-0 to Varsho quickly. This is kind of fun of a pitcher to watch because he does not really mess around too much. Like he kind of gets the ball back, kind of sets up, and just comes in right away. So he's not really a pitcher that takes a long time on the mound. And Varsho falls that 1 off, so it's 1-1. This is where Blesky's able to land a slider though, like Otani was. Here comes the third one. Also a slider. This one lands in for a strike high. Middle high. 1-2. Dalton Varsho. Glasnow is warming up. He's throwing the big tosses. Here comes the 1-2 to Varsho. Swings that one in the dirt and Dodgers out the inning, but Shohei Otani gives up the 3-run shot. Dodgers are behind now 3-0 to the Blue Jays going into the top of the 4th inning. This is the part we're like, well, there's still lots of baseball left, but this is game 7. You're going to have to come up big. They're going to have to respond this inning, or they're going to be in for a very, very difficult night. Coming up for the Dodgers, too, you got Will Smith, Freddie Freeman, and Mookie Betts. So it's not like you're bringing up a bunch of scrubs. These are guys who should be able to do damage. Now, you hope that seeing Scherzer a second time will give him some better movement, but or get better action on his pitches. We'll have to wait and see. No long break. Are the Blue Jays switching pitchers, or I can't imagine they would. Scherzer's been doing really well so far. Nope, it is still Scherzer. Just Fox decided to come back right as the pitch is being thrown. Here comes Will Smith, first pitch. Takes that one for a ride. Is it staying in the park though? Oh, it's dropped. Will Smith in for a double. What was that? That was a four-seamer, 95. So not like Scherzer didn't throw that one hard. And here comes dumbass Tom Verducci trying to interview Dave Roberts in the middle while he's trying to call plays.
That was a great a great happy accident.
Oh no. Tom Verducci, no, go away.
Yep, Ryan just said it. Yep.
Oh,
He was like, yep.
Yeah.
he's in the future. I forgot.
Yeah, let's swap it. Let's figure it out.
I don't think we
Let's
need
pitch
to.
into Freddie for a strike.
Oh yes, look. Change it to something else.
Watch 11.
Yes.
Like we're trying to watch a game here, Tom Verducci.
I didn't-
We don't need to hear you talk to Dave Roberts in the middle of a.
FX will get it later. FX Sports gets it on the stream. This is mine.
That concern right there, and the Scherzer competitor, he's a smart pitcher. He's not going to give them certain guys.
Oh man, this is different.
Certain guys on the
Yeah, it does. That's horrible.
Comes the pitch from Scherzer, Freddie. Oh, he shoots that one into right field
Give
for
him
a
that
single.
He's still
Will
at
Smith is off at third, so now they got him cornered with no outs. They are trying to answer back, and John Schneider is calling the pen already. It will be interesting to see if he actually has to try to take Scherzer out because we know how Mad Max is. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he screams at his coach, like, "I'm still good," you know.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he's that's why he's called Mad Max. Like, he's the hardest guy to pull off the mound. Looks like he's about to kill you, you know.
Like, no, you're not
Yep.
taking me.
Even if he's getting rocked, he'll be like, "No." And here becomes Mookie. Mookie's been struggling, but he did have a hit yesterday. Oh, and check swing goes his way for the first time in a while. So he's quickly ahead 1-0. Let's see if Mookie can pass the baton, keep the ball rolling here. Or at least make a sac fly or something. If you're going to get out, at least try to make it productive. That one drops in for a strike. Oh, did someone hop on the chat, or did you guys pop off and pop back in?
Nope, still here. Been here.
That was weird. It's not like someone hopped in the chat, but I don't see anybody.
No, I didn't either.
1-1 to Mookie. And he pops that one up. Not going to be deep enough to... Oh, maybe it is. No, they're going to run into each other. Nope, they caught it. Will Smith doesn't try to advance. Too risky. So, still cornered, 1 out. Mookie is pissed at himself for that one. If he wasn't under that one, it probably would have been productive, but he got too far under it. Joe Davis just said, Barcia has the worst arm strength for an outfielder in baseball. Why you gotta do him dirty like that? That's just mean. Like, don't bring that up during the World Series. Come on, you know. And here comes Max Muncy trying to see if he could at least get some runs in or pass the baton. And he takes a big hack at a curveball. 0-1. And the Blue Jays have Dominguez warming up in the bullpen. Not a bad choice. Here comes a 1 pitch from Scherzer. In the dirt. Kirk smothers it. John Styra's like, please just get out of this inning so I don't have to come to the mound to try to pull you out. Both Will Smith and Freddie not taking giant leads because they are both not the fastest guys in the world. Outside pitch to Muncy. He is now ahead 2-1. It's like part of me wants to say Scherzer is rattled, but I know Scherzer. He's a psychopath. Nothing rattles him.
Oh wait, he can't hear us.
Here's 2.
Pretty good.
This man's got 2 eyes. He's got 2 different colored eyes.
Yeah, he said
That's how
that.
you know he's insane.
He said that in the first stream.
Madman.
So 3-1 to Max Muncy. So let's see if Max Muncy's got the green light here, or if he's going to try to take the walk. Knowing Max, he might try to take the walk. Let's see what happens. I'd give him the green light. F it. It's the World Series. Go for it. Oh, he takes a big swing. He did have the green light. So now we're at full count. So here comes the payoff pitch from Scherzer. You got to imagine Scherzer's going to try to throw a strike here. He does not want to throw anything out of the zone and give him a walk. Especially with Teoscar coming up to bat next. Oh, did he get a piece of that? Oh, Muncy just gets a piece of it. Bounces out of Kirk's glove. At bat continues. Ooh, just kind of took a slice out of that ball. Still 3-2. Here comes another payoff pitch. Looks like Scherzer steps off the mound here. This is what I mean about the anxiety of baseball. It's like it's been a 3-2 pitch for like a minute now. And he walks him. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Dodgers with Teoscar Hernandez coming up. Can Teoscar make up for all of his substandard play for the last 4 games right here? Or will he go down in like 2 pitches like he has been the whole series? Though, you know, if he hits a long fly to the outfield, it will score runs, so that would be productive for him. Let's just hope he doesn't strike out. It's got to get some runs back here. I'm not calling grand slam, but let's call something here. He stares at that one, takes a ball inside, so let's quickly 1-0 Teoscar. Just like Dave Roberts, John Schneider playing with fire here. Here comes Teoscar takes it for a ride. Marshall lays out and grabs it, but Will Smith will score. Dodgers get run. Teoscar in a fly out. I'm sure Dodgers will take a quick look to see if he actually caught the ball or if he trapped it. It looked to me like he caught it. I don't think he trapped it.
No, that has me extremely upset. Yeah, that I was upset. Very upset. Okay,
Oh, okay, barely got it.
That was a beautiful play. But I mean, again,
Yeah,
like
great play.
Like I said, that's productive
Great
for
play on his
Teoscar
part.
because he always gets out in like 2 or 3 pitches. So at least he's got a run in.
Yeah, good freaking eye on his part, on this guy's part though.
Yeah.
Good sacrifice.
Yeah, no, but you know, good sacrifice. We got it. We on the board. We got 1 run.
And here comes Tommy. Yep. Let's see if he can kind of keep the ball moving or if he's gonna. Ooh, that was way inside Edmund. Again, I think John Schneider's hoping for the best to get out of this one. You can do that when you have a lead. Let me update our little scoreboard here. Edmonds had 2-0 in a hurry. Scherzer is losing his touch just like Ohtani did. Here comes a 2-0 pitch. Tommy M takes it in. Oh, what a diving catch by Vlad.
Come on. Yeah, that was a beautiful catch. Damn it, though.
Two great catches by the Blue Jays defense. Kind of getting into deep.
Yeah, no, Blue Jays hats off to the Blue Jays defense. I hate to say it, but damn. Yep. Great gloves right there.
Dodgers tried to grab the momentum back, and they got 1 run at least, which for them, and got guys on base, which is like shocking.
Yeah, and we got 1 on the board. Boys got 1 on the board. That's all that matters right now.
Now we'll have to see. It looks like the Blue Jays are going to come back with Dominguez, which is a guy they've seen a lot, but they haven't done a lot of damage against. And for the Dodgers, are they going to stick with Wroblewski, or are they going to come in with Glasnow is the question. I'll leave that question to be answered by you guys, though, because I got to go refill my ice pack again. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
For sure. Copy that.
Oh, listen, we got some controversy. Did Jimenez try to put his arm in the way or something? What am I missing here? Oh no, he got hit. Or is that the previous replay? I don't know which one it is. Benches are clearing. You love to see it. I don't understand why Jimenez was hot there. You're obviously not trying to hit someone on purpose. I remember yesterday's game. You guys saw on that there was a delay that we didn't know what was going on. I saw on Instagram today. It was a dude around the field with the American flag.
What?
Yeah, some dude around the field with the American flag. So there was a delay yesterday. Everyone was just standing around
Oh
the
my
goal line.
god, that's
Yeah.
funny. He just running around with the American flag on him.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
What's going
I
on
mean,
here?
was he protesting the tariffs,
I have no idea.
or was he saying Canada, you need tariffs?
He's trying to claim Canada as a 51st state, maybe? I have no idea.
Yeah, right, yeah. America's hat.
All right, so back to baseball.
Yep.
After these guys were. I don't know why Jimenez was all hot there. There's no way Robleski was trying to hit him on purpose. That's just dumb. Of course, it's probably because John Snyder's been up there complaining about Otani the entire time. It's not gonna get back to baseball. Here comes George Springer. If you're gonna hit somebody, this is the guy to hit. That's what makes no sense about Jimenez. Like, no, we're not gonna hit you. They're gonna hit George Springer. So man on first, one out. Busky's first pitch to Springer here. Inside low for ball. And George Springer hits Robleski back. So he gets to first on a line drive off Robleski's leg. Fortunately for him, it bounced off him so far he wasn't able to get to first base, get the out. So now we got first and second, one out with Luke's at bat. Here comes the athletic trainer.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. It's fine. Man in first and second is not good, but we fine.
Well,
We got one out.
as long as you get the zero. So I got
Yeah,
keep it
as long as it's
zero.
zero, fine. I just don't like when they load the bases because that just scares the shit out of me. Because anything can force a run.
Well, they can happen
Anything.
at any time.
Exactly.
You just have to execute. And we can finally get back to man. This is gonna be a long inning just from all the delays. Tyler Glasnow's got plenty of time to warm up. Robleski's probably going to try to throw some low stuff to get a pitcher's best friend here. Try to get the double play. George Springer not really that fast right now with the hurt oblique. Let's see what he tries to throw him as far as a pitch mix here. Oh, bounce that one. Oh, that bounced off Will Smith and hit the umpire. everyone's taking shots right now. Umpire takes a break to clean the plate because he's obviously feeling it. If you guys don't watch baseball, that's a typical trick for the umpires. They get hit by a ball or get the wind knocked out of them. I saw one umpire get hit in the balls, just kind of stand there for a minute, just like stare up at the sky, then go down to clean off the plate to kind of give himself an extra minute. So here comes the 0-1 for Wroblewski. That comes in for a high strike, so quickly ahead 0-2. I'm starting to think the Blue Jays actually don't have an organ player. They just play that organ, Let's Go Blue Jays or Let's Go whatever song over and over and over again. They should get an actual organ player. There's a high ball on a four-seamer. Luke's is not chasing, so it's 1-2. And he strikes him out. Nice sweeping fastball to the outside corner. And Dave Roberts is coming out to pull him, with Vlad Jr. coming up to bat. Looks like he's going to go to Glasnow. Wroblewski looks mad about it. This inning just keeps getting longer. Tyler Glasnow coming in for Wroblewski. So we'll see what Tyler Glasnow comes in because, like I said, he threw only 3 pitches yesterday. But usually you pitch like the day before, not like 2 days before your start is usually when pitchers do their kind of warm-up tosses. Take the day before to kind of get massages, get work done, do studying, whatnot. He came in early yesterday, obviously ahead of schedule, so kind of threw off his workout day. You would assume his workout day was the day before.
Mm-hmm.
But he did only do 3 pitches, though he was warming up for a long time. Now, the advantage for today is that he's been warming up in the pen for probably the last inning and a half, which is great because starting pitchers do tend to have much longer warm-ups than bullpen guys do, because bullpen guys usually try to come in and only get like 3 outs, right? So we'll see if he comes out looking good. He can probably go pretty deep. Rory in the 4th, you'd want to see him maybe get to the 7th or 8th. Because we're like, what? Yeah, we've got 2 outs in. So, yeah, you can go 5, 6, 7, maybe to the 8th inning if he's looking good and throwing up zeros. Maybe he goes rest of the game. Who knows? I mean, he is a starter. He doesn't really go 4 or 5 innings every start. But of course, the question of the day is not really the Dodgers pitching. It's can the Dodgers offense close the gap?
Yep.
This is like a complete opposite of yesterday's game. It was 3-1 Dodgers yesterday. It's 3-1 Blue Jays today.
Uh-huh.
And here comes Glasnow facing Vlad. Let's see which Glasnow we get today. Fastball's high. Kind of release point was off on that one. Quick 1-0 to Vlad. Here comes the second pitch. That one's in for a strike. That's a nice sinker there. Not a ton of run on that one, but came out of his hand like a fastball. Vlad just stared at it. So quickly 1-1. There's a high fastball kind of outside of the corner. No swing, says the first base umpire. So he's behind 2-1. You do not want to walk him here and load the bases for. Shoot, why am I brain farting? Who's that? Who's up next for them? Barger? I forget. Ooh, way outside. He overthrew that one for sure. And that he tried to drop in a curveball. When you go glove side low like that, you're overthrowing. So he needs to calm his nerves, set it down. Do not get the walk here. You do not want bases loaded. Guerrero pops that one up. Lazy fly to center field. Tommy Emmett's got it, and they're out of the inning. That was a little crazy for an inning, but Dodgers managed to throw up a 0 somehow.
Yes. An anxiety-filled inning, you could call it.
I mean, isn't that everything you want in a World Series game, though? Especially in a Game 7?
Yeah, yeah. You want to be on the edge of your seat.
You want the drama, you want the action. And we're getting
I agree, but I would prefer if we were on the other end of the scoreboard, though.
For real.
This is true, but we'll have to wait and see. We still got
Absolutely.
5 innings
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
And
Hey, yep.
Absolutely. Plenty of baseball left. Plenty.
The better team shall win.
Up next to the Dodgers is Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, and Shohei Ohtani. Now, I don't expect a lot out of Rojas. Again, he's in there for his defense. If he gets on base, it's awesome. Maybe work a walk. Hernandez,
Exactly.
he's supposed to be Senor Octobre. Let's see if he can get on base too. And Ohtani has to try to redeem himself because those 3 runs are his fault.
Eric texted me at the beginning of the game talking about Shohei got the leadoff hit, but he's got to do much more than that. Much more than that.
Well,
Especially after
everyone
his
needs
runs.
a hit. The leadoff hit was a great start because
Yes.
most of the time they've been going like 1 for 4 or going 0 for 4 offensively.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
but in this case, it's like we need Kike and Rojas. The first 2 guys into the inning have to do something productive.
Yep.
Especially
You got to spark the flame.
If Kike and Rojas can get on base, or if Kike gets on, Rojas advances him, or Kike gets out, if Rojas is on first, you're coming behind you is Ohtani, Will Smith, and Freddie Freeman. So those are your best shots to get more damage in.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be the time.
That's it. You only got so many else to play with. You only get so many at bats, so you got to make everyone count. And this is it. There's no tomorrow.
Nope. Someone's going to Cancun after this, so that's it.
Someone's on vacation and someone's not.
No, the Blue Jays definitely have the momentum on their side right now, and the crowd is being
Yeah.
raucous after the hit by pitch and all the craziness with Robleski getting hit by Springer's liner there. So, but the Dodgers got to shake it off, and I don't really think they're mentally going to have any issues because they've been there, done that. Mostly veterans.
No.
I mean, if they could survive playing the Padres in that crazy environment, they could survive anything. And are they going to stick with Scherzer, or are they going to go to Dominguez? Looks like according to StatCast, they're sticking with Scherzer. That's interesting. And good old Fox will come back mid-pitch. Kike takes the first one for a swinging strike. Good job, Fox. Scherzer comes back at him again. Kike swings and misses again. Almost the exact same location. 2 sliders in a row. And now the Blue Jays have Varland and Fluharty warming up.
Oh. I wash my hands on that. Hold on.
Scherzer comes at 0-2. Outside slider. So he's 1-2 now.
Yeah, that was a decent job by Fox. They're getting better at it, but it's a little too late at Game 7.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Inside for ball 2. So now we're 2-2.
Okay.
Oh, they called that for a check swing. That's barely a swing, if anything. Yeah, that's. So Kike strikes down swinging. And here comes Miguel Rojas. Takes a straight up the gut. 0-1. Kike is obviously very pissed right now. Here comes the 0-1 to Rojas. Oh, Rojas hits it. That's a liner to the third baseline. He's in for a single. A younger Miguel Rojas might have tried it for a double, but old Miguel Rojas got a little bit of beer belly going. That's a single. So that's what I wanted to see happen. Let's not have those two guys just be two easy outs. Rojas with a liner at the third, down the third baseline, gets a long single. And here comes Schneider out to pull Scherzer, most likely. This should be a fun conversation. Scherzer already looks mad. Come on, camera. Go back to Scherzer. Why are you showing
Much
Fluharty?
needed.
Why are you not showing it?
Much needed.
Show it. Why are they showing Otani? I want to see Scherzer and Schneider yell at each other. There he is. Oh, no. He didn't fight it. All right. This is definitely a Pearl Blue Jays broadcast. I'm not going to show that.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Row.
So Scherzer is out. He pitched.
He does not look very happy.
He's not happy.
He does not look happy.
He pitched well enough to keep them in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, more than half the game. That's
Looks
all
like,
you can really ask for.
Looks like Fluharty's coming in. He's definitely coming in to attack Otani because Otani's got terrible numbers against him, and vice versa. Fluharty's done really well against Otani.
Okay.
So they're probably hoping to get Otani out quickly here and have two outs with only a guy on first, and then you get to deal with Will Smith, who's a free swinger. So strategy-wise, it makes sense. Plus, again, it's Game 7. You don't have to worry about tomorrow, so you just use everyone in the bullpen you can. Everyone's on deck. Everyone's available. This is like a good old traditional National League game. Lots of pitching changes, lots of delays. It's taking me back. Dodgers definitely need to try to put up some more runs here, try to close that gap, at least get some damage on the bases. Gotta get those stress levels up. I mean, take the lead would be the best option, but Tony fouls that one off. Again, they came back really late. They're too busy showing Max Scherzer walk out the field. A replay of Max Scherzer walk out the field. Tony's down 0-1 to Fluharty. Oh, this thing with Tony has two doubles in Fluharty? I guess I had him mixed up with. Oh, it's Varland, not Fluharty that's pitching. I'm sorry. That's why. I thought for sure Fluharty would come in. Ooh, Tony swings on a back foot curveball there. Well, not really curveball. That was a knuckle curve, but Tony calls for his traditional 0-2 timeout. Oh, and he golfs that one down to first baseline. Go Ross in the second, Otani to first. Tying runs are aboard, as they say. Still only one out. Here comes Will Smith. I'm not sure what Will Smith's numbers are against Farland, but most people's numbers against Farland are not great. So let's see. That one lands for a strike? That looked like a ball to me. Statcast agrees. That was a
This
ball.
this situation is really all you could ask for. Couple men on, one
Yeah, I mean,
out.
that's already better than we've seen the
No,
last two
it's
games.
prime.
So, or last three games, really. So, if he
Yep.
can score it, it's icing the cake.
Yeah,
That one's going to
ocean
bounce for a ball.
waves.
No, it's way further
Tides.
out of the zone. Will Smith typically really aggressive, but he's not swinging in the first two. First one I thought he might chase. Second one was pretty much a ball out of hand. So, and let's see what he does with the third pitch here. It's 1-1 to Will Smith. Will takes this one for a ride. It's going to be deep, but probably not deep enough. Everyone stays put. Not great. So now we got first and second, 2 outs. No one advances. Here comes Freddie Freeman with Mookie Betts on deck. Let's see if Freddie can play the hero. He's been Captain Clutch for the Dodgers for a long time. He hasn't quite been himself this year. But hope springs eternal.
Sonny's trying to keep a straight face while he's chatting it up.
Fouls the first one off. He's down 0-1. Marlon's taking every second of that pitch clock. And that's low inside for a ball. So 1-1 to Freddie. Here comes 1-1 pitch. Everyone's very anxious. Freddie takes this one for a ride too, but is not going to leave the park. Another long fly ball to center field. Blue Jays get away with no damage. Some positives offensively for the Dodgers, but still a donut. Now let's see if Tyler Glasnow can come in and keep throwing up zeros. That's what the Dodgers need more than anything. The offense needs a score, of course. You've got only 4 more innings to make something happen. But in order for them to even have a chance of coming back, the Dodgers pitching has to not let any more scoring get done. Let's see what we got coming up here. Should still be Glasnow, I'm assuming. I don't see any pitching changes being reported. Coming up for the Blue Jays is Bo Bichette, Addison Barger, and Alejandro Kirk. And here comes Tyler Glass now to build Bichette. Rushes in for a ball off the plate. And he shoots a bullet right at Max Muncy. What a beautiful catch.
Yeah, wow.
Laser.
Wow. Man, good good on you, Munchies. Damn.
Yep.
That was great.
Who knew he had those hops, right?
I know, right? Who said white men can't jump?
A lot of people do. Apparently, Max Muncy is not white.
Yeah, apparently.
And here comes second last to Edison Barger. Glasnow's at least, granted, he's getting contact, but it's been contact right at dude, so he's super efficient so far. If he can keep that up, he's going to be in here for a while. There's a nice strike on the inside corner, especially if he continues to throw up zeros. All he can do is give his offense a chance to make something happen. And it looks like, oh, Bassett's warming up now for the Blue Jays.
What?
Ball 2 to Barger, 2-1. And Barger falls off a sinker. And now it is 2-2. And they're still playing that same organ song over and over and over again. They really don't have anything else to play. Here comes a 2-2 from Glasnow. And that was way inside, but he still managed to foul it off and get a piece. Looks like Aston Barger might have broken his bat and went back for a new one. Here comes Glasnow with the sixth pitch of the inning, a 2-2 count. Let's see if he comes in with a mat. Oh, big looping curveball strikes him out swinging.
Damn it. Good.
2 outs, nobody on. Next at bat, Alejandro Kirk. Glasnow drops the first one in for a strike there. So he goes back to that slider again. He's going to try to drop a curveball in there. Looks like that was a sinker up high in the zone, but Kirk fouls it off, and he's down 0-2. And Kirk pops that one up, and it drops in for a base hit. So you got 1 on, 2 outs. You really had to reach for that one. That thing was way out of the zone. And here comes Dalton Varsho. First pitch from Glasnow. Catch him swinging on a slider for a strike. 0-1. Here comes 0-1. Second pitch. Inside for ball. Tied him up 1-1. And he hits a shot to Miguel Rojas. Quickly throw to Freddie, and he's out of the inning. So they give up a hit, but they come up with a donut. So again, Dodgers once again getting out hit. This time, though, they are not maintaining the lead. So here we go. 12 more outs for the Dodgers to try to tie this up or take the lead. Looks like Chris Bassett's coming in to pitch. We have Mookie Betts coming in to lead off. Max Muncy will be batting second with Teoscar Hernandez in the hole, batting third. If I'm Bassett, you're pretty much pitching as aggressive as you can to Mookie to try to induce him to get out. Same with Muncy. And then you take your chance with Hernandez because he's just popping up or flying out at every opportunity. Or striking out. I mean, he's not being productive. He was pretty good for the Dodgers during the NLCS and the DS and even the wild card, but he has not been himself throughout the entirety of the World Series here. We keep waiting for the Dodgers offense to turn around. They just have not been able to do it. They're getting a lot of weak contact, a lot of confusing strikeouts. Some questionable play in defense too here and there, but so far it hasn't hurt them too bad. What we're waiting for too is something the Dodgers have been known for all season. They really haven't done in the World Series is that one explosive inning. It was not unusual during the regular season. Then they just kind of come out of nowhere and score 4 or 5 runs in an inning at some point in the game, usually late. But the Dodgers or the Blue Jays pitcher just has them like just totally confounded right now. Hey, we made it back from the break before the first pitch was thrown. They're slowly improving. Only took them 6 games to figure it out. Here comes first pitch to Bassett to Mookie Betts. Way outside. This Bassett second pitch. This one kind of sneaks in there for a strike on the outside. 1-1 to Mookie. Ooh, another drops another sinker in there to Mookie to make it 1-2. Mookie's mad at himself because that one was kind of in his zone, where he likes to really drive them. Well, traditionally. Let's see how the 1-2 comes in. That's way outside. Tied up 2-2. Here comes 2-2 to Mookie. Way outside again. Full count to Mookie. One thing the Dodgers have been good at traditionally, and maybe not so much in the World Series, they've been playing desperately, is they need to just take the walk. Let's see what he does here. Here comes the playoff pitch, the 3-2. Outside again. Mookie Betts walks. Man on first, no outs. We're off to a good start again. Max Muncy coming up next. So let's see. Max Muncy being a lefty this time, though, so if Bass is throwing outside to righty, he might be throwing inside to Max Muncy, which is kind of been tying up Max so far. Let's see if that continues to be the case, or if Max Muncy is going to try to also work a walk, having seen Mookie go up there and pretty much just see a lot of outside pitches. Person comes in the zone, Max Muncy takes a swing at it, but hacks it foul. One out. One on, no outs. 3-1 Blue Jays in the top of the sixth. Here comes a 1 pitch to Max Muncy. Oh, he takes that one for a ride. That is into shallow right field for a base hit. Once again, the Dodgers have first and second, no outs. You love to see it.
Let's see. There we go.
All right,
Finally,
Teo. Right,
two men on with no outs.
Teo,
Amazing.
you gotta make it up to us here, Teo.
Yeah. Oh my God! Seriously, hit it somewhere else.
Come on, Teoscar, or at least drive it deep, right? Like
yeah, or just a hard line drive where like nobody can freaking a rocket.
Yeah, just hit into the corner or something. Like let's make some
contact. Please.
At least advance the runners, if nothing else, right? Because he wasn't able to even advance the runners last time.
That's all we need.
Could have put them in and run the score in position to score a run. Looks like the Blue Jays are calling their bullpen. Dominguez is back up and getting ready. Bassett has to face Teoscar because that's current baseball rules. Every pitcher has to face 3.
Oh yeah.
So let's see if Teoscar can make anything happen here, or if he's going to continue to disappoint us, just like we do to our parents. Takes the first one for a strike.
Makes sense.
Here comes 0-1 pitch to Hernandez. Well, Teoscar Hernandez, not the other Hernandez. Low for a ball, 1-1. Be patient, Teo. If he's throwing nothing but junk up there, you can take the walk.
Please.
You don't have to play.
If anything, take the walk.
Right. At this point, a walk is as good as a hit.
Agreed.
That was kind of in the zone to me. Let's see what Statcast says. They called that a ball.
Ooh, yeah, that was right on the edge.
Oh yeah, Statcast sees that as a ball too. All right.
I'll take it.
So it's a hit 2-1. Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah, that was right on. Look, in all fairness, it was right on the edge of the.
Oh, Teoscar fell off. That was right in the go zone. He was late on that one.
Ooh,
that was a meaty pitch for him to do.
Yeah, he had to swing at that though.
Yeah.
He had to.
His timing was off. That wasn't a meatball, but that's right where he likes him.
Yeah, seriously.
So he's taking time out to readjust his glove. Like I said, I always tell people, take better time out, reevaluate life, contemplate the machinations of the universe. Whatever. At least we're not in the era of, like, young guys don't remember Nomar being up there like every pitch would take.
Oh my God!
Teoscar gets a chopper right back to Bassett. Bassett throws a second. Oof. So he gets out, but at least he advances. Mookie the third. Teoscar's on at first. He's mad at himself. He should be.
Oh yeah, he should be.
But at least it's not a double play.
Yeah, 100%.
He was hauling ass to first base. He was like, no.
Teoscar is the man of sacrifices tonight. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Yep.
Well, in one he sacrificed himself, and the other he sacrificed someone else.
So here comes Tommy Edman. Also needs to get his ass in gear here. Let's see if he can do anything. Batting from the
Yep.
left-hander box this time.
Come on, Evan.
Because what? Over 2? Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he's like 1 for 14 or something the last couple games.
Seriously, he's been silent this whole series.
Yep. So that's 1-0 for a ball. Way outside the zone to him.
Yeah, 3 more of those, please. 3 more of those.
Ooh, takes a swing of that one. That was a little outside the zone, but he got wood on it. That's a foul ball, so he's 1-1. For the brief glimpse he gave us the outfield, it looks like the Blue Jays are playing him even. So they're not really playing him too hard to pull or anything. Holding Mookie on too on third. Tommy pops that one up. I don't think it's deep enough to score. No. Oh, Mookie's going. Oh, bad throw. Mookie scores. So sac fly from Tommy Edman.
Yep. Hey, all we got to do is get a man in.
There we go.
That's
That was
boys.
aggressive.
One more.
That was risky, but luckily the throw was
Yep.
way offline. That was nowhere
Exactly. Slow and steady wins the race. If we can get baby steps, that's better than nothing.
That goes back to Joe Davis' scouting report. Barger having the weakest arm in baseball. Rip Barger.
Yeah.
But there we go. Productive outs. Here comes Kike Hernandez.
There you go.
Strike on the outside zone there. Not saying Kike's gonna hit a double, but it'd be really nice to see him hit a double. Let's tie this game up. The Lars are scratching and clawing back. That's what you want to see. Finally, right? Ooh, that's the low strike, so he's down 0-2 in a hurry. He's still probably stewing about that check swing call, too. All right, let's see if Bassett's going to put him down or if Kike is going to live to fight another pitch.
But yeah, I hear you. It was like a little feathery bit.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, always get those.
Me too.
The corner
Oh,
hair.
Kike
Me
hits a
too.
shot to the right field.
Oh, we get a man on.
We're not in
We
the
get it.
future.
We get a hit.
Teoscar to second. Kike
Oh,
to
That's how we do it.
Beautiful.
That's how we do it.
Lovely.
There we go.
Dodgers
we go. We have time.
now getting the hits in. They have 7 hits now to the Blue Jays 8. That's rare.
Yeah.
That feels weird to say.
Yeah, in this series, absolutely.
They've been out hit the entire series. So someone made a comment which like 100% made sense to me that if this were a boxing match, the Dodgers would be losing on the card 100%.
Oh, most certainly, yeah.
The Dodgers would be needing. It's like one of those situations where the Dodgers need to get the knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've won 3 out of 3. They won 3 out of 3 rounds, but the card says otherwise.
They're
3 out of 4.
They're definitely down on the Letterman card right now.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean the Dodgers are that knockout hitter. I mean, or that knockout puncher.
Bassett still can't find the zone. I can't believe he's still in, to be honest. Again, I'm a baseball dude. I'm obviously pro Dodgers, but I can't believe leaving Bassett in here if he can't find the zone. Rojas is not a threat. Let's be honest.
At all.
No.
At all. Not a single.
Bassett's just struggling, but hey, I'll take it as a Dodger fan. But as a baseball fan, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Well, I mean,
Ross is down 1-2 now.
oh, come on! What kind of swing was that? But with two outs, you'd have to assume that Toronto's believing in their pitcher right now. They just want to get him out of the inning.
The situation,
Ross,
yeah.
is like he has to get a base hit. He can't sit
Mhm.
and there's no fly
Exactly.
ball to cut it. He's gonna drive the ball wherever he's making. Mickey Rowe, no matter what you think about him as a player, as a person, whatever, he's a pure baseball player. I mean, this guy is great defensively. He's a veteran for a reason. This is kind of the place you want him to be. So let's see what happens here on the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, takes a nice hack of that, but pops it foul. The nerves of Toronto fans are definitely frayed. Not bad, working it back to 2-2 from being down 0-2. Nice 5-pitch at bat for Rojas so far. Let's see what the 6th pitch brings us. No one's taking a particularly big lead. Way high. Rojas works it full. If Bassett walks him here, you gotta pull him. I mean, come on, right? what do you? Who is Dave Roberts coaching the Blue Jays right now?
I mean, that's highly likely.
Right? Ross chops it and is going down the first base line. Oh, he gets tagged out. No.
Yeah, no, he wasn't fast enough. Come on. Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, man. He's
Yeah,
old.
he's
But
old. This is not
Dodgers
even
get one
gonna.
back, collect a few more hits, continue to apply pressure. That
I'll take it.
so
Look, I'll take it.
and so like from a pitcher perspective, not like I'm a pro or anything, but as someone who formerly pitched for a little while, from Glasgow perspective, now you're feeling pretty good. Yes, you're still down by 1, but you're seeing your offense putting up a run, getting on base, making the Blue Jays work. So it inspires
Exactly.
you to go up to it. You're not stressed about like, dude, I have to be perfect every time. These guys are gonna back me up.
Exactly. That definitely instills some confidence. Yeah. No,
So
certainly.
he's
Yeah.
not he's no longer be terrified about giving up a base hit or a walk. So, and that's the part of
Now,
baseball that people like casual fans don't really think about is the mentality, the kind of nagging voices in your head as a pitcher is really dependent on how your offense is performing and what the score is. If you're in a 1-1 game, 0-1, 1-0, whatever it is, if it's tight, your offense is struggling, the other pitcher's throwing nails, your stress levels are high on both sides. Especially if you're a bullpen guy coming in, right?
Yeah. Well, my curiosity is when are they gonna take Glasnow out? I mean, if they're gonna take him out.
They're probably not gonna take him out for a minute because his pitch count's relatively in hand. You got a guy, you let a guy get a hit last inning, but overall he's pitching nails. And right now, you're facing their 8-9 guy followed by George Springer. So
Yeah.
So you get 8-9 out. Springer gets another hit, whatever. Who cares, right? You just want to put up a 0. Glasnow seems pretty composed right now. His location's not bad. His velocity's not bad. So I guess that whatever scuttlebutt there was about him having side tightness might not be anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
And the good thing for Glasnow, which is funny because I don't know if you've watched that many games this year with him, but he's not showing any. It's nice and cool in Toronto. It's not hot and humid, so he's not cramping because that seems to be like a constant problem with him. And it's funny because he's always got cramp problems. Like there was a video of him, like you see his left hand just going crazy, like it's twitching because of the cramps. Right? But it's funny because they ask him about it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, the best thing for cramps is pickle juice." I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, you say that, but I don't believe you because you always getting cramps. How good is it really, right? So
I think objectively, I think there's a great chance that this ends up in the Dodgers' hands. I mean,
the momentum definitely shifted. So after that,
exactly.
That
Yep.
the third and fourth inning, which were Dodger disasters, and the Dodgers may have only scored 2 runs so far, but the way they did it, getting on base, taking walks, working their pitchers out, the Blue Jays pitchers out, it feels good. They got a feeling.
Exactly.
Glasnow's up here. He's throwing aggressively right now. He's getting them to chase. A little out of the zone on that one. Of course, they call it announcer's curse. Once you start praising someone, they start to suck. So he's 2-1 on Ernie Clement right here.
Let's not jinx it. Yeah, let's not jinx it. But that's a 97. That's a 97 mile an hour. That's
yeah. Still throwing. He's still throwing heat. So
exactly. Yeah, you can't ask for anything more than this.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's obviously trying to get in the chase because he's attacking the outside zone with some movement.
Yep.
Clement's not chasing very smartly. That's a good at bat. So let's see at 3-1 if Glasnow tries to come in if Clement has the green light. And he does have the green light. And Knocks a single into left field there.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Glasnow got himself behind. He had to throw a four-seamer in the zone.
yeah,
So
yeah.
that was a good green light for Clement. And he's an aggressive swinger too, which is probably why Glasnow was trying to dance around the zone to try to get him to swing, and he just wasn't biting.
Yeah. I mean, especially swinging. I mean, throwing outside the zone. He's not. He's not going to bite. He's not going to bite.
Well, if you do it like once, it's one thing, but he kept doing it.
Exactly.
he was all over them on
Exactly.
the outside corner. So now let's see what he's going to do against Jimenez. Puts up a bunt. Ball's high.
Oh, he's going the bunt route. Okay.
Let me guess, he's going to try to bunt. He's going to hit off his hand, and he's going to get mad again. Another ball. Quickly behind 2-0 to Jimenez. Come on, Glasnow, you have to throw
Whoa.
some tricks. These are both high balls, too. Both his four-seamer. Let's see if he goes to something with movement now. Doug? It's like it got corner to me. They're saying it was high, so that's ball 3.
Yeah, just outside the zone. I mean, just outside that corner.
Yeah, he's trying to throw him high fastballs because if he does bunt it, he's got it's a higher chance of popping up.
Yeah. 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 Exactly.
So Glass not necessarily missing. He's just pitching to the strategy, you know.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
he's
It's
behind.
chest not checkers.
Now he's
That's
behind.
beautiful.
Now he's behind, so he just got a strike. So now he's 3-1.
Yep.
And we'll see if Jimenez still tries to bunt or if he's going to try to swing at this one. He just steads and takes it. Now he's down full count, 3-2. And Ernie Clement steals second. No one cares.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Glasnow
No
will
one
spit
cares.
like
Yeah.
Glasnow will spit like whatever, you know.
No, seriously, like we're focused on the at bat.
There
Don't
was
we're not
like
worried about
zero
you.
reaction from the two of them. It was funny.
It's like
3-2.
let the men talk. Let the men talk. We've got business
Hits
to
that to the
handle.
wall, so I think that's going to score a run here.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
Teoscar took kind of a lazy route to that ball, so Teoscar out there.
Yeah, he definitely felt slow to get that ball. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he was not really running as hard as I normally see him run, which is kind of weird because that's been Teoscar's MO in the postseason, which is not something we're used to seeing him do.
Well, I mean, you know what? He was running in a little bit of a diagonal
Well, he also
angle,
had
so he kind of
late
had to
start.
redirect.
He had a late start on that one too,
Yeah.
so he didn't
Yeah.
have a good read on it. So now they got a guy in second with no outs. Still, here comes Mark Pryor out to talk to Glasnow. So here comes Glasnow with a man on second with no outs, and he's going to face the meat of the order here with George Springer, Lukes, and then Vlad Jr. So let's see what Glasnow throws him this time. Ooh, big strikeout there, or big strike there. Pull the string of that slider. That'll swing it out of his shoes. Here comes the 0-1. Up and in. Brushes him down. 1-1. Emmett Sheehan warming up in the bullpen. That's an interesting strategy for Dave there.
Huh.
Glasnow steps off real quick. Check the runner at second. That's a strike. 1 and 2 to George Springer. Blue Jays are warming up Yes Savage, which is either going to be a
Oh, wow.
brilliant move or it's going to be a terrible move.
Yep.
Like he's been
You
nailed
know,
so far, but man, they're using him a lot.
I was just gonna say in my this is a subjective opinion, but it's felt like Savage has just been LA's kryptonite.
Yeah, but it feels like they're riding until he dies, and he might die. Like he might get rung up,
Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah.
and George Springer strikes out.
Yeah, there is such thing as overused.
Well, he's a young guy. He's a rookie, so you figure the body can handle it. But
Exactly. Yeah.
we'll see if the nerves get to him. It is Game 7 of the World Series. He's a very young dude. Dodgers have seen him a lot. They haven't done a lot against him, but
Yeah.
plus,
Well, I mean, with a rookie.
did he pitch yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
No,
he did.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna point out, or raise the question of whether Yamamoto might come out.
Nathan Lukes hits a lazy long fly to center.
And
Advances the run to third. 2 outs. Here comes Vlad Jr.
oh wow.
Playing with fire. You definitely need to get Vlad Jr. to either strike out, pop out, fly out. You just can't let him get a hit of any way, shape, or form here. Hell, you might even want to walk him. Let's see what they do. I mean, he's definitely their best hitter overall. You got him 0-2 tonight, but that's kind of a... He got fooled more than anything else in the 0-2. Let's see what Glasnow comes back at him with the 1-0 here. Ground ball, straight to Max Muncy, back to Freddie, and they are out of the inning.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice sinker, well placed. Made him chase. And
Yeah.
he just kind of chopped it.
Yeah.
Hit the top that ball. So
Yeah, I don't see any reason to take Glasnow out anytime soon. I mean, he's
no, I think he's doing okay. I mean, they're like everyone's gonna like the casuals are gonna be like, yeah, he gave up a run. I was like, yeah, but
oh yeah. I mean
that wasn't
honestly that felt like it was gonna happen anyway.
well.
Dodgers just came back with 2.
Yeah, it wasn't a terrible pitch sequence from him either. He just couldn't get to anyone to. He didn't get any chases induced, right?
Yeah,
He
exactly.
stuck to
Yep.
the plan. It didn't work out. That's not really on Glasnow because he's still executing pitches. He's still in the zone. He's still spotting when he needs to.
Yeah.
But the chasing is part of their scouting, right? Their scouting says, hey,
Yeah.
this guy chases these, throw these. And they just kind of stuck to it. So, Glasnow may get the blame, but that kind of goes to the scouts and to Will Smith, right? For calling those pitches.
Yeah, yep.
So, could he have been a touch more in the zone? Sure. But it is what it is. And
Yep.
again, just like I said, most of the series, I don't blame the Dodgers pitching this series. They're depleted. We have a very questionable bullpen, and it's up to the offense to pick them up.
That is a fact. But I also feel like while that is true, we do have a star-studded bullpen. I mean, fuck Otani,
Those guys aren't bullpen.
Snell,
Yeah,
Glasnow. I mean,
that's the starters though, not the bullpen.
oh, of course. My bad.
Forget
Yeah,
the
of course,
bullpen. Those
of course.
guys.
Yeah, both. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Vesia going down was huge. And granted, it's not without a good reason. I mean, he's experiencing something with his family. They won't really talk about it, but it sounds terrible. So
Yeah.
100% understand why that's more important than playing a baseball game, even if it is the World Series.
No, of course.
But him being hurt, Tanner Scott being hurt and ineffective, Kirby Yates being hurt and ineffective. This bullpen was supposed to be full of studs, and we came into the end of the season. It's like, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been winning despite the bullpen, not because of it. So.
Yeah. I was gonna say, despite that, I mean, they're still here at the World Series. I mean, it's Game 7, but still, I mean, wow.
Yep. So they answered back with 1 run. The Blue Jays answered back with 1 run. There was only the 6th here. Let's see if the Dodgers can come back in the 7th and continue that momentum that they built up against Bassett there. No, they're going to be facing Savage, who again they haven't really been able to do much against him, but they've seen him a lot. And I believe he pitched yesterday. Probably even I think he also pitched Game 5
I want to do the same thing. Who was it? And then
because he's
you know
he's also a starter. So
I want to take off that weight and you drive up on this, just like how this hallway is right here. Are they bringing your Savage in?
yeah, he's
Oh,
in.
thank you.
And
Okay.
He's facing Otani first. Yeah, he pitched Game 5.
Oh,
So he's kind of like
yeah.
Otani's pitching on 3 days rest. So first ball to Otani. That's ball 2 to Otani. So Otani's quickly ahead 2-0.
For the juice on the
Which kind of makes sense. I mean, that's been their MO is the Snyder hasn't pitched around Otani a lot.
That's beans, yeah.
That's ball 3 in the dirt.
They still change that later. They don't understand that. Yes.
I would.
Goes to 3-0. Let's see if Otani's got the green light. Ooh, that was a high strike. Nope. Sekai says that was in the zone. And Otani walks. If you guys are going to be like chatting, can you mute yourselves?
What's up? No, we're here. I'll be honest. No, we're eating.
Oh.
So no, we got some brisket. So that's kind of taking up the.
I don't usually hear that while I'm watching a baseball game.
My bad. Can you hear it? My bad.
Yeah, I hear you guys talking about like beans or something.
My bad.
Here comes Will Smith. Savage is not in the zone. He kind of looks like Otani out there. 3 days rest. Here comes the mound meeting with Alejandro Kirk. Let's see if Will Smith can make anything happen here. That's a high strike, so 1-1 to Will Smith. Let's see, was that another slider? No, it's a 4-seamer. Let's see what Savage comes in with this time. Will Smith gets wood on it, but it's a lazy fly. Well, not a lazy fly, but it's a fly out to the warning track. Otani is not going to advance. Not worth it. Not worth the risk. So 1 out, 1 man on. Coming up is Freddie Freeman. Now, Freddie's probably not trying to drive a home run here because he knows Otani's fast. He's just trying to get on base. First ball is really high. 4-seamer's not landing. Dodgers going to have to try to get damage against him now before he settles in because you know he will. He's just a very good pitcher. That's a strike. 1-1 to Freddie. Another high way outside. Is that the 4-seamer again? Yeah, his 4-seam is not landing. The splitter's landing, but the 4-seamer is. Oh no, that was a splitter. That was 4-seamer. I'm so bad at reading pitches off TV. So 2-1 to Freddie. Here comes the third pitch. Freddie takes a hit. He drives it to first. Bounces to and he is out. That's a double play. They threatened and came up short. That was a frustrating sequence of at bats for the Dodgers. They had something going. Savage was not in the zone, but they go down with a 0. And they are quickly running out of outs to try to win this game. That note, I will take a quick break again. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Looks like Emmett got a strikeout, so we're 1 out, and he's 2-1 against Barger here. And it hits it right to Freddie. There's a quick 2 outs for Emmett Sheehan. Good job, Emmett. That's all you could ask for, is to put up zeros at this point, and 2-run lead is not insurmountable. Offense, honestly, is the hit-wise, getting on base, taking walks, they're doing a little better than I thought they would. Definitely look better than the game they won yesterday. Here comes Alejandro Kirk. Let's see how Emmett pitches him, because Kirk's got power if you're not careful. And Kirk shoots a liner right to Teoscar. And he's going to round first. He's going to think about second, but he knows he's not fast, so he holds up at first. So far, this game really is pivoting on just that third inning, leaving Ohtani in for 1 inning too long. Up at bat now, Dalton Varsho again. He's 0 for 3 with a K today. But that was against the other pitchers. Let's see what Emmett could do. He's quickly ahead of him 0-1. Ooh, Emmett throws one way up higher for ball. So ball 1, that's 1-1 count now. And he's 1-2 right now. The foul ball. Let's see what the 1-2 pitch is from Emmett. Fouled that one off too. Still 1-2. Strikes him out swinging. Really high fastball there. So here we go. Emmett put up a 0. That's all you could ask for. He gave up a hit, but you can live with that. It ends up with a 0.
Thank you for your service.
Good job, Emmett. Question is, even if the Dodgers do score, is who are they going to have in coming after Emmett? Or are they going to try to keep him in? Because I think coming up next for the Blue Jays would be Clement, Jimenez, and then Springer again.
Ooh. Another.
And coming up with the Dodgers now, we have Mookie, Muncy, and Teoscar again. Teoscar has to redeem himself still. Teoscar gonna be a hero, is gonna be a GOAT. Not greatest of all time, but the GOAT, you know? Personally, I want the Dodgers to at least try to tie it up here in the 8th. Otherwise, we're going to have like a lot of 9th inning drama going in, potentially down 2 still. I'm curious to see who the Blue Jays come in to pitch now. If they're going to try to stick with Savage, or they're going to try to go to someone else. Because Savage is a little out of the zone. That double play really saved them there. I don't see any pitching changes on the game day. StatCast. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Top of the 8th. Who is pitching for the Blue Jays? Mookie Betts at bat. You guys stop showing graphics and please show the game so I can see what's going on. Still yes, Savage. It's a big swinging strike from Mookie. Ooh, Mookie strikes out, or not strikes out, but 2 swinging strikes in a hurry there, down 0-2. Mookie really likes chasing that over the top slider there. Ooh, fouled that one off, but he swung at that one too. That's 3 over the top sliders in a row. He's probably going to come back with the over the top slider, see if Mookie continues to chase. There it is again. Oh, Mookie, nope. Straight to, I'm farting out his name. To Jimenez and straight back to first base. Mookie's out. So we got 1 out already in the 8th. Here comes Max Muncy at bat. Also has to redeem himself, though he has 1 for 2 today. And he did take a walk, which is nice. The pressure is definitely on. Ooh, that's a really high strike. This umpire's kind of been all over the place, but it's been to both teams. That's a ball in the dirt. 1-1 to Muncy. One to Muncy. Oh! Is that enough? That is a home run for Max Muncy. 3-4 Blue Jays. That was a shot.
There we go. That's a shot we needed right there.
That was
In the Yep,
middle.
that was
almost
nice.
middle. That was another splitter, and Muncy took that one for a ride. That was solid contact.
That was great.
Yep. Now
That was beautiful.
they cut the lead to 1. They're doing what I was hoping, is at least get something going this inning. So the 9th inning is less of a pucker moment here. We'll see what happens. Here comes Teoscar. Of course, he's up swinging at garbage, so down 0-1 in a hurry.
Wow.
Come on, Teoscar. Let's have a breath at bat. Get on base, take a walk, do what you got to do, man. And you swing on that one up the second base, and he grounds out in pure classic second pitch. Classic Teoscar Hernandez.
Come on.
You can't follow up that meatball, that massive dong by Muncy with just a weak grounder, right?
Oh, that shot by Muncy was beautiful, though.
Yep.
That was great.
And who's up next to
Seriously,
bat?
prototypical homer right there.
Yep.
That was great.
Oh, looks like they're pulling Yes Savage to face Edman. Let's see who's coming in. This has become a much more interesting game with that Max Muncy home run. Looks like Jeff Hoffman's coming in, who is traditionally their closer. Now he kind of defaulted to be their closer. Not that he hasn't been great this year; he's been pretty good, but the Dodgers have been able to get hits off him. And so let's see if they can continue to do something productive. They do have 2 outs, so you pretty much you just can't. You got to take a walk. You got to hit hits. If you're gonna try to tie it up in this inning, something's gonna have to happen. Not calling for homers. But 2-run offense or 2-out offense has been kind of the Dodgers' MO this season. Let's see if they can make that happen. Not cutting my chickens where they're hatched, but that's definitely an uplifting moment having that Muncy home run just leave the park the way it did, or leave the field the way it did. Leave the park. It can't leave the park because they're in the freaking dome.
Ooh.
I will say though, I wanted the Dodgers offense to. I needed that to win this game. The Dodgers offense needed to kind of improve, and they actually have. The score doesn't really show it. They're getting on base
Oh
more.
no.
They have more
But
hits than yesterday by quite a large margin. More
they're
productive
active.
at-bats. Yeah, they're doing way more damage than they have before against pitchers that have been shutting them down.
Totally.
So really, this whole game really hinges on that 3rd inning from Ohtani, which is the most frustrating part. If Doc had pulled him there, we might be looking at a very a 3-2 or a 3-3 game.
Oh yeah, yeah. It would be a much different game. It had Doc pulled him out, earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But hey,
that's baseball.
It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. It's baseball. Is what it is, and you make the decisions, and we got to live with them.
Like I tell people, it's like I tell people who see oh, this guy bought this stock and made all this money. And I said you can't cry about the moves you didn't make.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know that one, brother. I know that one. I have plenty of moves that I cry about that I didn't make, and I'm like, nope, can't cry about it. Yeah. Move on to the next one.
Right. So Trevor Hoffman's first pitch is a ball to Tommy Edman. High outside. Here comes 0-1. That one's low and outside. So first pitch is a splitter. That one was... I missed it. Come on, game day update. Tell me what that was. That had some right on it. Yeah, it's not going to update me. That was also a splitter. So here comes 2-0. Looks like I threw another splitter, but this one dropped in for a strike.
Yep.
Dodgers bullpen is stirring too. Looks like Blake Snell is getting warmed up in the bullpen.
Yep, Blake Snell in the bullpen. Yeah, Blake Snell and Yamamoto.
Yep,
warming up.
So Hoffman gets out of the inning on a chopper from Tommy Edman, but Dodgers knocked the lead down to 1.
Yeah, Dodgers knocking on the door.
What are we at? Oh, what?
Yeah, bottom of the 8th and knocking on the door, man. Hey, we got to finish it in Dodger style. Finish it in the 9th.
No, we're finishing the 8th.
Interesting to see who comes in here for the Dodgers because again, you got their 8-9 hitter, but George Springer is looming in the 3rd spot there. Then also for the top of the 9th, coming in for the Dodgers, Tommy Edman just popped out, or not popped out, but he grounded out there. So the last hope for the Dodgers is going to be Kike Hernandez, Rojas, and Ohtani.
Yep.
Not terrible,
Nope. Not the best hope we could wish for,
All 3 of them are over for now, or for tonight. But
Yeah.
still, if you get someone on base, at least you guarantee Will Smith an at bat, and he's kind of been more productive than them. I think only Muncy at this point you can say is more productive than Will Smith or having better at bats than Will Smith.
Yeah.
Though I think Kike does have a hit, so does Rojas. Otani has 2 hits so far. So they were kind of nothing hits, if you really think about it, except for that leadoff one from Otani. Not really anything with big major runs or scoring position. I think the Rojas did have the one. So we'll see. Like those 3 are going to be our last hope here. Of course, we're basing that on the idea that if Snell comes in, if it's Yamamoto, whoever comes in throws up a 0. Now, if Yamamoto comes in and he continues to mow them down like he did yesterday, and the Dodgers can somehow tie it or take the lead, he essentially is the de facto MVP. Now, pitchers typically don't, starters especially, don't go back to back. But there is precedent for that in Yamamoto's career in NPB and when he played in high school. Because in Japan, it's not unusual for pitchers to play pretty much every game back to back, just
Yeah.
like in a tournament. Granted, that
Yeah,
was
especially in MPB, they do that all the time.
That was like 10 years ago for him at this point. But
Yeah.
He's coming from MPB where he threw 140, 150 pitches sometimes, And
Yeah,
he did
exactly.
throw, I think, 92 yesterday. So, by American standards, that's way high. We'll have to see, what Doc's game plan is here. Who's the pitcher? We're still showing freaking Jones shots. Show me the pitcher. And it is Emmett Sheehan still. So they're going to see if Sheehan can get the 8-9 guys, maybe bring Snell or Yamamoto in to verse Springer, I'm thinking. Gotta throw up a donut here. Emmett ties it up 1-1. I'll say good for Emmett, man, because his first playoff appearance was terrible. This was I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. It was horrifying. And oh, that's a big ball. Essentially, rookie pitcher, first time in the playoffs. The nerves probably got to him. His second outing was better, but still not fantastic, and he's really improved since then. I think the nerves have kind of left him at this point. He is really high in the zone right now. He kind of got lucky on that foul ball that he was swinging. That's a ball outside in the dirt. So first base umpire suddenly decides that's not a swing, but that was a swing for Kike. So that's 2-2.
No.
It's like, that's funny. You called that a swing a little while ago.
I know, right?
Let's see what Emmett does. If he's going to take him to full count, he's going to try to punch him out here. And he hits a high fly ball. That's going to go to the wall. Kike grabs it, and that's going to be a double. Not ideal.
Nope. Not the way you want to start off a freaking inning.
Nope, especially when you finally got a run
Or
back.
bottom. Nope.
So the question now is, does Roberts stick with Sheehan to face Jimenez, or does he try to bring in Snell or Yamamoto? I'm curious to see. There's a mound visit going on right now. Let's see what the decision is. Looks like Emmett's getting pulled out of the game. Let's see who comes in.
Oh, that's it. He's out.
Looks like Blake Snell's
Josh
coming in.
Paul takes him out. Yep. Snell's coming in. Okay. Right here.
Snell's an interesting choice because Snell's MO is to essentially establish with like a fastball or some like 1 or 2 pitches in the zone maybe, and then go straight to like nothing but stuff out of the zone to induce chase, which is why he got touched up last time, because the Blue Jays are not a team that chases. So I'll be interested to see what his pitch mix is this time, what the strategy is, if they're going to try to maybe have him kind of go for the corners a little more. Because the Blue Jays, having faced him twice, know that he's going to try to stay outside the zone, and They touched him up last time. This first outing, they didn't really touch him up as bad, but they got him out early because again they made him throw a lot of balls. They induced a lot of walks. They got his pitch count up real fast. Granted, we don't care about that right now because it's Game 7. But with a man on second with no outs, with the meat of their lineup coming up, Snell cannot be effing around, right? So I'll be curious to see if he comes out aggressive, if he tries to establish a zone and then try to get them to swing, if he tries to kind of flip the script on them. So here comes Blake Snell warming up, and let's see what he can do if he can put up another zero. So that's what they badly, badly need going into the ninth. Looks like he's asking them if they can fix the mound, maybe, or if he's making comments about it. Yep, he's having them fix the mound. Looks like they're talking to Yamamoto about something. Here comes the ground crew fixing the landing point. That's something I always surprised pitchers don't take more advantage of because as game goes on, the landing point and your foot against the rubber gets worn out from previous pitchers being in there, just kind of digging in, kicking up the dirt and stuff. And it's definitely perfectly within the rules for you to ask them to clean the mound, fix the mound, and they have to because it's not only a competitive issue, it's also a safety issue for pitchers. You don't want to see them falling off the mound, which has happened before. Potentially hurting themselves, twisting an ankle, sliding, slipping, what have you. But again, it's just weird. It's just you don't see that often. All right, here we go. First pitch from Blake Snell to Jimenez. Jimenez showing bunt. Did he offer? They're going to say he did not offer, so it's a ball. And he punts it foul, so that's strike one. He's 1-1. Minute showing bunt again. Here comes Big Snell with the third pitch. He takes back a swing. Goes straight to Muncy. What a play. That is crazy. Like, Muncy must saw his life flash before his eyes there. Woo! What a pick. And he immediately looks at second. Almost tried to double him up there.
Yeah, seriously, wow, it's insane.
Especially while he's charging for the bunt, too. That. Life comes at you fast,
Yeah.
I say. Here goes Snell versus Springer. Gets him to pop up the first one foul. 0-1.
And the 2 games since you took them from the side.
Springer pops another one up. Snell still dancing out of the zone, but Springer is swinging this time. 2 changes in a row. Snell tries to throw him something inside this time. Here comes the third pitch from Snell. 0-2 to Springer.
Strikes 8 seasons
Strikes him
ago.
out. 2 outs. Big Snell getting it done.
There we go.
And with looks like they called in a pinch hitter. They're going to bring in Schneider, Davis Schneider, instead of Lukes. And that draws a mound visit from the Dodgers, so they can kind of give them the updated info. Now, Schneider took Snell a yard last time on a fastball, grooved in, so I imagine he's probably not going to try to groove in a fastball to him. Let's see what he comes up with. Change up on the outside corner for a strike. As expected, did not try to groove in the fastball there. Here comes 0-1. In the ground. Blocked by Will Smith. 1-1. Here comes Snell with the third pitch. Also ball in the dirt. Also blocked by Will Smith again. Hitters count 2-1 to Davis Schneider. Let's see if he's going to try to induce chase here again, if he's going to try to go in the dirt, or if he's going to try to maybe go back to the outside where he got that first strike. Outside changeup for a strike. I don't know if that was in the zone. I'll take it, but yeah, that.
I'll take it, but it was right on the line.
No, maybe a little, maybe an inch or two.
Maybe a little bit outside.
Yeah.
That's
definitely.
Okay, it's a little bit of a bias.
That's definitely an ABS strike there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a bit.
So 2-2 to Davis Schneider. Let's see what happens here. Oh,
was a bit liberal with his call.
Yeah. And Blake Snell gets out of the inning. The Dodgers throw up another 0.
Oh,
exactly what they needed.
There we go.
So here we go. The final 3, potentially the final 3 outs for the Dodgers. Unless they tie it, and then they could go to extras. But they need 1 run. One
All
stinking
they
run.
need.
Now that's been a little difficult for them. We'll be totally honest,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah. But you have, let's see, who we got? I think it's Kike, Rojas, and Otani coming up next. Who all three of them have hits today. Otani with 2. So if all three of them get a hit again, then potentially you tie it up. That's asking a lot. I'm sure the Blue Jays are going to throw their best. I wonder if Hoffman's going to stay in. He is their closer of choice, or if they're going to try to be cute with it. Haven't heard of any. I don't see any updates on pitching changes. I'm assuming they're going to stick with Hoffman. Both the Dodgers and Blue Jays fans right now are at full clench mode. There are going to be buns of steel in both Canada and all of Southern California. Here we go. They're sticking with Hoffman. Let's see what Kike can do. Oh, he almost gets hit. You should have just taken the hit, man. Let him bean you. Did you not learn from what's his name with Milwaukee? Pass the baton. Ooh, swinging strike there. You got to get on base because not only does it give you a chance to take the lead, potentially with a home run, a long fly, but you keep passing the baton because you are in the meat of the order after you get through Kike and Rojas. One or both those guys get on base, you guarantee Will Smith an at bat, and potentially Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts to try to tie this
Hey,
game
man.
up.
It's a whole different game if that happens.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Kike took that one for a right foul. Down 1-2. Kike strikes out swinging. Not ideal. Dodgers down to their final 2 outs. Miguel Rojas at bat. The old veteran.
That was a nice pitch.
Oh, he was totally chasing that one.
Yep. Yeah, come on. Why would
That's the one he said he's chasing.
Hold on to Rojas. See if Hoffman comes back with that slider again that he's chasing. Nope, this is in the dirt. 1-1. comes the 1 pitch to Rojas. Super low. That's ball 2. 2-1 to Rojas. That's right, Mickey. Take a breath.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't swing at that one because the first one was that low and he swung at it.
Well, he was chasing that one outside the zone too.
Yeah, I know, man. He was chasing. I'm glad he didn't
got
chase.
one to hit, but he fouled it off. Is that going to the stands? Yep, that goes in the stands. Here comes the 2-2 to Rojas. Oh, got another one to hit. Looks like he fouled that one off too. He's fighting. He's making sure everyone's blood pressure continues to stay up.
My physician does not approve.
He takes the ball to work it full.
Whoa.
This is high theater right here.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, damn. Oof.
This is a tough
Talk
decision
about
for
drama.
both of them now. Does Hoffman throw a strike? Or does Rojas take a swing? Both of them know the World Series on the line. They're both going to guess. Only one of them is going to be right. Let's see what happens here at the 3-2. Oh my fucking god. It is a tie game. Dixon Miguel Rojas with a freaking shot to left field. Unbelievable. Holy crap.
Holy smokes. Now we got a fucking World Series. Excuse my French.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are
we
you
go.
kidding me?
The vet came in when he needed to. The vet came in clutch. Wow.
Crap. Ladies and gentlemen,
I was not expecting
this
that.
is a hell of a game all of a sudden. Wow.
There we go.
Miguel
Ladies and
Rojas.
gentlemen, we have a World
And
Series.
here we have Ohtani at bat now. Oh, and he
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep, spicing it up a little bit, will ya? Let's put Ohtani at bat.
Nope, Ohtani popped out.
That's okay.
It's okay. It's
We
okay.
tied
It's
it up
okay.
though.
It's
He's
4-4.
He's too excited, man. He's too excited. Just like me.
That man is Hulk in a Dodgers uniform. I mean,
No.
I mean,
Baby,
Miguel,
wait for Doug
who?
to win, okay?
I never would have picked Miguel Rojas. To be
no,
honest.
no, never, 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 never.
If you can't tell our excitement, it's for that reason.
Yeah.
It's true surprise.
Like they say, it takes a village, it takes a
man.
time. Here comes
I don't think
It does.
I don't think the dugout thought it was going to be Rojas.
Nope.
Wow.
Oh, yes, sir.
What a game. What a series.
All right, Will Smith is up down 0-1 already. Takes that for strike 2. Hoffman's not rattled by this. That's a true closer right there. Short memory. That's Miguel's first home run since September 19th. Granted, he hasn't played most of that time either, but good for him. And Will Smith takes that one outside, 1-2. Not saying they're going to take the lead here, but if they did, that puts them in the better position because the Blue Jays do have, I believe, Vlad coming up next. Let me check the lineup. Vlad, Bo Bichette, and Barger coming up.
Yeah.
That's a tough ask for Blake Snell. He can still put up a 0. And we go to extras.
It is.
And Blake Snell will continue to pitch at that point if he goes past. At least one more inning for him. Potentially you go to Yamamoto.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here comes Will Smith with a 2-2. Takes outside. Full count to Will Smith. You just got to keep cycling the lineup here.
Yep.
Dominguez is
Just
up.
gotta
to
rack up
10
that pitch
for the
count.
Ready
Blue
that pitch
Jays.
count. Yep. Ready that pitch count.
I mean, they've had Dominguez up like 8 times already in this game. Will Smith. Oh, that. Will is mad about that one. I don't know about that strike call. Let's see.
Oh,
What,
no. Yeah, no. No. That was
yeah,
outside.
the
Oh,
StatCast has that outside the zone for sure. That was a
outside the
ball.
zone. Come
That was a ball
on.
four.
Wow.
Well, keeps it interesting.
Hey,
Everyone hold
There's
on to
not
your
many
butts.
there's not many times I agree with FIFA, but where's the VAR?
Yep. All right, everyone, hold on to your butts. We're going to the bottom of the ninth in a tie game.
Wow.
Will the Blue Jays try to walk this off? Will the Dodgers hold
And
pat, and we go into extras? God, I love baseball.
It's an insane
freaking-
sport. Oh my
I
god.
love baseball. Like this, I love the drama of baseball with crap like this, right?
Yeah. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd see Rojas? Oh my! Wow.
as the savior of the series, essentially.
If the Dodgers win this one, Miguel Rojas will never buy a meal for the rest of his life in Los Angeles.
Nope.
Nope.
This man
You'll
is
never
the MVP of 2025
You'll
if
never
they
have to
win.
pay. You'll never have to pay for a meal or a beer if they
Nope.
win
Nope,
this.
never.
Free Modelo's and free street tacos for that man for life.
Now, the Dodgers are having an interesting choice here. Do they stick with Snell? Do they call someone else in because their bullpen is short at this point?
Yeah.
They've used some of their best bullets already.
Well, Snell wasn't
Yamamoto.
Snell wasn't looking so bad, so I don't see why they would step away from him just yet if they don't need to go to Yamamoto right away.
Well, again, if this goes too deep, both teams are going to run out of options in a hurry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They probably need to hold on to Snell as long as he's looking
The
good.
Blue Jays still have Bieber available to give them some length they need to.
Oh, they still got the Beebs.
Blake Snell is still in.
There we go.
So this is all Blake Snell here to see if he can throw up a zero.
Yeah.
So this is where the interesting part of psychology comes into play for baseball. So Snell obviously does not want to get him to hit, right? But we might see what we saw during the extra innings game, game 3 with the Blue Jays, where they're an aggressive hitting team. Everyone's going to be up there trying to play hero ball. Everyone wants to be the one to hit the walk-off. And so they may become impatient. We'll see if that's still the case, or if they're just going to be cool and be patient with it. So Snell, first one, he's down 1-0. It's a ball. That was out of the zone to begin with. You got to imagine Snell's not going to give him anything to chase here. Ball too low. Change up in a slider so far. So he knows Vlad's not chasing. Let's see what he does next. He's probably trying to come inside. Oh, go inside. Also not swinging. So he's already 3-0 on Vlad.
God damn it. Well, end of the day.
Vlad gets a hold of one, but Tommy Edman's there to catch it. There's one out. Just missed sending that one to the stands. Or not the stands, center field.
There we go. There we go. That's all right. I'll take that.
I can't believe Callie's missing this.
Yeah, right. Where's he? Where's he at?
I don't know. He was being all coy about it. He just said he had something planned for today. Not expecting a little game 7.
He's probably at Disneyland again.
No, who knows? Maybe he's on a date. I don't know. But
Okay.
but for me, there ain't no woman worth missing game 7 for. Sorry.
Nope. Nope.
And honestly, I don't want a woman who wouldn't want me to miss game 7.
Nope. Nah, brother, I want one that's gonna watch it with me.
So he's up 0-1 to Bo Bichette here. That one's outside 1-1. That's a ball up the high, so he's behind 2-1. Bichelle hits a liner. That's down for a base hit right in front of Kike. The Blue Jays are threatening with 1 out. And they're putting IKF in the run for Bo. Smart move.
Oh no.
That also means Bo's out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of what bit them in the ass in Game 3, where they made a lot of quick substitutions for speed, moving to their better
Cool.
hitters. So yeah, because if they fail to win it here, they won't have Bo Bichette anymore. So that's definitely a risky move, but you're hoping they advance IKF.
Yeah, they're betting on that right now.
Yep. Snell's down 1-0 to Addison Barger. Yamamoto is warming up. Ooh, that was okay. That was outside. I thought it was a strike. So he's down 2-0 already. So again, going back to his game plan from his last start, where he's trying to induce chase, and they're not chasing. So this time they're not trying to play hero ball. They've learned. So Blake Snell needs to adjust and start attacking.
Yep.
Perfect pitch. Curveball in the corner. That's what I'm talking about. Make him think about it now. So now you got him 2-1. You just dropped the curveball right in the zone for him, and he just stared at it. There's another strike. Another curveball in there. Bottom of the zone. Or that's a slider, actually. Barger doesn't like it, but too bad. 2-2. 1 man on, 1 out. Batter takes a timeout, and we're back to action. Let's see what Blake Snell comes back in. He's going to try to attack the zone again. Ah, that's amazing. I don't know how Barger got a piece of that. That ball was essentially about to hit him in the foot.
What the hell? Yeah, how did he even clip that?
Yeah, that's an amazing piece of hitting right there. He might have hurt himself. He kind of fouled it right into his calf there, or his actually his foot in his shin. But
right into his shin. Oh my god!
Yeah, he's got to walk that off. He's got no batting armor there, dude. If you get it on the flat
he's gonna have an ankle biter.
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's not good.
I don't know if you guys have been hit by baseball before, but it is not fun.
Definitely not a good feeling.
No. They are not
nowhere.
Not soft at all.
and for all you other folks, a softball is also not soft.
Yeah, they're like grapefruits. They're
just
heavy.
So you know, it's just bigger.
Yeah, they're heavy too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's amazing. Like, watching Jenny Fish, that she could throw it that hard with the sheer weight and mass of that thing. You know, you can't.
No, dude, I am so impressed at how the women
and you can't get a
swing that thing
on them because they're so much bigger.
And how they're able to get so much momentum on that swing to get that.
I mean, they move like wiffle balls. It's crazy.
It's freaking insane. Yeah, it's insane.
And they're like, I think they're because the rubber at the home plate is 60 foot 6 inches, and he gets him to tap out foul. I think isn't it only like 48 inches in softball? It's like even closer. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Oh, like that's insane to me. You know.
Yeah.
Or maybe 50.
And you know, and these people don't want to give the ladies credit, man. Come on.
Well, see, my complaint about softball is why did we make it the girls' sport?
Agreed.
Let the girls play baseball. F it, right?
Yeah. It's a total equal opportunity sport in my opinion.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at Altuve. He's like 5 feet tall. He's playing.
Why? Yeah, there you go.
Look at Yamamoto. He's skinnier
I
than
mean,
anyone I know.
there's plenty of female athletes that are way bigger than him.
Barger fouls this one off too. Man, Barger is battling, but he is wincing. That shin is still that's gotta be that's gotta be hurting like hell.
Yeah.
You know?
he's still feeling that.
Oh, for sure, dude.
That
stings for a while.
That's a sting that's not gonna go away for a while. Yeah. Yeah, you can see him wincing over and over.
Yep.
Aye.
Well, just standing on it's gotta hurt. You know?
Yeah, horrible.
And he's twisting every time he takes a swing. So,
yep.
All right. Let's see what Snell does. The 2-2 in the dirt, full count.
Damn it, you're in the future.
Yep. But this is Blake Snell's MO. He's trying to be cute again. You know, he's all about inducing chase, and it's not working. Granted, he has been in the zone a little bit, but Barger's been fouling him off. Granted, he's been pitching him in the zone outside. I think he tried to pitch inside to try to get a pop up or to get a weak grounder. And he walks him. High drama.
God damn it.
High theater. 2 on, 1 out. Are they going to stay with Snell, or is Doc going to make a move? Let's see. Oh, that was ooh, yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought it was. That might have barely touched the edge of the strike zone, though. That call could go either way. I understand why Snell is mad, but you got to take more of the zone if you want to line that for a strike. Here it goes. Dave's going to the mound. Yamamoto's coming in.
Here we go.
This is high theater, as I said. We got 2 on, 1 out. Blake Snell's now out of the game. Yamamoto's coming in, who just pitched yesterday through 92 pitches. He insisted he would be ready. He insisted he would be available. He did his normal routine today, and if he feels he's ready to go, we have to trust him. Now, if he's pitching like he normally does, this is the worst news for the Blue Jays, because he is just been ridiculous. But you know, he gave it 1 run each time, so we'll have to wait and see. This is definitely a roll of the dice. I do think Snell's pitch mix is not working at this point. He's probably going to get bases loaded if you keep him in there any longer, even if he does get 1 more out, right? Because he's just playing outside the zone too much. Yamamoto tends to be able to attack the zone a little better, so it'll be interesting to see what he comes with. Yamamoto's going to try to, if he can drop that slider in, it's going to be awesome.
Yep.
Because yesterday he did not have the slider landing for strikes too well. Here comes Yamamoto. Could he be the greatest pitching hero since Earl Hershiser for the Dodgers?
Right.
If he closes the game out here, you know, if he goes 2 innings and gets the win, he is the MVP hands down.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And the thing, and you do like his chances right now facing Kirk, Varsho, and Clement. These are the 3 guys who did not hit him.
He's got a really great matchup for him.
Yeah, they're through the meat of the order. Kirk still has power, so you got to be careful. But if Yams lands a splitter, it's going to be bad times for the Blue Jays. Let's see what he comes up with first pitch here. And as we wished for, he landed a splitter for a strike.
There we go.
So Kirk's like, okay, he's got the splitter. So he's probably going to try to sit on the four-seamer now. Off the nut, just off the knob. Nope, I don't think that hit him. Did it get Kirk? Was it Kirk might have got hit by a pitch? Let's see. They're gonna try to review.
Nah, did it?
I don't know.
It got him?
Hard to tell. It sounded like it hit the knob. Oh
Ah,
no, it did hit him in the hand. Okay. So
You got him?
Bases loader. The drama continues.
yeah, I got him right in there. And you see the jiggle.
The Jillow's jiggling. So we got a hit batter, bases loaded, 1 out,
God damn it.
maximum pressure.
Yeah, right? And you got Varsha.
Yep. They're looking at it. I don't know why they gotta look at it. I mean, the replay looked like it clearly.
No, they don't gotta look at it. Yeah,
Unless,
I think because it went so fast, obviously. But
yeah. Well, because it sounded
When you
like
slow it
hit
down
the
enough, you
knob,
see it.
but
You
hit,
see it clearly.
It hit that pad or something because it made like a crack sound.
yeah, well, yeah, because it hit the ball of his freaking wrist.
Yeah.
Ah.
So back to mound visit while we're taking a break here.
No worse than that. Sound
Looks like Andy Paz is coming in for Tommy Edman.
There you
That's a
go.
replacement. Not a bad choice. Paz got the gun. That's why. Of course, you'd love to see here is a nice ground double play, ground out double play, or an infield pop out, or strikeout. Get the out without scoring a run. That's all you got to do.
I will take any outs without a run. That's all I'll take right now. Anything. Ideally, can we please get a double play right now? That'd be amazing.
That would be fantastic. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, of course.
I'm just happy we're even at this point, to be honest.
Absolutely, man.
Behind the entire game.
Absolutely.
All right, Yamamoto, let's see what you got.
I mean, come on. How? What else can you ask for? Game 7,
Right.
bottom of the 9th, tied 4-4. What else can you ask for?
Bases loaded.
Bases loaded.
This is as crazy as it gets. So Yamamoto throws that first splitter a little outside the zone.
Man.
Almost had the corner. Ground foul. Ooh, that was dangerous. So 1-1.
Scary. That was fast, too.
Yeah, they got right past Freddie. Freddie was off the bag for that
Yeah.
one because he's trying to play to protect the run coming in.
Yep.
Ooh, there's
Tough
a
when
ball
you're
strike. 1-2 for
Great.
Yamamoto. And he's
There
still
we go.
97. I mean, that's
Yeah.
typically his
that's-
fastball, so he's still got gas in him from yesterday.
Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah. Pitching last night, he's still throwing 97. Shoot.
There's a ground ball. Not in time. He's out at home.
Yes. Yes.
Miguel Rojas,
There we go.
the hero. Woo.
Oh man, Miguel Rojas for the second hero. Yeah.
Right?
MVP.
He wants to fight Yamamoto for that MVP spot, man.
Let's see, did it get it in time? He had to double clutch that one too. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. He got it.
Time.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. Perfect timing though. Like just got it though.
Oh.
Look at that. Ooh. Oh, wow, yeah.
But just come down in time.
Yeah, just did.
Get out of the way.
Yep. Oh my
that's gonna
God.
be close.
He got it so close. Oh, he got it. He got it. Barely got it.
Oh yeah, just woo.
Barely, just barely. Oh my God. Barely got the spike down right before. Oh, here's it. Yep. Oh my goodness. This is baseball right here,
Yeah,
man.
Puts back down right before the foot comes in. If nothing else,
World Series
if nothing
baseball
else,
at
this
its
is probably gonna be a
best.
call stands. Nope, not challenging. It's out. Ernie
Yep.
Clement up at bat.
Good. Shut up. No, we don't
Oh, they didn't
care.
challenge. So
Better not
that was
to.
a quick replay. They said it was out. So here we go. Ernie Clement's up. Ernie's been the hero today, and he pops
Yeah,
one
let's
out.
get him out. Yes.
Oh, they run into each other, but Pages makes the catch. Oh, is Kike okay though? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. He got it. No. Oh my god. The only
I can't believe
Oh my
what is
god.
happening in this game. Oh my goodness. You just have to laugh at this point. This is
Hey, he got
beyond
the out though,
ridiculous.
but
Got
yes.
the
Oh my
out.
god.
Oh my god.
At least you didn't miss it, man, because that would have
Yep.
been so horrible.
Oh
That would have
my
been
god.
funny on the bad
Yeah.
side. But that's hilarious. Oh man. Let's freaking go. Here's extra innings, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We are into extra innings of game 7.
Of the World Series. Going to extras. This is insanity. All right, who popped in? I heard someone jump in.
Oh,
the
it's
chat.
Callie.
Oh, he made it.
Welcome, sir.
You missed.
You've come in at the
you
right
missed the
time.
craziest fucking 9 innings.
You
of
literally missed the
baseball.
whole game.
Are you
Literally
watching right now,
missed the
or
whole 9
a-
innings.
I'm listening to it.
you're listening? Oh, dude.
You know,
So, yeah,
He sounds
this
kind
know
of
this-
drunk, man.
this is
this makes it. Hang on, let me pause the radio. This technically makes it 10 games of baseball that we've had for the World Series.
Yeah.
Or no,
Yes,
nine.
sir.
9. Fucking 9 games of baseball.
9
What
games
the
of
fuck?
baseball. Yes. What could you ask for more in World Series baseball, but more baseball?
I mean, we wish it was less baseball.
Yeah.
That went the Dodgers way.
Oh wait,
No
wait,
fucking
whoa.
taking.
I didn't say as a Dodger fan. I said as a baseball fan. As a Dodger fan, I
True,
want
true.
to 4 and like sweep 8-0 every freaking inning. I don't care.
Oh, the Blue
True,
Jays
every
have
game.
to be
Sure.
just
You're right.
gutted right now.
The fucking so Toronto's in shambles. That's for sure.
Yeah, the Miguel Rojas home run to tie the game though.
Oh
is
man, talk about a hero.
That's just the most.
Talk about heroics right
Oh,
there,
my
man.
God.
That
What would have been?
saved the game for the Dodgers right there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, this is the hero of the game. Win or lose, he's the hero of the game. He saved the game for us.
Well, Yamamoto now,
kept it alive.
If the Dodgers hold on to win this, just like I said before, he
Oh,
is
yeah.
the MVP.
Yeah, he has to
Hands
be because
down.
he's gonna be the ones that are gonna secure it.
Add that to his crazy ass trophy case, along with his gold
Yep.
medal, his WBC championship, his Japan Series championship, his World Series championship, his 3 Salamore awards, his U18 championship. Ridiculous. The only thing he needs is Cy Young.
Give this man a Cy Young. That's what I'm saying. Let's just give this man a Cy Young already. Jesus.
Oh, he won't as long as
I know.
Skeens in the National League. The Skeens not
I
in
know,
the National League
I know.
chance. So here comes Dominguez to face Freddie Freeman. Freddie fouls it off. It's 0-1. We're in the 10th. Let me update the chart. I'm still showing the first 9 innings. I didn't think I was going to need this again.
Yeah. Don't update it that much, please.
I was not expecting.
Let's not get too far ahead.
So let's move this up. Let's move this down. Oops, my bad. I brought my hotkeys here. So we are now into the 10th inning. And that's a ball outside to Freddie. And Freddie takes one for a ride. It's going to stay in the park. Oh, and he's out. Freddie gave that one the goose, but it did not leave the park.
Come on, Freddie.
But now the Blue Jays are in the same position they were during the 18-inning catastrophe, where they had pulled a lot of guys. IKF is in, Miles Straw is in. They lose Dalton Varsho, or not Dalton Varsho, Barger, right? And Bo Bichette. So they sacrificed a lot of offense to try to score to complete that game, and they may pay for that again. We'll have to wait and see. It really comes down to Dodgers being able to score. Mookie Betts takes one outside, ball one, fouls one off. It's 1-1. Inside the Mookie, that's 1-2. I'm getting texts from everybody right now. My phone is exploding. People I haven't heard from in years, like, holy crap. They all know I'm a Dodger fan from all that social media posts I make, so this is fun. At least Kelly made it for the crazy ending here. Let's see what happens. And Mookie takes a walk. Man on first, 1 out. Here comes Max Muncy. Dominguez delivers. Muncy swings at a splitter outside the zone. So he's Dominguez ahead 0-1. On deck is Teo, who has done absolutely nothing so far this game offensively.
We keep saying it,
if Teo,
but it's time for him to make it up.
If he's gonna come through, now's the time, right? Wouldn't that be something?
And Cali jumps ship.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Sounds like he's driving or something.
I know. Yeah, you want to jump in and check in. I get it.
Okay, it's 2-1 on Muncy. Dominguez is not in the zone.
Oh no.
No, that's good. We want to keep walking. Keep walking our dudes. Walk Teo too, because he can't do anything.
Okay, good.
So here comes a 2-1 from Dominguez. Nope, steps off. Hold on a sec. He's second guessing himself.
I love that. Keep doing it. Second guess yourself all day, please. Dominguez, are you sure you want to do that? Are you really sure?
Once he falls that one off, it's 2-2. The Dodgers have new life in them right now. They're taking better at bats all of a sudden. They're the ball better. It's like the whole weight's been lifted off their shoulders in the last inning and a half, right?
I think it's just got to be the fact that at this point they know it's anyone's game. It's their game to win.
Back, you know.
Yeah, they got it. It's their game to win. If they lose it, they.
There you go. Mookie at second, Muncy at first. First and second, 1 out.
Oh yes, sir. Let's go.
Maximum Muncy.
Yes, Maxwell.
That's our rectangle man.
Let's go. Yes.
Almost his Dominguez too. It was right past him.
Yeah, it skimmed him. It totally skimmed him. Ooh, yeah, it got him almost in the chin too.
Almost hit him. All right, Teoscar. So now here's another chance for Teoscar to redeem himself. Will he? I don't know.
Come on, Teoscar. Teoscar, let's go.
You guys look the same. Same beard, same skin tone. Come on.
I know. It's just one has a little bit of shaggier, longer beard. That's about it.
Teoscar has more of a resting bitch face. That's
yeah, exactly.
So 1-0 to Teoscar. There's another ball. Oh, that one's called for a strike. Statcast says. Okay, that cut the zone. Okay, so 1-1 to Teoscar.
Yeah. They're right in the zone, right in.
It's hard to see. I sit really far back from the TV. So.
Oh no, I'm really close because we were getting work done in the house, so they had to move the sofa up like
Teoscar swings
5 feet from the TV.
1-2.
Oh, come on. No.
Yamamoto's got his jacket on. He's definitely coming back out, I think.
Good.
I don't see anyone warming up in the pen. He's already looking. He's ready to go. He's ready to go back in.
Yeah, he's hungry to come back out.
Teoscar takes low for ball 2, so now it's 2-2. Take the walk, Teo. It's fine, man. Like I said, at this point, we don't need hero ball.
Please, yeah, exactly. Please take the walk.
Of course, up next is even more crazy because Espada is hitting a .067 for the World Series or the playoffs, I think. So that'd be even crazier.
Hey, if he can take a walk too, I'll have it.
Teoscar pops that one off. He's fighting off these pitches at least. That was high inside.
Ooh, yeah, high, really high inside.
Statcast says that was in the zone. That's because Teoscar stands so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, he
really high right corner,
yeah,
like high inside corner.
Took a hack at that one.
Yeah, exactly. He would have got called out.
And here comes the 2-2. Way outside for a ball. Full count to Teoscar Hernandez.
Oh, yes.
Teo has worked
Yes.
a 6-pitch full count.
Love it. Great job. Because, we already know Teoscar.
Yeah, we know his MO right now. That is a miracle.
Oh.
Yeah, see, he's happy. He's gassed up now.
It looks good. I swing.
He's finally smiling, Payoff, he walks.
There you go. I love that swagger. Let's get it. Yes. Bases loaded. Bases loaded with 1 out. Let's go, boys. Oh, man. Will Andy Pages be the hero of the series? I don't think so, but, please prove me wrong.
The way this game is going, anything can happen.
That's what I'm saying. Please prove me wrong. Please. Andy Pages, I will love it. Please show us all what you can do. I just noticed he's got some Jordans on though, so respect.
It was just never in position to make, even though it's an open shoulder pass, it's so shallow.
All right, Andy Pages, let's see what you do.
Let's go, Pages.
Okay, first one's a sweeper for a swinging strike.
Oh my God, that .080. Oh my God.
.067.
Oh my good. In the World Series, yeah.
Beautiful. Take the walk if you have to, man.
Please.
That's a high ball. There you go. Yeah, if I'm Pages, I'm like, dude, unless it's a meatball, you don't swing.
Yeah, unless it's a guaranteed strike, don't bother.
Does the Blue Jays not have anyone warming up? I can't believe they're leaving Dominguez out there right now.
Good. As a Dodgers fan, freaking good. But as a baseball fan, yeah, I agree.
So it's 2-1.
How are you leaving him out there? He's getting.
I don't get it.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, that was a call strike earlier in the game, so that's not being called at all. So that's interesting.
Well, it was borderline though. It was quite there. It was right on the edge. Right on the edge of the zone. Oh. Ah.
No, I think he got him out of home, right?
Yeah, he got him at home.
Yeah.
Yep. It's okay. Still loaded.
Yeah, Kirk was standing on the plate, so Mookie's not that fast. He's fast, but
yeah,
he ain't the Flash. All right, so 2 outs, still bases loaded. Ooh, this is nerve-wracking. There's a ball outside to Kike. Senor Octobre, are you going to be Senor Novembre? Am I pronouncing that right? Yeah, close enough.
There we go. Yeah, Noviembre.
I don't speak Spanish anymore all the time, right?
Hey, man.
Unless I'm at a restaurant.
Whether you lived in California long enough, that shit should already be your third language.
Yep. And he swings at a ball in the corner. That's the same sweeper he chased in the previous.
Ah, come on, Kike.
Yamamoto's already getting ready. Look at him, the dugout,
Mm-hmm.
throwing
Mm-hmm.
shadow pitching. Is that what they call it? I forget the name for it.
Mm-hmm.
When the
I think it's
Kike
shadow pitching.
Kike bloops one to first base. Oh, they beat him out for the out. Dominguez gets out of the inning. Throws up a 0 somehow. Woof.
Mm.
All right, so that's
Oh my god.
the Blue Jays fans are now unclinching. Now it's time for the Dodgers fans to clinch.
Yeah, damn it. I preferred it when the Blue Jays fans were the ones clinching.
Yep.
Now we got to be
Oh,
in full
Hodgson
clinch.
challenging.
Oh,
He's out though, right? Or was he?
let me look. I'm going back.
Yeah,
I'm going back.
he's
I'm
out,
going
he's
back.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on. He's out.
They might have
He's
thought he
out.
didn't step on the bag or something. But you get extra challenges.
Yeah, no.
I think
He told.
one,
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
think
see what I see what they're looking at. They're looking at that shuffle of his feet before
yeah.
before he touched the bag, and then no, but Kike was late. He didn't get it.
Because I think you get
Yeah, it's all
one challenge per inning in extras, so that's why it's like,
really.
just use it. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah. You get 2 for the
Okay.
first 9. I think you get an extra one for the extra innings.
Eat for each extra,
I think it
or
might
just
be, but
or just
either way,
one for all
Dave hasn't
extras.
used one yet, so he has 3. So
Okay.
if it's a chance to score a run, you challenge it anyways. Why not, right?
Hell yeah, absolutely.
So we now go to the bottom of the 10th. We are tied 4-4, 10 hits for the Blue Jays, or for the Dodgers, 13 hits for the Blue Jays. This has been, yeah.
Man, man,
This has been something else.
what a series, man.
This
What a
has been
series.
something else.
What the fuck was that?
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
Where are you now? Are you still driving or whatever? Or you back home?
No. I'm working on the videos.
Oh, videos for our channel.
Yes,
Not his.
Not his OnlyFans.
Yeah, no.
not my corn star career.
Okay. All right.
Actually, he's on a site called OnlyPans. It's just for baking.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, man, I want to subscribe.
Yep.
I'm trying to make some good cakes, bro.
He shows off that cake, but it's not what you think.
Oh, is that kind of cake? Oh shit.
So here's where it gets interesting for me because you had the Blue Jays take out Luke's and take out Bichette. So they've already subbed out. Luke's didn't produce much in this game. Bichette definitely did. He had 2 hits. He scored a run. He has 3. He had the big home run for the 3 RBIs. So you took him out to put IKF in to run for him. I get it. Bichette has a bum knee, but offensively you really hamstring yourself because now coming up for the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 10th, you have Jimenez, you have Springer. Springer is a threat, but then you have Miles Straw now instead of Luke's. So that's going to be interesting because you have Luke's who was hitting, according to this, 274, 667 OPS. Not terrible, right? Pretty good. But you place with Miles Straw, who's batting 118 with a 285 OPS. So even if you count on Springer getting on base, Straw's probably not bringing him in. And so potentially you got and Yamamoto has just had them spinning in circles in this series, right? So we'll see if Yamamoto stays fresh. He's coming after pitching 92 yesterday. We'll see how long he can go.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think he can go much longer. I mean, this is. I imagine he gets him out of this inning. He's still throwing 97 on his fastball though, so he's not skipping a beat there. But I gotta imagine the Dodgers don't score next inning, they're gonna be in trouble with pitching, and he's quickly at 0-2 on Jimenez.
Yep. And they're gonna be running out of pitchers.
Yep, they both are.
Yep.
They both came in saying we're gonna use our starters and run them long, but
well, that didn't work too well, right?
Jimenez grounds to Rojas, who chips it to Freddie, and that's the first out. Also, the Blue Jays still have Bieber, but he's on really short rest. I think he pitched 3 days ago, so he's on 3 days rest.
Yeah, he did. It was 2 days. I think it was 2 days ago.
Yeah, so he's an option, but I have a feeling they probably don't want to go to them, and they don't have to because they're worried he's going to give up a run.
Yeah. Does anybody have to check freaking Springer's wrist?
Oh, for that whatever that little watch thing that he supposedly wears.
Yeah.
That he claims it's what is it like some heart rate monitor thing?
Yeah, but Apple Watch has a heart rate monitor, so
Yeah, exactly. Why do you need some other shit?
don't worry, drinking at that.
Supposedly
Well, no.
they checked him before the game, and it's like this whatever league approved device has no Wi-Fi, no internet. It's
Yeah,
just,
whatever.
but it makes sense. Like, why would you even need it then?
Yeah, exactly.
But he's 0-2 up on Otani right now. Otani's pitching around him. There's another curveball outside. He's essentially walking him at this point, I think.
You said Otani, me Yamamoto.
Or Yamamoto.
Yeah, I
either
think
way.
so.
Yeah, I think he's just not even going to try it against Springer.
Yeah.
They want to make it look competitive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, maybe get lucky and he swings at some garbage, right?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
And then he bears a strike down the gut.
Oh, come on.
Don't scare us like this, Yams. Why'd you scare us, Yams? Don't be scaring us.
Right?
Don't be scared.
Bears another strike. Middle in. Interesting. Came out with he's throwing mostly splitters, curveballs, all the crazy off-speed stuff. Then he comes up with a cutter. And then I think the last one was a fastball. Buried him. So let's see what he does on a full count here. 3-2. Oh, Springer fouls it off himself.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that loud scream from him. That definitely did not feel good.
Was it the oblique or the leg?
No, it hit. He bounced it off his own cap. And he went and like hit the ground. So that he's not feeling. Let's see where that went. Ooh,
Injury
right in
timeout?
the ankle.
Damn, I'm late.
Ooh.
I'm late as fuck then.
Yeah, he's still at bat though.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
No
Yeah.
full count.
Ooh yeah. Man
Bam,
sat
strikes him
down.
out. Springer goes down swinging.
Yep. He's not gonna.
Yep. Bye.
Yamamoto, my goat.
Adios.
Another game?
Adios.
Fuck, dude.
Bye,
Like, what the
Springer.
Yamamoto going back
Hamon.
to back is just insanity.
Yeah.
Friggin'
He's looking
Hamon.
good. He's looking good too.
Hamon.
Like Otani looked tired as hell and could not spot his pitches, but Yamamoto's in there just dominating. Let's see.
That was at the beginning of the game?
And he gets Maelstrom. Yeah. This game would have been over if Doc had pulled Otani after the second inning. Otani got what? First and second, no outs. Didn't give a run, but it was scary. Like he was not landing his off speed.
And he loaded the bases.
They loaded the bases in the third. Oh no, he loaded the bases in the second and got out of it.
Mm-hmm.
In the third inning, he got first and second, couldn't get out of it, and gave up a home run.
Yeah, Doc should have took him out in the third. You're absolutely right, man.
I should think in the second. The second should have been
the second. Yeah, no, you're right. Second, sorry.
Because he was not. His pitches were everywhere. He was not in the zone at all, except for the four seam. You couldn't let. He looked pissed too. Like his facial expression was not.
Yeah, he just did not look like he said. He didn't look in the zone at all. Yeah. He was just all over the place.
And looks like Straw pops it up to right field.
Yep.
Teoscar Hernandez. It's a quick 3 outs. Yamamoto's only at 19 pitches right now.
Yes, that's amazing.
So you
love it.
You probably have at least one more inning out of him.
Yeah, let's keep that pitch count low.
What do you think, Miggy Rowe goes for deep again or what?
Oh god, that would be ridiculous if he does. So because up next are actually again, just like we said the last time when they actually tied it up, this is your best chance at scoring because Rojas, Otani, and Smith are the guys with hits right now.
Yeah, right now, yeah, those are the guys on fire.
Teoscar's a black hole. You know?
No, Oscar's just asking for a sacrifice or nothing.
Kike's one hit is kind of misleading. He has a hit, but it's been really unproductive at bats outside of that. Freeman, he's trying. Mookie actually has been having really good at bats, but it hasn't been working for him. Like he hasn't been getting any hits out of it. He did score a run though. He did walk. So really, like this next trio, especially after the home run, Rojas, Otani, Smith, that's your best shot. Otani is the only guy. I think he's only got 2 hits right now.
Yeah, that's what it's showing.
2 hits, and then Muncy has 3 hits. Is that right? Yes, that is right. Muncy does have 3 hits. Okay, so
Muncie's been on fire, man.
Well, Muncie's been having great at bats. They're long.
Yeah,
He's
he's
6-7 pitches every time.
he's had some great ones, man.
No, I didn't see the pitching change.
Yeah, it's Bieber.
Shane Bieber's coming in. That's
Mm-hmm.
an interesting choice. I mean, you kind of have to because you're assuming this game might go deep, and you want to keep it tight to get Yamamoto out of there, right? So I totally get it.
Yeah.
Bieber can go deeper than Yamamoto at this point. You think you assume. We don't know. Yamamoto pitched like 160 innings before, or 160 pitches before in NPB. He's gonna go until his arm falls off. You don't care right now.
Yeah.
This is game 7. What's he saving himself for? He's got 3 months off after this.
Right.
He's got Japanese supermodels he's gonna go out with after this. They're waiting for him.
Oh,
Did you hear about that? He's dating some model from Japan right now. Supposedly.
oh, is it?
Yeah, he's been seen with her. So
Okay, that's cool.
I mean this guy also dated
Good on you,
Sabrina
Malcolm.
Carpenter, so I don't put anything past Yams.
Right.
First of all, he's the best dressed dude in the Dodgers, period, bar none.
True.
So Shane Bieber's first pitch screws in for a strike against current World Series hero Miguel Ross. My king. Rojas gets a little dribbler. He's too old to be fast enough to run that out. 5 years ago he might have made it, but current Rojas.
Damn it, Rojas.
Yeah, it's
Right.
fine. He's done
Little-
enough tonight
little-
for us. I'm not gonna hold
A little
him against
overweight,
him. Yeah.
but yeah.
Got a little more pudge in him. You know what's funny? He looks like your typical older Latino,
He does. He
right?
does.
Like body shape, it's perfect, right? Like he's a 40-year-old
Little
Latino.
pudge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still in shape, little pudge, right?
Yeah, could still run.
Yep.
Could probably outrun a couple of young guys.
You know, Tani grounds out weakly to first base to the shortstop there. So that
Come on, Otani. You guys are making.
quick 3 pitch, 2 outs for Shane Bieber. That's about as great as the Blue Jays could hope for, right?
Mhm.
This is the Dodgers part of the lineup that's going to have to do damage.
Yep.
It got him out quick.
God damn it.
Come on, Big Willie.
So here comes Will
Get
Smith,
jiggy with it.
America's catcher. Takes the ball outside. Will Smith, who notably does not wear an undershirt, always freaks me out. Like,
Oh, white.
Just letting it all hang out there. He's like, check out my cleavage. So he's ahead 2-0. Nobody's warming up in the Dodgers pen, looks like. Will Smith takes one for a ride. Is that going out? It is gone.
Fuck
Will
yeah.
Smith with the
Woo.
home run to
Yes!
take the lead.
Yes. Yes. Max Muncy, the
Will Smith.
Will Smith, my bad. Will Smith. Why am I?
Smith.
Will Smith.
Oh my goodness.
America's catcher.
America's catcher.
There's the Bieber run. There's
Right?
the Bieber
There's
run.
the Bieber run. I'm gonna tag our friend Kingdom because I've been teasing him about Will Smith all year.
And, and there's the news that I've been hearing all night from a
Ooh.
random party that I have no idea where it's at.
Oh my god!
You know,
It's deafening, right? Like
Oh
it's
my
absolutely
God.
silent in Toronto right now. Here comes Freddie Freeman. Quick 2-0.
the cholos in Torta are silent. Their socks are sagging.
The Foos are not down tonight.
The Blues in Toronto are not
Oh,
down
they're
tonight.
crying in Toronto already.
Come on, Federico.
Come on, Frederick. Give us some more, please.
Give us a little cushion, Fede.
As I tell everyone after Will Smith does something great, take my catcher's name out your mouth.
Out your mouth?
Take my catcher's name out your damn mouth.
Here comes Freddie. He looks mad.
Come on, Petey.
Oh, we thought that was a walk, but I think that clipped the zone, Freddie. Yeah. that
What
clipped the
that
zone.
fifth pitch? Yeah.
Sorry, Frederick.
That was it.
Come
Just
on.
clipped the zone.
That was right on the line. Could
Full
have gave
count
it
to
that to
Freddie.
him.
Fouls it off. Freddie's like,
Okay.
damn it, I'm gonna do something.
Come on, Federico. Come on, Federico. He is gonna do something.
Yeah,
on,
he's like, damn it, I should have had that last one.
Yep.
Come on, Federico. Come on.
Oh, Freddie grounds it up to second base for an easy out. But the
Pinche
Dodgers
way.
take the lead.
All right.
Bottom of the 11th.
Oh,
Can
yes.
Yamamoto save the day?
The
Vladdy, I
Los
can't
Angeles
buzzer.
Dodgers are up 5-4.
They're showing
With
the replay of the
Yamamoto
bullpen
on deck
blowing
to
a save
save.
and home run. Clayton Kershaw's about to rip his clothes off and run around naked.
Second,
I would love to see that.
tell
No
me
homo.
something.
He hardly wants
Tell me
pass.
something real quick.
What?
Is in the second row of that fucking behind the dugout, is there a man with a shiny jacket?
Oh, that's right. I had to look. I haven't seen the shiny jacket guy is there because that guy's cursed. Him and the guy who wore like all the stupid T-shirts trying to intimidate the Mariners.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did it for a couple of the games too.
Yeah,
He was on the
like left
First
side
base
of home
side,
plate.
though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look shiny jacket guy. Let's see
Yeah,
where
he
he's
was
at.
kind of shiny jacket was sitting the third base side behind the umpire.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's-
I rewound it right now just to see.
Yeah, and like Toronto
Is he
fans just
right
hate
behind
that
him, or-
dude because they think he's cursed, you know. Because he wore a cheese head to the game. They're like, dude, this is not. It's not a Packers game. What are you doing?
Yeah, right. What the hell is he
We're
doing?
not in Wisconsin, bro. And the other guy was
No, when he
kept wearing these T-shirts. Like he'd stand up and take his jacket off, and one had like, I don't even know what it was about. It was a giant butt plug with Cal Raleigh's number on it.
what the
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, so does he not like him or does he really like him?
Stop
That's what I'm
the
trying to figure out.
dumper.
Yeah, I don't know. And then I forget the other one was. Oh, he's the one who was wearing the "I Bet on Us" T-shirt. They lost that game.
Yeah,
So that both those guys were like, you know, for a minute, like public enemy number one in Toronto. Because Shiny Jacket guy was when they lost the first two at home against the Mariners.
Oh shit! Hey, song coming in.
Oh, Kim is in substitution for who?
Yep. For Rojas, obviously,
Okay, yeah.
and then Justin Dean is in for Teoscar.
Justin Dean, our goat.
Yep. And Yams is still pitching.
Yep, of course.
20 pitches.
Yamamoto to close it out.
Come on, Yams.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
I don't know if I can deal with this much longer.
Oh, shit.
Please,
Me
Yams.
either, but
Please, Yams, be
All right.
the goat.
Be the go.
Yep.
MVP time.
Come on, Yamamoto. I'm begging.
Let's
MVP.
go.
Demon Hour.
I'm begging.
MVP. What? Okay, yeah, that was right outside. I'm being biased.
We want everything to be a strike.
Exactly. I was like, I would literally want everything to be a strike right now. Screw this.
What is Vlad? You know, he's not going to pitch to him. He's not going to give him anything
No.
to drive.
No, absolutely
Vlad can
not.
tie it up in one swing.
Yep.
But Vlad's probably trying to, so you may be able to get aggressive with them because he's gonna. They want to play hero ball now. They're behind.
Yeah.
We saw.
No, but
this,
it's so smart. Make him chase it
yeah,
though.
we saw this in the 18-inning game.
There we
They were
go.
sweating
Great.
on their shoes because they're like, crap. We got to get a run.
Well, the great thing for the Dodgers right now is that Toronto knows they have to get a run.
Yeah, so
It's
they
not an
They
option.
just pumped 2 strikes in on Vlad, so now it's 2-2.
Oh yes. There we go. 2-2, baby. Let's go.
Okay, that was a ball inside in the hands. Close, but not quite.
And he is just making catch after.
Oh, thank God it was another ball. Oh, come on, Yams. Come on.
3-2, full count. That takes a nice
Strike
swing on it. That goes down the third baseline for the wall. Kike fields it. Looks like Vlad's in for a double.
Keep him,
Uh-oh.
keep him there, Yams. Keep him there.
Yep.
He's tired on the Rojas home run. Now the Smith home run has Ellie in front. Guerrero.
You guys see your TV done? Or Eric, can you guys turn your mic down or something? There you go.
My bad.
Come on, Yamamoto, settle down. You got this, man. You got this.
IKF. Come on. Okay.
Just on
Okay.
the belt. Just on the bunt. Gets the outer first. We're good. We're good. Just
Yep.
don't give up the run.
Yep.
Oh, they're coming out. Mark Parr's coming out to have a talk.
Who we got? Barger.
We got Roki and Kershaw warming up in the pen. Barger's at bat right now. Let's hope it doesn't get to them. Close it out, Yamamoto. I mean, granted, like I can't be mad if Yamamoto gives him a run here because, dude, he pitched 90 something pitches yesterday. It's ridiculous that he's
Right.
even pitching right now. Let's be honest, right? But he's definitely going to have to get a strikeout or a pop up here. He can't give up anything.
I will say,
flat.
as much as I want Yamamoto to close it out right now,
Mhm.
how poetic would it be for Kershaw to close it out?
It would be, but I don't care. I want Yamamoto to end it here.
Same. No,
This is
agreed.
not-
I want it
this
now.
is-
I'm
this
just
is not-
saying.
This is not 2008 Kershaw. This is 2025 Kershaw. we're
No,
talking about.
agreed. But come on, I'm just saying, as a romantic, you know what I mean? Like, it's his last season.
That's a strike.
So that's all.
They call that a ball?
No, 100%.
Excuse me here. Come on now.
Ooh.
Let's go.
That was a bad call.
Yeah, that was clearly in the zone. I'm surprised. That wasn't even close. That cut the zone right down the line. All right. It's okay, Yamamoto.
Yep.
He's pitching away.
Walk him or
No. Barger's done damage today, so I think they're trying to be careful with him. He's trying to get in the chase, and he's not. He's been chasing all night, but all of a sudden he's not. Right? Kirk's on deck? I thought they pulled him. Oh, no, they didn't pull him. They pulled
no, they didn't have him.
Bichette. That's who they pulled. Walked
All
him.
right, that's fine. Walked him.
You got double play with all
Yeah.
coming up.
Yeah, Kirk is definitely all boomer bust. He's boomer bust. So,
Just as long
and
as
it's
he
mostly
doesn't- as long as he doesn't boom. That's all we care about.
yeah. He's been pretty good.
Yamamoto still got good movement, but I know he's got to be tired as hell. So let's see what happens.
Just don't blink him again. Yoshi.
He's just edging the Blue Jays, right? Is that what he's doing?
I want to say so.
Again, I have to piss so bad right now. Damn it. There's going to be so many Mexican kids named Yoshi if he closes this game out in a couple of years. Drops that one in for a strike. He's at 0-2. Yeah, he's challenging Kirk. He's like, come and get me.
Give him that splitter at the bottom.
Yep. Oh, dude, to Kirk. He breaks his bat to second, to first. Double play to end the game. The Dodgers have won the World
win.
Series.
That's wonderful series.
The
That's win.
Dodgers
Yes, sir.
won the freaking World Series. Oh my God, guys. That was a crazy, pardon my French, fucking game. Holy shit.
Friggin' hell, man. Amazing.
I will never. Wow.
Ah,
Wow.
ah.
Just
Game
crazy.
7 to 11 innings.
11 innings. Oh, this crowd is. Don't show. Please don't show the sad crowd. I hate seeing that.
No, don't show the sad
Yeah,
crowd. Just show the players.
Let's show the Dodgers going crazy. Let's not show the sad people. Don't.
Actually,
fucking,
nah. I want to see the sad people. I want to laugh at
I
them.
don't.
I'm
I
just
don't. I
kidding.
don't want to. I don't want to.
I'm kidding. I'm not being mean. I'm just joking. I was kidding.
I don't like to.
No, let's go. Let's go. Happy Dodgers. Woo! Yeah.
Holy.
Yes,
Basically, 9 games
sir.
of baseball are picked up.
Congratulations, Los Angeles.
You're all talk. I can't hear what you're saying. What? What do you say, Kelly?
Oh, sorry, hang on. The radio is before the game on TV.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I came down to talk to my parents. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just went downstairs to talk to my parents. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe it. The Sox are high. The shoulder tears are streaming.
Right. Oh. Oh.
The fireworks shall commence in a minute.
Yeah, I can hear the fireworks.
Los Angeles is going to
already
be
on my house.
bombarded.
Yep, the city's going to burn.
Fuck
to
you,
the ground.
baseball. We're here to ruin it.
Right.
Let's run it back next year. 3 feet. I don't give a shit.
That was a big
4
one.
feet.
You guys hear that one? That was a big boom. Holy crap.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh.
fucking god.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, let me update. Where's my, holy crap.
I need to go into all the other.
Let me update the
Where's that?
slideshow here. Let's go ahead and play the
Baseball.
victory slideshow. I got Screaming Tiger Yams, Dancing Ice Cube. Well, I'm still coherent for this.
Where the fuck? There go the fireworks.
Yeah, my house sounds like a fucking war zone right now.
And that's how it should be.
Tell him, Cube. West Coast. LA, baby.
There we go.
Oh.
The bias in Jiro comes out.
Right. I'm tired. I can finally stop being, like, mostly neutral.
You finally stop being the
I can stop being PC and being neutral.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be cool, calling the game here. Let the bias flag fly. Holy crap, guys! Back to back
World
World
Series championships.
Straight dogs.
Friggin' hell.
Oh my god. Oh.
That was a series for the ages, gentlemen.
Just wow. Wow.
Yep. That was special.
Alexa, play I Love LA. Let's hear our song.
They won't play it in
let me
Toronto.
Let me play the song of my people.
Because you should play because we're not going to hear it in Toronto.
Oh, the fireworks are. There's fireworks everywhere.
Woo!
All right, I'm gonna go eat because
I go get some food, brother.
Enjoy.
Enjoy, man. Go Dodgers. Yes, sir. Champions, baby.
Oh man.
There you go, big boy Rojas. There we go, Miggy.
Thanks to you and Eric, Eric and David for jumping on. It's been fun having
Absolutely,
these
man.
streams. Callie, of course,
Been a
my partner
pleasure.
in crime. Kingdom, who jumped on. Shelby, who was in chat with us. A couple of the guys who were chatting with us throughout the series. I didn't expect to do 70 streams and for one of them to be 8 hours long, or whatever the hell that was. This is
right.
I'm doing this while wounded. I have a bad shoulder right now. I honestly like in the back of my head, I'm like, they're gonna lose this, but it was fun. I enjoyed the watch long streams. Definitely gonna do this. We're gonna keep getting better. I'm gonna keep improving the setup. The little avatar is gonna be animated at some point. Hopefully, more people can watch this. You guys can maybe ride along. I'm not sure what games we're gonna try to watch along. Maybe we'll do some football. I don't know. But thank you everybody. The last two games I pretty much did solo. With Callie not being around, Eric and David jumped in late,
Congratulations.
which is cool. Wow. Like yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to process what we just saw.
Yeah. Just utter awesomeness, man. I don't even know how else to say it.
That was definitely one of the craziest playoff games, World Series games I've ever seen.
Yep.
I mean, holy crap! Like that back and forth right up to the end. Yamamoto coming in after pitching 92 throwing 92 pitches the day before, and coming in and just, I mean, he got in trouble, but he shut him down. He threw up zeros.
I mean, how many sports series go down to the wire like
I said,
this?
I again, sorry to people listening. I'm gonna take the PC filter off, but I fucking love baseball, man. I really do. Even the Dodgers had won. This was an all timer, man. This is why I love baseball. Everyone should watch baseball. You should get into it. I know people say it's boring, but it's the anxiety, the nervousness, and it's countered by the regular season where you just don't care. Like honestly, I watch baseball while I'm doing laundry, or cooking dinner, right? During the real,
Yeah, but it's October,
on.
man.
Yeah.
October series is when it's going.
Technically November right now.
Yeah. Semantics. It's only the first day of October. I mean November.
Oof.
Freaking great, man. Beautiful series.
Kershaw
Amazing
retires,
baseball.
World Series champion. What is that? 3 rings for Freddie. I'll say, is that 3 or 4 rings for Mookie? 4 rings for Mookie.
I think it's 4. That's 4. Yeah, 4 rings for Mookie. 2 with the Dodgers, 1 with the Red Sox, right?
That's the 3rd ring for Dave Roberts.
Yep.
Passing Tommy Lasorda now. So
hey,
him and Tommy were tied behind Walter Alston.
Wow, so there we go. We got Dave Roberts moving into Tommy territory.
No, he's above him. Tommy has 2.
Yeah, moving past Tommy. There we go.
So he is now the second most.
He is definitely Dodgers royalty now at this point, man. And giving us this many World Series.
I mean, I'm seeing Kershaw, the video of him running out of the bullpen crying, and it's a little emotional, to be honest.
Come on, man.
Because we've watched.
How many years has he suffered?
18 years we've watched Kershaw pitch. We saw
being the best.
Kershaw,
best.
But the team just was terrible around him.
That man was the best pitcher of his time, and he couldn't get one because the team was not great around him. And on the down end of his career, he's getting. Hey, but you know what? I'm happy he can get the rings before he goes.
Miguel Rojas too. I get that he's kind of known as being a dick to some people because that's just who he is, right? He's a little more.
Yeah, that's who he is, man.
But to be that old, to have originally been drafted by the Dodgers, to come back in trades, he was originally traded away and then came back in the trades.
Yep.
Oh, Nike's doing a commercial. But he said next year is his last year. And for him to come up big with that home run to tie the game is amazing.
Is this clutch?
Will Smith is Will Smith. That's America's catcher. Sorry, Kingdom. I know Cal Raleigh hit 60 home runs, and Cal is amazing. Don't get me wrong. I love freaking Cal Raleigh, but right now, I gotta roll with my gut.
But right now, this guy is the one who saved the World Series. That's all you can say, man. He just won a World Series for a team. It doesn't matter what team it was. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yamamoto. I don't know what else they could have asked him to do.
Nothing. Nothing. That man did everything that was asked of him.
That's probably one of the best pitching performances I've seen in the playoffs, in the World Series, even in a very long. I think we're talking like Roger Clemens level, right?
100%. 100%.
Maybe 90s Braves with Glavine, right?
That man stayed out there poised, and he did what he had to do.
Coming the next day. That's the dumbest part to me. That's just insanity, right? So. It's just, just amazing. Just amazing.
Yep. Amazing.
We are in love it. There's still fireworks going off.
Yep. Man, the high is not going to end for a while.
Now this is also going to be a more
So
expensive World Series for us, me and Kelly, because now we have like crap to buy. We got to buy the cars that come out for the World Series. There's going to be a World Series champion hat we all got to buy. You know, not that I'm mad about that. Now what? It's going to cost me a crap ton of money though, because do you know what my tradition is for the last two World Series when they won?
what is it, brother?
So the first World Series, and I have this ball, even though I kind of don't want to have it anymore. Um, the last out, right, for the Dodgers to clinch the World Series was Urias and Austin Barnes. So I have a ball with both of them signed it as a World Series ball. So that's the
Ooh,
last out.
nice.
For last year, they didn't have a Walker Buehler ball for the last out, but they did have a Will Smith ball. So I got that.
Hmm.
So like this year, I already have a Will Smith ball. I really want to get a Yamamoto ball, but man, those are bucks. Those are gonna be so expensive right now. Oh, I do have a Yamamoto rookie card autograph though, so I'm sure that just exploded in value. But I guess maybe I will just have to do another Will Smith ball because I don't think I can afford like $800. What are they gonna charge the Yamamoto ball?
Oh my God! Yeah,
Or
exactly.
you know what? Even cooler, man. If they had like a Miguel Rojas World Series autograph ball, I might do that. You know that's not gonna be worth much, but I might do that. Or
That would be
Muncie,
pretty sick, though.
right? Because he's
But
Canadian.
end of the day, it's going to be the real people that watch that know what that worth is, man.
Yep.
Because yeah, you can get a Otani ball from the World Series, and that will be worth or valued at whatever.
All right,
But
here we go. Looks like they're gonna show the MVP. We kind of know who it's gonna be,
yeah, come
but
on.
they're showing their awards now. I'm gonna turn it up. Hopefully, we don't catch too much audio because then YouTube might shut us down for piracy or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care at this point.
Damn you. Restrictions.
Look at Mookie Betts just losing his shit. Good for you, Mookie.
Yeah, good for him, man. He deserves it.
Sasaki and
So,
Otani, Kike. You know, people talked about how Yamamoto getting the dog pile. He's like, you're
yeah.
killing me. Stop. Get off me. You're all fat asses.
Yeah, he's like, get off me, you fat
You're
ass
crushing me to
Americans.
death. I'm only like 5'9". Get off me.
Yeah, I'm just a small Japanese man. Get off me.
Oh my god. Oh.
Get off me, you fat Americans.
And now here comes John Smoltz trying to explain how he called this, but he didn't.
Of course.
Yeah.
John Smoltz predicted this from the start, man. He called this from game one, the first pitch of the season, man. Love his tie, though. Not really.
No, you gotta check Yam's drip, dude. That guy. And the crazy the thing that I always like to pay attention to during regular season is who's got the crazier watch, him or Dave Roberts. Because they always wearing something crazy, like a Hublot, Patek Philippe, you know, a Panerai, whatever. Like
Yeah.
Dave's just like, I'm gonna call a game wearing an $80,000 watch. No big deal.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah, come at me. You know, Dave freaking Roberts.
Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing else to show. I got literally got to wear.
Yeah,
hey, man, end of the day, you got to wear a suit, and you don't know whether it's an Armani or a
And
freaking
Dave Roberts is like,
Macy's.
yeah, I twerked on Ice Cube, so what?
Oh man, first manager since Joe Torre.
To go back to back, 9 World
Good
Series
for
titles
him.
the Dodgers. We're still behind the Cardinals and the Yankees by quite a bit, but we're catching up. I'm just happy.
Yep. Oh man.
And for those who think Dodger fans are spoiled, right now we are. But man, I'll be honest, what really pissed me
We
off the
had
most.
30 years of drought. Kiss my ass.
No, what really pissed me off was, you know, getting cheated in 17, getting stomped in 18. You finally
Yep.
win in 20 while we're all locked out in COVID, right? And then everyone's like, it's a Mickey Mouse ring. I was like, dude, you don't know
Yeah,
how
yeah.
much that
It was some
meant.
bullshit. They wanted to
But
basically put an
you don't-
asterisk on it.
But you don't know how much that meant to the people of Los Angeles. We're all stuck at home.
Yep.
We've been waiting 38 years, I think, at that point, or whatever it was.
And you want to
39
put an
years.
asterisk on our freaking victory.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass. So here we go.
And then that's
Kiss our asses
why
again.
24,
We're proving why we got it.
That's why 24 felt so good. No one could talk crap on that one. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here's the.
There we go.
There's the gremlin Rob Manfred. Rob Manfred is like, and with now the World Series concluded, now we're gonna go to a CBA lockout. Thank you, everybody. What? Where's Magic and Billie Jean? No, they're probably back in LA.
I like how all these old men look so hip with their Nike sneakers on.
It's time for the Commissioner's Trophy, Rob. It's all yours. On behalf of Major League Baseball, I want to congratulate the entire
God, Rob Manfred.
amazing.
Shut up, Toronto. Quit booing, you sore losers. Fucking sore losers. I'm sorry. Have some grace. You lost. Deal with it.
I just want to say, really,
Kudos to Andrew Friedman too. That guy's a genius.
Yeah, totally. 100%, man. This dude has been the architect of this whole run. I mean, seriously, as soon as Andrew Friedman took over as GM, man, this thing has been on fire.
Congratulations, enjoy it. Andrew, come on over here for a second. That was the best baseball games I've ever seen. What was your reaction watching tonight on film? That was crazy. I mean,
Oh, man. Yep. Gotta get that World Series cap. Woo!
Soak it in. Congratulations, Daves. You almost blew it by leaving Otani in, but in the end, it doesn't matter now. That's right, dude. Yeah, I went to the parade last year. I'm not going this year. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I went once. It's fine, dude. It was crazy. That was just such a wacky game.
Oh, man. Let's get this parade. Yes, sir.
Like they said about the Pajes cast was just ridiculous. Like,
Yeah. I mean, how many highlights were in this series, man? Just so many amazing plays, so many amazing
Great plays yesterday. Gets the
everything.
and then he went.
Honestly, man, this series was just like prototypical amazing World Series baseball.
I trust him. Nicky Rose, I trust him. I trust.
all right, here comes the MVP.
Yeah.
We know who it's gonna be.
Yep.
Oh my, that's oh, that's just crazy. There's Magic.
Yeah, Yamamoto's a fucking goat, man.
That's a heroic outing. That's legendary. 3 starts for him. Or 3
100%. 100%. Oh, there we go. Yamamoto for the MVP, baby.
Incredible. Congratulations.
Well freaking deserved, man. Well deserved.
I can't believe Yamamoto's the MVP.
Hey, man.
Where's Josh
Hey,
Reddick, who said that he's not worth the money?
well deserved, man. He saved this series
He
for
said
us,
who
man.
pays $325 for a guy who never pitched the MLB or whatever. Suck it, Josh Reddick, wherever you are.
Yeah, man. We called it, man. I mean, you called it. Yamamoto was just, yeah, this guy was just pivotal in this series. I mean, and the amount of effort he put in to keep this team in it.
Oh, that's good. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I I am on a endorphin rush high right now. I'm sure you guys are too.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be able to sleep wonderfully because I'm on that endorphin high.
Yeah, once we come down, we're gonna crash hard.
I'm sleeping great. I'm sleeping great tonight, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sleeping happy. I mean, maybe a little ecstatic, a little bit
Yeah.
of too much energy, but hey, I'm sleeping with a damn smile on my face because the Dodgers are World Series championship.
Yamamoto's the MVP, which is just
Yes,
I
sir.
always wanted Yamamoto to do well because that's my people, first of all.
Yeah.
But he came from Japan. He was
Dude, this
highly
guy's
touted.
worked so hard, man. He's
And
worked so hard.
And then, do you remember his first start in Korea? He just got completely lit up.
Yep.
Everyone was down on him. And I'm just like, come on, dude, And he's had up and down starts, he's been especially this year. He's the only pitcher to get hurt. He's the only
No, but
starter who
that's
played
what
the whole
I'm.
season.
But that's what I mean, man. That's what I mean by well deserved. Is like
It's so
it's
crazy.
not the fact that they just gave it to the guy with the flashy name or the one who
Yeah.
just had a few plays. It's this guy who consistently
Because
in this
he
series
might have won the NL
was the
Central
savior.
easily too if Otani didn't go crazy in one game.
Yep, 100%,
Because complete
totally,
game one run, that's
totally,
ridiculous, right?
exactly. Exactly. So no, well, honestly, well deserved.
Oh yeah.
He totally deserves that MVP for the
Yeah.
World Series. There's I don't think there's anyone else that
Again,
really
like I said, I'm gonna
deserved
reiterate,
as much.
to Rojas, amazing to see him come clutch.
100%,
Lopez
100%,
was
and
clutch.
he stepped up so hard.
Yeah. I know
I
Mookie's
mean,
so
we
mad
really
because he
had
didn't do
the
more.
Dodgers really had some guys step up when they needed them to step up.
That's kind of the coolest part to me right now. Like, kind of reflecting, it's like it wasn't Otani, it wasn't Mookie,
Yep,
it wasn't Freddie.
same.
It
Well,
was
Mookie had one game. Mookie
Yeah,
had one.
but still,
But you're absolutely right. It wasn't them. It
Yeah.
wasn't the core like star
Yeah,
players of the series.
It ends up being Miguel Rojas, Max Muncy,
Right?
Kike Hernandez, you know,
And Yamamoto.
yeah, and Yamamoto for the pitching staff.
Exactly.
Klein.
So you know what? This so anyone who wants to say, "Oh, it's because you paid all the money," kiss my ass.
And I always tell people, look, they buy championships. Every team buys championships. No one plays for free. So
Exactly.
and look, I get it.
No,
Some teams can't spend money, but that kind of money, it doesn't mean you can't be competitive. Look at the Rays.
bro, the A's did it.
No,
The
but I mean,
A's did it. The Rays did it.
specifically in modern era. Look at the Rays. How many times they've made the playoffs, won a World Series,
Exactly.
with having
Exactly.
the bottom 5 payroll in the league, but you know why they're able to accomplish that, and that's because Andrew Friedman was their GM.
Exactly. Why do you think, ladies and gentlemen, why do you think the Dodgers brought him?
But the methodology is there, right? He proved
Yeah.
it's possible, and
Yep.
teams can do that, but they need to invest heavily in development, scouting, analytics. You can't
Totally.
just abandon that. You
And a
can't-
lot of teams are
you're
not
gonna
willing
have
to.
spend money somewhere, right? You can't just play for free, which
Totally.
is where you see teams who are cheap and just suck. Then you have teams who pay a lot of money and still suck.
Yeah.
Like my other team, the Angels, is because the Angels underinvest in medical
what they
training,
and what they
staff.
really need.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. They just pay for big names. They don't pay for the infrastructure. They don't pay
Yeah.
for everything
Yeah,
else.
the whole thing about
100%, man.
the players saying the AC doesn't work, that's ridiculous for a major league team.
That's terrible.
To not
I
have a
mean,
working
dude. I
AC.
mean, come on. It's like when the A's would talk about how we got to pay for sodas.
Yeah. They had to
Or
make their own uniforms, I think, one year. I mean, that's just
yeah, exactly.
the Cowboys do that
Yeah.
too, though. It's just like,
Yeah.
go.
Well, Jerry Jones is just another. That's a whole different story.
but man, just
But
we're
what a
just gonna
series,
bask
y'all.
in it. I mean, I'm trying to my best to be a gracious winner here, but
Yeah.
you know what?
What a series.
The
Honestly, what a series.
the Dodgers.
Credit to the Blue Jays.
It's just like Doc said. The Dodgers won 4 more times and ruined baseball like everyone wanted.
Yep. And seriously, credit to Toronto, credit to the Blue Jays.
That was a hell of
They
a
played
series
a
in Toronto.
fucking hell of a
Don't
series.
forget,
I
the
mean,
Dodgers
they
got-
had us on full clinch mode.
Well, don't forget the Dodgers got blown out the first game, and
Exactly.
got housed in game 4 and 5. So it's not like the Dodgers ran over them.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely.
No,
This
no.
was a full series. This was a real series, man.
But see, also, the Blue Jays are not a poor team either.
Oh,
They spend
no.
money on the right players. They have
No,
good
dude, they have the
coaching,
fifth. They have the fifth largest salary in the
Yeah.
MLB.
good
No one may
analytics,
not know. Not a lot of
good
people may
scouting.
not know this, but they do.
Yeah. So they're following the recipe for success, right? And so I completely anticipate them to stay competitive. The question for them is going to be what's going to happen with Bo Bichette. He's a free agent next year. He's probably going to get paid. I'm sure they want to pay him to come back, but they just paid Vlad $500 million for his extension.
Yep.
Which again, totally. I mean, Vlad was he was going to be the MVP if they won it. In my eyes,
Yeah,
100%.
totally. He is MVP of their team. He would have MVP of the fucking World Series had they won. Totally, 100% agree with you there.
Yeah.
He is a monster on that side.
And it's cool to see him develop because I remember when he came in, he was young, and they were like,
Yeah.
power guy who strikes out a lot, can't play defense,
Super impulsive, like
and now look at him, complete player. Defensive today, he
Yeah.
was great. He
man,
a bunch of
this
awesome
guy,
double
you
play
look at him
hitters,
now and
the
you
diving
totally
catches
agree.
straight out the bag. Great at bats, great hitting, great base running. He's
Well-rounded, man.
probably the best first baseman in baseball right now.
Yeah, I'm there. I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
Extremely well-rounded, like complete player, not just one-sided.
Barger went crazy. Clement went crazy. I mean, they had a lot of players playing out of their shoes. So, I mean, it stings. I know it hurts to be complimented by the team that won, but man, they had us worried the whole series. No shit.
Totally.
No shit.
Yep,
I'm not
absolutely.
even- I'm not
Hey,
even
look,
blowing
we're,
smoke
that
up
this
this
is. I think, honestly, brother, this is why I want to say this is why Dodger fans are even more ecstatic about this win right now
Oh yeah,
because
it
of
was fun.
how tough it was,
Mhm.
how hard this team played them, and at the position that they put them in
Yep.
to win. Like they had to fight through a lot
And
to
even
get this
yesterday,
win.
man,
It wasn't an
crazy
easy win at all.
with that ball getting stuck in the wall, and then the crazy.
Yeah,
double play by
stuck
PK.
in the
I
freaking
mean,
corner of the floor in the wall.
like someone said that's it, Dodgers win because luck is on their side at that point. And I kind of wanted to believe that, but I'm like, nah, dude. Like,
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I want to say these. I don't want to be biased, but these people don't know what it's like to be a Dodger fan. Then with this whole, it's on your side now. Nope, it's been on our side plenty of times, and we got our ass bit.
If you're only a guy who's a Dodger fan since like Ohtani signed, right? Or even if you've only been a fan since like 2015 when they started getting good. But for those of us who survived the McCourt and Fox Court,
oh my god,
era, this is so.
Hey, doesn't McCourt still own our parking lots?
Yeah, parking lots still belong to Frank McCourt, and so the Dodgers.
Yeah, he still owns the parking lots, y'all. Just know that. Just know that.
Ortiz giving the my dog shirt the Mookie. You should get the Yamamoto, man.
Yeah, 100%. Give it the Yamamoto. Well, I think he's just giving it to the guy that he doesn't have to speak through an interpreter with.
Well, him and Mookie are tight as hell since the Red Sox days too.
Yeah, of
so
course, man. Totally.
I totally get it.
Oh man. Hey, but Mookie really he was a fixture in this series, man. He really was. He was a total concrete structure for this team. I mean, he put up good at bats. He gave them runs when they needed them.
Mhm.
He's been an amazing piece of this team
Yep.
for the last few years. I mean, obviously this series, but you know, for a good stretch already. The Blue Jays lose.
And there they go playing "I Love L.A." on Fox.
Yeah,
That's our song. You can't use that. No, it's a great song.
nah.
Please play it louder for the people in the back.
They need to though. They need to.
Oh my goodness. You know what?
Oh,
I'm
amazing.
gonna call the stream there.
Yep.
Thanks
They-
everyone
they-
for riding along. Eric and David, thanks for
they-
hopping on.
yeah, thank you for hosting, man. Thank
Yeah,
you for
I'm
having
sure
this.
we'll be doing
This.
more. Anyone watching who's still in here who's not a Blue Jays fan is really pissed at us right now. Please like and subscribe to our channel. We mostly do trading card stuff. We will eventually do more streams and live chats and things like that as we continue to improve our technology package, if you want to call it that.
Yeah,
What a
and you'll
season
have
for
more idiots
baseball.
like me and my brother join.
We had some crazy. The playoffs were wild this year. The Mariners run,
Absolutely.
the Blue Jays run, the the Cubs going back and forth. I mean, this year's playoffs was just crazy. I loved it. This has been some really good baseball this year. The Dodgers didn't have the
Honestly,
best wins. They didn't have the most wins. They
nope.
stumbled into the playoffs. They weren't the favorite. Everyone says they were favorites. They kind of were,
But,
but and honestly,
but
like
isn't that the beauty of playoff sports? I don't even want to say playoff baseball, but isn't that
yeah,
the beauty of playoff
yeah.
sports?
But
That the team that barely squeaked by because of some stupid record crap
yeah,
can get it all.
but I get the Dodgers had the star power, whatever, but they won it without the star power.
Yep.
Yamamoto excluded. Yamamoto is the highest paid pitcher in baseball, whatever. But
No, he's not.
yeah, he is. He's the highest paid pitcher. He's the largest contract to a baseball pitcher in baseball ever is Yamamoto right now.
Oh, okay.
Until next year when Tarek Skubal goes free agent, and then he's probably gonna get like some crazy contract. Like
Yeah, yeah,
Tarek
totally.
Skubal's a freaking beast. So, but yeah, I I hope this grows the game in Toronto and Canada. I know Japan is all in right now. Korea's all in with their players coming big. South America's always been in with their players. This is a real World Series if you just look at the rosters. These guys
Yep.
from all over the world, all over the country, playing together on both teams to accomplish a Super Bowl.
Yeah, this is
So
definitely not America's
that's
sport. This is a world sport.
that's why I love baseball. You don't see that as much. Basketball's starting to get there with the European players.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Hachimura being from Japan, but baseball's been there for a while.
No, yeah, it's honestly, man, it's baseball and soccer.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the only, and baseball is to me is really the only sport where it's kind of like one. I don't want to say one identity, but it's like there's no.
Well, because what I
It's
like
just
about
baseball. It's not. It's not
is-
Mexican baseball. It's
Yeah.
not South American baseball. Japanese baseball.
Yeah.
It's just
But
baseball.
what I love is like, your team can have Alejandro Kirk and have Yamamoto, who are completely different in size and stature. Right? You
Exactly.
can have Aaron
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Judge,
It's a global
who-
sport. It's not like you have the Japanese
No,
team
I'm
playing
saying
the
this not
Latino
from
team
that
or whatever.
aspect. I'm also saying from body size. Baseball
That
does
too,
not care.
100%.
If you can play, you could beat Bartolo Colon. You
Yeah.
can beat David Eckstein. You can beat Dustin Pedroia.
Dude, you can be the fat Blue Jay and
Yeah.
still be a
And
beast.
be a star.
Exactly.
Look at
No,
Yamamoto.
there's no discrimination in that as long as you play good baseball.
Yamamoto is one of the shortest pitchers in baseball.
And look where he is at.
Yeah, look at he's World Series MVP.
Yep.
That's why for those who haven't heard, the U.S. Women's League officially starts next season.
Let's go, ladies.
Obviously very small. It's going to be like 4 teams. And they're going to play at a neutral site, what have you. But it's a start.
Please support them.
Yeah.
They need it.
Let's get women's baseball because I've never seen a reason. There's 2 sports, auto racing and baseball, should easily have women performing at the highest level.
100%. There shouldn't be a separate sport for them.
And women's, and like we
I
said before, women is
I
I don't like that they're pigeonholed into softball. Let them
I
play
agree.
baseball.
I agree. Let them play baseball. If they want to play baseball, let them play baseball.
Yeah.
It's not like football or or other sports where there's a physical difference.
Well, there
Where you have
is, but it's really
well,
narrow in baseball.
it's not.
right?
No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Baseball-
It's not a significant
Yeah.
factor in
Baseball
like with
has a
football.
much-
We have a 300-pound man versus 200 maybe 200 max woman.
No, but in baseball you have so many different styles of play and so many different positions. That's why you
Agreed.
have such a
Yes.
huge breadth of body
It-
sizes
it-
and shapes.
of course, it's such a diverse diverse spread of
Look
the
at Pablo
needs.
Sandoval.
Oh God, yeah. That's a whew.
That's a lot of men. That's a tank.
That's a lot. That's a bowling ball, man.
And he's a World Series hero for Giants fans, right?
Yep.
He is a legend up there.
And
Deservedly.
then we got guys like Tim Lincecum who are like freaking sticks.
Yeah, guys like a beanpole. Like
Yeah.
Glasnow's like 6'8" and weighs like
Yeah, Glasnow.
150. Yeah, or whatever the hell it is. You know?
Guy's slender man.
Yamamoto is 5'10", and that's like a total fucking lie.
Yeah.
Right. So
You're like, is this guy real or is he like a freaking Smurf?
yeah. So
What happened?
we're just winding down the season.
We're just signing off, man. We're just giving up the how awesome baseball is, brother.
Yeah, we love baseball. Not just because we won,
Yes.
but this was an amazing season. The playoffs were ridiculous with the Mariners going on a run, the Blue Jays on a run, the Cubs battling back and forth. What the Brewers did being like
Those
bottom
classic
tier
teams coming
payroll, but
back.
having
Love it.
the most wins in baseball. And then of course the craziest of baseball is the Mets spending $765 million on Soto and missing the playoffs. It's just ridiculous, right?
Yes. That's what they get.
And then even the Dodgers season this year, when they went on like a 12-game losing streak, and the Padres were like, okay, we can take the division, but they went on a freaking 12-game losing streak too, or whatever the hell it was.
Yep.
Like neither team wanted to win the division. It was hilarious. Like, why do we both suck at the same time? Like, someone take the freaking division already. Because they both knocked themselves out of freaking having the number one seed. The first 2 months of the season, it's like, oh, NL West is going to have like 4 teams in the playoffs, 3 teams in the playoffs. They're going to have the number one seed for sure. To like, oh crap, I hope one of us makes it. So it's wacky, and yeah, just fun. I love baseball. I can't wait for next season. The hot stove starts today.
Absolutely, man.
Right now, people
Already,
are
it
calling-
started already. It started as soon as that
already-
last pitch went out.
People started calling Tarek Skubal's agent. How much do you want? The Blue Jays are going to be like tomorrow morning. All right, Bo, what's your asking price? Like, what are we going to?
Yeah. What do we need to keep you on our team?
I mean, it starts right now.
I gotta say though, it always has boggled my freaking mind
Mhm.
how there are contracts, but yet in the middle of a contract because someone has like an amazing freaking season, it's like, oh, let's change that again because we know you can leave.
No, that doesn't happen in baseball. That's football.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, see, I'm
Baseball-
confusing that one.
Baseball, like, so if you're
On that last year of your contract,
so let me tell anyone young listening who's probably not mostly open to watch baseball anyways.
please, because I
But
definitely don't
if
know
you-
baseball contract
If
specifics.
you are a young person who wants to be an athlete and you're looking for a sport to play to make a living, baseball's the one. Because baseball contracts, unlike other sports, are fully guaranteed. So you could be the most, like, let's say Ohtani just becomes absolute garbage next year, right? Just complete and total garbage, right?
Yeah.
Or let's say
So he
does something
becomes
stupid.
Strasburg?
Yeah, or let's say like he murders somebody, right? Like the Dodgers, it doesn't
Ray
matter. They
Lewis?
still have to pay him out his contract. And so
Yeah, where like other leagues they have outs, right?
yeah, football has a lot of outs because people get injured all the time, which I thought was bullshit.
Yeah.
Football make them, dude. That's such a violent
That,
sport.
I think that's bullshit. If you get
Guaranteed money.
injured as a player, you should
Yeah.
not fucking get out of your contract.
That's why you see teams not wanting to take risks on pitchers that could potentially get Tommy John, get injured a lot because you're gonna lose a year. So you're gonna eat
Yeah,
their
and they
paycheck.
know they have to pay for it.
Yeah, and then of course you pay for the.
Oh
you
man,
pay
I
for
just
the-
saw Kershaw's boobs.
Oh, I mean that's a tradition of this.
Wait, is he wearing pants or no?
Oh yeah, he has to be wearing no pants though. That's the thing.
Hold on. I didn't see. I gotta go back. I just saw his boobs, and I'm like, oh yeah, yep, Kershaw's
Oh,
boobs.
you know what? Let me put that on the slideshow. I think I do have the Kershaw moves from last year. Those are a thing.
Yes.
Those are a tradition.
You know,
And as I can tell people when we show that GIF, it's like you may not like that, but that is the picture of peak male performance.
It really is.
Yep.
If you want to question that, did you win a World Series?
So there's Kershaw moves from last year up on the stream now. If anyone wants to bask in their glory, and his dad bod with the beer belly hanging out.
Hey, again, if you don't, if you're gonna judge the moves, did you win a World Series?
Yep.
If not, piss off.
Yep. So just yeah, I can't believe we won that game. To be honest,
Absolutely, guys.
I was
I mean,
optimistic all the time as I always am, but it was
same.
looking,
But this
it
was
was
just
looking
like a
rough.
not like
And you can
super
hear, I'm sure you can hear us
optimistic.
during the
Oh, we're
game
gonna
too,
win series.
like in our tone and how we're talking, like, oh, well, we could do this or we have to do this, you know.
yeah.
No, but hey, you know what? That's standard Dodger fan behavior.
Well, that's what me and Callie said before. It's like if you don't like heart attacks, aneurysms, and stress, you don't like Dodger baseball.
100%. Absolutely. If you're not used to that, then fuck out of here. If you're not a Dodger fan, you don't know what it's like to be a Dodger fan. Get out of here.
Famously said, for the Dodgers, nothing comes easy.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Never will. And you know, people like to talk crap and oh, you guys ruin baseball, you buy your team. I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna enjoy it.
I'm taking it. Yankees
I don't
West,
care.
kiss my ass.
I don't
We'll
care.
take it. I don't care.
I don't care if
We
people hate the
deserved
Yankees.
it. 30 years of waiting. Go to hell.
Yeah, I don't care if people hate. It's just we're gonna enjoy it. The city's gonna love it. The country, Japan's
Yep.
gonna love it.
If you don't like it, pay the money to get your players. Go away.
Well, I mean, that's what like Dan Patrick and other guys have mentioned. It's
Yeah.
like, don't be mad at the Dodgers. Be mad at your team for not being better.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. You know what, dude? We suffered for 30 freaking years.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not talking about from 30 years to right now. I'm talking about the last time we won a series, but that we suffered enough. And this was a major market. So don't give me this crap about, oh, the major markets get all the whatever. We just got it now.
I mean,
go away.
Again,
hate on the Yankees and fuck off.
Yeah. Now again, there is truth to that, right? Like the
agree. There is.
The Dodgers have a great war chest, right? And that's not by accident.
100%.
They
know.
They have the huge
Smart.
TV deal. I totally get it. But I always go back to Andrew Friedman's time with the Rays. And he did not make the World Series and make perennial contenders by accident. He did it with being smart. I know it's hard, right?
Yeah.
But the menu's been laid out. Teams know what to do. And it comes down to having to want to actually win.
Yep. And let's ask the public this. If you have a losing team, does it matter how much they spend on it? Are you going to watch it? No.
Well, that's the Artie Moreno thing, right? Because Artie always seems more concerned with selling tickets than actually producing a good team.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as long as
exactly.
he was selling tickets. As long as Mike Trout there, he's selling tickets. You know, that's why he made the big spot. Albert Pujols. Again, no one.
But that's not how it works now. That's not how it works now. It's not about selling tickets. It's about selling those sponsorship and marketing deals. Sadly, but that's what it is. Like, who has the bigger TV contract? And who can get the money for it? If your team isn't attracting the viewers, who gives a shit? Like if fucking Pittsburgh can pull out prime, some wins, is anyone gonna care?
What? Do I get to talk now?
I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Yeah. What I was trying to say, Artie Moreno's a prime example, right? Because he spends money to sell tickets, but he's not investing in the infrastructure of the team. You have the Padres, who are actually a good example, where they freaking went for it. Now, it didn't work out for them, but they invested. They invested in scouting. They have
100%.
They have Hideo Nomo and Chan Ho Park there working with them. to try to
Yep.
get more Asian players from
Yeah.
KBO and NPB. They have the infrastructure. They're building their farm. They're spending money on
Yeah,
new
they
contracts.
there you go.
have
They're building
all
the
these-
foundation.
They have all these things working for them. It just hasn't worked out for them. It will eventually. That's my belief, right? You have the Giants rebuilding right now under Buster Posey. They're gonna get it eventually. It's only a matter
Yeah.
of time. He's made a lot of smart moves. The team
Yep.
has the money. The Diamondbacks too. They did it with a really young core. They had a really crap season because of injuries, and unfortunately they traded away Eugenio Suarez. But he killed it for the Mariners, and the Mariners too were another example of a team with awesome pitching that's home developed, not going
Yeah.
out and grabbing big contracts. They grabbed a few guys. They added pieces. They added Suarez.
Exactly.
They added Randy Rosarena. They added pieces that they needed, and they almost made the World Series for the first time ever.
But they didn't have to strip the whole team to do it, right? They're
Tigers-
they're building from the bottom.
The Tigers are based on homegrown pitching and
Yep.
fighting to make the World Series in the postseason every year.
And that's how it should be.
You have the Mets who just went crazy spending. Didn't work out for them. The Yankees too. They got embarrassed by the Blue Jays. Some people say. I don't think they got embarrassed. I think they just weren't playing well at the time. But the Yankees are always going to be a contender as long as they continue to put that lineup together. Their pitching is good. They have them locked down. Aaron Judge is still an all-timer. So, it is what it is, and there's no excuse to me for teams to not want to win. Let's go back to the Pirates, right? And what Bob Nutting does over there. And now the big argument against Bob Nutting is that he's come out and admitted that he ties payroll to ticket sales.
Yeah.
And they don't get a lot of fans because their team sucks. So he's like, well, that's your fault. You don't come to my games. I'm not going to pay for more players. But conversely, you have to understand that, again, we're using estimates because the league is not fully public with how much teams spend. But we do know that the profit share alone, now keep in mind the Dodgers don't get a profit share, they lose money because they make the most money. That's just how it works, right? And so every team is getting around 130 million, 120 million dollars up front before doing a damn thing. So you have the Pirates, what's their payroll? 25, 30 million this year? So you're 100 million in the black before playing a single game. What are you doing with that money? How are you not investing in your farm? You want to be cheap? That's totally fine. The Rays did it. The A's did it with Moneyball. You could be a cheap team and be successful, but you have to want to win. That's what's missing. It's not just money. The owners have to give a flying crap. Besides watching their
Yep.
investment grow. in value.
Totally. They have to. They have to. This can't be a passive investment.
Which is how
A
I think
sports
like
team is not a
the
passive
Bob-
investment. You
the
need
Bob
to be
Nuttings of the
active.
world, some of like the White Sox owners of the world who mercifully are selling. That's what they see it as, right? And that's the problem with franchise sports. And of course, there's no checks and balances against owners, right? Because the owners are not going to vote against each other because there's only 30 of them, right?
Yeah.
But my idea, which sounds less crazy by the year as this continues to happen in baseball, is we need to introduce relegation into baseball, but not for the teams.
Yep.
Fred Rogan actually brought this up with
But how would
But
you do it though? If it's not for the teams,
No.
what would it be?
we relegate the owners.
Oh,
You you buy a baseball franchise, you get 7 years.
and
make
if
the
you
playoffs.
don't, you're out.
If you don't, you have to start selling chunks of the team or the team as a whole.
Yeah,
That-
I think
that-
If you can't-
I would agree with that on the sports level, like on obviously the sports fan level, but that would be extremely hard to
Then-
push
then don't
like
own-
on
I get it,
company
but
corporate
From
level.
my perspective, if you don't like it, don't own a baseball team.
No. I'm with you, brother.
The
Trust me, I'm with you.
the
It's just the legal aspect of it.
Yeah, I get it. But listen, current era of the playoffs, 12 teams make the playoffs out of 30.
Yeah.
If you can't make the playoffs once in 7 years, what are you doing?
What exactly?
The Reds made it this year.
Well-
They backed in.
yeah.
The
Well,
Blue
I
Jays were
think
a last place team
I
last
think
year,
that they should.
and they played the World Series this year. They almost won it. They were inches away
Yeah.
from winning the World Series this year.
I think they should have to spend at least a minimum of 50. Like the revenue percentage needs to be at like 50%.
Yeah. Well,
Like
see, I
I'm sorry,
understand.
like
It's
if you're sitting on 25% or 22%
yeah, if you're
that you're
spent.
reinvesting into your team,
Yeah, that's
there's no reason that you're fucking owning a
most
team.
teams. I
Like
think are
I'm
below
sorry.
40%, right? I think that's
Yeah,
what
there's like somebody posted something and it was like I think Toronto spends like the most. They're like
yeah, Toronto's way up there.
90 something
Yeah.
percent of revenue goes back into the team. Like that's
Yeah.
why they feel the competitive team. Last
Yeah.
year was a weird thing for them.
Yeah, they just
Like they kind of gave up. They gave up.
Oh, there was like
they gave
just
away
so much
players.
bad luck last year too. It's like
Yeah.
people started sucking for them last year that shouldn't have sucked. That's really what it was, right? And the Dodgers too. I think they're
Mhm.
like 80% estimate. I mean,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, that's the argument about the salary cap and salary floor, right? The owners won't put in a salary cap or salary floor without a salary cap. The players don't want a salary cap because then they're not getting these giant ass contracts, which I totally get their point. Not every player gets these contracts, but isn't it every player's dream to be the Juan Soto getting 765, Ohtani getting 700 for 10 years, right?
Yeah.
That's why you play,
No,
not just for love of the game, but dude, that's generational money. Your family's rich for like 5 generations after you die with that kind of money,
forever.
right? You can buy
Ohtani's
countries
kid.
with that, you know?
Yeah. Otani's grandkids are fucking rich as hell.
Yeah, but again, the funny thing is, you think about it, it's still not enough to buy a baseball team.
True.
That's what's crazy. You could be a billionaire and still not be in the realm of owning a baseball team or any sports franchise in America, except for maybe a hockey
That's
team.
not true. WNBA. Come on.
That's true.
Possible part owner of a MLS franchise too.
Yeah, MLS is up there right now, though. It's interesting. And then I think hockey is still in like the
Yeah, there's
400
still a
million
problem.
range. You know, not quite the
Yeah.
billions, but they're still hovering around. NBA is ridiculous. Football's ridiculous.
NBA is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Congrats
I mean,
to Mark Walters on his recent purchase of
The
the
Lakers valuation recently was just insane. I was like,
What was that, Kelly?
I was like, congrats to Mark Walters on his recent purchase of the Lakers.
10
Like the confirmation.
Yeah,
of-
right? Exactly.
Yeah.
10 Bs. Holy crap. The fact that he has that much money after also buying the
Yeah.
Dodgers.
No, but hold on. But at the end of the day, is it really his money? I thought he's just the CEO of Guggenheim Group, so he's not like the
No, Guggenheim's his company.
yeah. All right.
He's owner
So
of
how yeah, what percentage does he own though?
It doesn't matter. Guggenheim's money's his money. The buck stops with him. Like Stan
yeah,
Kasten is really just there to run stuff.
Yeah, he's just operations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
I
sports
gotcha.
guy.
As far as the Dodgers are concerned, yeah, I was
Mark
just talking about
Walters-
Guggenheim's
Mark
corporate
Walters the bank.
structure.
Yeah, he started Guggenheim. He controls most of the day-to-day operations. Now he's one of those guys at his point of his career is like, I don't need to do this. I have bitches for that, right? He's like Captain Kirk. It's like, no. I don't drive my own fucking ship. This guy does, right? But whatever he wants essentially gets done. That's why he can drop $10 billion of Guggenheim's money.
Of course, I know he's the controlling partner of
Yeah.
the Guggenheim, like Dodgers partners. Of course,
He's made,
I was just
yeah, but
no, he's
made everyone's,
he's the main
he's the guy.
decision maker.
And it's like,
Yeah, of course.
He's made everyone filthy sticking rich. They're never gonna tell him no.
Wait, why would you? Why would you?
That was my argument with people that didn't understand the structure of Ohtani's contract. First of all, Ohtani's an idiot, right? I'll put it straight up.
Yeah.
The whole Ippei thing's his fault because he's a trusting idiot. You know.
Yep.
And his contract, people blame the Dodgers. It wasn't Dodgers' idea. It was his idea. But his contract, the structure of it, if you to let everyone know, he is only making $2 million a year for 10 years, and then he makes $68 million the last 10 years.
At the end,
The way contracts work in baseball, that's $68 million. He's supposed to be making $70 million, so 68 goes into escrow with the Dodgers.
Yep.
The Dodgers have to sack that money away. You're asking one of the most successful investors of all time. Here's $68 million. You don't have to pay it for 10 years.
yeah, why
What the hell
not?
do you think he's gonna do with that money?
But I'm not even Mark Walter, and you're telling me that I don't have to fucking pay this money for a certain amount of money for how long?
Yeah.
I can put it aside and keep that liquidity for another investment.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
hell,
excuse me, I'm gonna do it 100%.
Even if you just put it away in like a high yield savings account for 10 years.
Exactly,
You fell out of
exactly.
bed because
I'm
of
good.
that.
I'm gonna make.
baseball Ponzi scheme. I tell
I'm
you.
making money off of this.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it.
because of not
So
only
kudos to Mark Walter.
yeah, because not only do you make money on the investment yourself, you're making you get to pull
You're
that money
making
back out,
money
and
on the player.
but you're also making on inflation.
Yeah, you're
68
making
million
buku money because this guy is
68 mil
inflating the
now
value of the
versus
team.
68 million in 10 years is not the same, right?
No,
So
absolutely
it's
not.
just an absolutely ridiculous contract for Otani to propose. He don't give a shit because he's making like 100 million a year in sponsorships anyways.
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah.
That New
And
Balance
then
money is good.
New Balance, Japan
No, I'm
Airlines.
just joking. I know that was just the
yeah, no,
the one sponsor.
dude, it's crazy how many sponsors he has.
Oh yeah, Otani, dude. Otani is like the. I'm surprised of seeing how many sponsorships a baseball player has gotten when it comes to Otani. So I'm like, oh, that's
we've discussed it
amazing.
before, where it's nice to see. It would be nice to see more, but it's nice to see baseball players in advertisements again. We were kids.
Agreed.
Like,
Dude, it was
felt
like it was Ken Griffey, and that was just about it.
oh no, it was Derek Jeter, Ken Griffey.
Wait, Jeter, Jeter.
It was
Jeter.
like Greg Beach. It was like 1 out of 10 commercials had a baseball player
Yeah.
in it in the 80s, right?
But not like this, man. Not like this, and I love it. I love the fact
Well, no,
that
it was
they're
way better, way more back then than now. Now we get Otani, his
and that's
commercials
about
out
it.
of 10, and that's about it. But I do see a couple ads here there with like Cal Raleigh, with Francisco Lindor pops up. I like seeing that, besides like the one random Subway commercial we got 10 years ago with Mike Trout and Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah.
But I mean, you see football players nonstop. You see basketball players everywhere. I mean, you see LeBron 50 times a day watching TV. You know, you see Patrick Mahomes whether you want to or not. So that's that's where baseball falls flat. Baseball needs to sell itself better, and
Yep.
this is a golden opportunity with the popularity of Otani, the popularity of the Dodgers. I mean, what Toronto just did, baseball's exploding in Canada, right? You got people locked into the Blue Jays in that whole country probably for the next couple of years. You need to capitalize on it. So, anyways, that's my soapbox. I need to go. My eyeballs are floating again. We've been.
All right, man.
I'm
Hey.
5.5 hours into this stream, so second longest now after the 8-hour 1880 fiasco. But
8 hours. That was way longer than 8 hours, man.
Yeah, good game to the Blue Jays.
Oh.
Thank you to Callie, my partner in crime. Thank you, David and Eric, for jumping on, helping out.
Yeah. Thank you guys for inviting.
To Kingdom, who jumped on for that one game.
Yep. Thanks, Kingdom.
And I will remind him. I will let you know when he does his Veteran Days break, so you're gonna get a free spot for the Dodgers.
Oh yeah, please, let me know, man.
I'll link you to his Discord so you can hop on. And
for
then,
sure.
Shelby was chatting with us for a while.
Shelby, take care, man.
Just getting a couple other guys were chatting with us before from the Discords. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for everyone who watched. Wherever you may be, whether you hate us or not, because you're a Blue Jays fan, I don't really care. Thank you, anyways. And with that, we end our first.
If you hate, respect, but we hate you back.
The consolation prize for the Blue Jays is that a child in Africa will believe that they won the 2025 World Series.
Yes.
Okay. Exactly. Somewhere in the world, you guys are the champions.
Right.
Enjoy your trip to Cancun.
Yep. But
thank you,
I
guys.
will say, this
enjoy
is
your
first
winter break,
like series of live streams we've ever done, outside of a random break.
Yeah.
I think I learned a lot with the software. I think Callie, we both learned a lot with how to run these things. We have a lot of big plans moving forward. We're going to continue streaming alongside our already existing videos. We upload car break and rip videos all the time. Everyone, please take a look at those. They're pretty funny. The Two Man Horror we're pretty funny to listen to. Everyone tells us so.
Yeah.
And then Kelly stabs himself sometimes. It's funny.
with a letter opener, no less.
But we are open to suggestions. We are open to constructive criticism. Emphasis on constructive. Don't just be like, you guys suck. We know that already. Tell us why we suck.
Exactly. What can they do better?
Yeah, we're always going to suck at something. Just make sure we suck a little less. Again, we're not out there
maybe
trying...
how can they suck better?
we're not out there trying to like hoe ourselves out and like, oh, everyone jump on our videos, oh, blah blah. No, we're having fun with this. If we get more viewers, we get to the point where we can monetize. That's cool, but it's not a goal of ours. We're just having fun, and we enjoy everyone having fun with us. And we hope that continues to happen as we make more friends inside the collecting sphere, the baseball sphere. Who knows? We might do football games too, right, Kelly? We might do basketball games. Who knows what the
Yep.
hell's coming up?
Yeah, this depends.
And I just want to see the point to where you guys get to where you can segue into an ad.
That's what we joked about. It's like these streams are brought to you by our jobs. Without our jobs, we could not afford to do this.
We wouldn't
So,
be here.
Shout out to our
Thank you,
employers,
John.
who shall we remain nameless because we don't want to get sued.
I was like, all I can say is that my employer is very helpful.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of your employer, did you see the guy in the chicken suit that was there?
No, I did not. I need
I
to
will
go back to that.
I will send this to you. I don't want to narc.
Oh
talk
yes,
you,
please do,
but I
please
will
do. I
send it
need
you
to see
later.
this chicken suit.
My close friend who also works at your same employer, who works at headquarters, was driving into work.
Oh.
He goes, "What the hell is this guy in a chicken suit doing?" It is hilarious. I will send you those pictures.
I need to see this because I'm going to share it with all my
Yeah. I'm
coworkers,
gonna send
all
it
of
to you
them.
in a DM on the Discord since you don't have Facebook.
Please do.
I'll send it to you right now. Actually, what?
But
Hold on a sec. I want you to
thanks
see
again.
this. I just want to hear the laughter.
Oh man,
And
let's
Callie
see.
was the only person crazy enough to actually click this guy's was it a hashtag he had on there?
It was a hashtag, yeah.
Yeah.
I checked the hashtag out.
I was like, I'm not looking at that. I know it's gonna be something sketchy, but it was funny. So let me find these pictures.
Definitely.
Here it is.
It was definitely sketchy.
Enjoy, Eric. I just sent those to make sure you're on the Discord, so you should get a direct message from me right now. Don't say it out loud because we don't want to give up who your employer is.
Yeah.
He just got it.
This guy's right outside the fucking
And
headquarters.
he's by himself, which is crazy. Like, there's no group. He's out there
That's
protesting
fucking
on his
great.
own. Yeah.
Oh my
So-
god, that's literally my freaking office.
Yeah. So share that with your coworkers.
Oh, I'm sending that to so many people. I'm sorry. Oh, it's great.
When was that? When did I send that? When did I see that? Was
I
that
don't
I think
know,
it
man.
was
That's
like
fucking
Wednesday or
great.
Thursday.
Wednesday or Thursday? I think he was out there in the morning.
Wednesday or Thursday, yeah.
Because he was driving to work and he saw.
Hey, all I know is that this guy has a fucking Audi next to him or some shit. That's not a Honda.
Oh, the car he's driving, or no, the guy he's sitting in front of.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
So why is he complaining?
It's funny. Yeah, whatever it was
That's
ridiculous. Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Shit.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, everybody.
I will see you guys on the next video stream, what have you, which should be this coming Wednesday. Do you know which
Hell
one
yeah.
launch, Kelly?
So this Wednesday is going to be Crusade, and then next Wednesday is Prism.
Also, Panini Crusade, which is a super cool box, by the
Yep.
way. And then Panini
No,
Crusade,
that's not dope.
the Panini Prison the following Wednesday. If you guys haven't checked this
Yep.
out, here, little shameless self promotion. I think we have like 30 videos up now, which is ridiculous to think about.
Right?
Like, I can't believe we
Yeah,
have that
right.
many.
That's a lot of product.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a lot of content,
we
guys.
spent a lot of money on cards this year.
We did.
And we have
Anyhow,
more coming. We have
I
more
see
product
that.
coming. We're just having fun with it. We don't sell the cars. We give a lot away. You don't have to worry about that. We're not in this for the money. We're in it for the fun and just opening weird stuff. So, thank you, everyone. Again, please like and subscribe. We will see everyone next time on the next video.
Hell yeah.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, take care, guys.
Go Dodgers.
Go Dodgers.
Go Dodgers.